Alright, everybody. I'm live doing a Moon Night. Well, it ain't gonna be. Hopefully, there'll be some other people maybe come on and that, and so they might change conversation. But mostly, it's gonna be me boasting like fuck about how I called Moon Night was gonna be good, and pointing out some of the soy bitches who don't like Moon Knight, and I fucking know a fucking few reasons why. I think the main one was there's too much running and parkour in it. When you're a soy nerd bitch, last thing you want to see is some dude fucking doing parkour and running. Two things that soy nerd bitches don't want anything to do with. Especially one fat fucker that totally soy as fuck. What is good though, it's a good thing to see that soy fuckers are staying the fuck away from Moon Knight. Because I don't want to be associated watching a program that soy nerd bitches watch. So I'm pretty glad that fucking some of them soy cunts. Yeah, it's pop culture.
Hello, hello, sir. Good to see you.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see you, so and all. Yeah, Bones in the chat. Hey,
Hello,
yeah,
everybody.
well,
Hey, Bone. Good to see you.
yeah.
Yeah, Jens, I've been busy the last few days moving. I just moved into a new location. So thank you for the Moon Knight stream yesterday. It gave me something to listen to. I had an hour and a half drive, so it was great to listen to it.
Hey, yeah. Well, I'm glad you did because it. Oh, some. I'm not gonna say oh, because like I don't want to mention soy names. I don't even want to mention them soy names. But said it. Moon Knight Part 3 was shite. Well, um,
I heard that from several sources. You're the only one I've seen so far that
yeah,
seems to like it, but I've been listening to you so far.
yeah. Well, I think here we go. I'll just show this. Yeah, I think you'll find and all that I'm fucking calling it right.
Did
Up
you
to
get
now, anyway.
Did you get my tweet earlier about Ezra Miller?
Yeah, yeah. Fucking hell. And
Arrested
apparently,
again.
yeah, yeah. Nelson the gentleman. Uh, I fucking hate pickles. Jippo scum.
Pickies?
Fucking hell. Helps us proper fucking gone after pickles. I don't.
He said pickles or pickies? He said pickies.
Oh yeah, pickies.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what that is.
yeah. I think it could be. I was just thinking pickles because fuck. um, oh, Captain Mighty Spock fucking had an argument with him in that.
Oh, what else is new?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh well, it's it's a love tip though, isn't it? It's one of them where
You're right. It's like an on and off thing. Yeah.
yeah, 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 oh, yeah. Well, the thing with Captain Mighty's Marty Spock is he winds up people like me, and so fucking. Although he's better at winding up people than me because he can get real arrogant sometimes in that, especially fucking if you like disagree with his time theories on Back to
Well,
the
I don't
Future.
mind. I can. The whole internet is about disagreeing with people, and what makes it interesting is everyone having a variety of opinions. You can agree on something, and I could disagree, but we can still be friends.
Mm.
I
Oh
just
yeah,
won't go
yeah.
right. I won't go on. I will no longer go on channels where somebody picks apart and criticizes another person. I don't think anybody has the right to do that unless they know you personally.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I tend not to go back on the previously mentioned channel you mentioned. I had that person decided to openly start criticizing me and calling me things that are not true. And for me, it
Yeah,
doesn't rile me up. It doesn't rile me up. I just unsub and don't go back. I know there's a lot of
right.
bitter people out there, and I don't revolve around that.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, um, as that tweet, yeah, tweet that message that you sort of put. Like I changed it a little bit because
I
you
haven't.
put like yeah, you put his name, but I changed it because I don't even want. As I say, I don't even want to mention that fat cunt's name.
I
But
haven't seen his current review, so I don't know.
well, it will be. I saw his thumbnail. I've tapped out. It's like good, you fat cunt. Go tap out and go to the gym. That's what you want to be fucking doing.
Spend less
Yeah,
time at the buffet.
yeah, yes, yeah, fucking less time at the buffet watching Moon Knight, more time at the gym fucking sweating it. But you did say his name, but for fucking
Did I mention this stream? I think it was the last stream, right?
yeah, yeah, it was the
Yeah, when we were talking about Moonlight last week.
no no yeah, but it was on the Never Say Never
Oh,
stream.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right. It
Yeah,
was last.
yeah,
I
that's
couldn't
why.
remember. Yeah, it was the last time you were streaming and I was on there. You're right. It was Never Say Never.
Yeah, yeah, and that's why I sort of like didn't really want to talk about it on the Never Say Never stream. If you'd have done it on this stream, I'd have fucking like brought it up and that, like I have now, sort of thing. But because it was the Never Say Never stream, he was like, "Oh yeah, I just want to talk about Bond, like leave Moon Knight." So fucking, because oh yeah, we can fucking talk about fuck, and then all when you'd sent me that message. Oh, there's Nelson the gentleman. Yay, Nelson.
Hail Nelson, good to see you.
Holy crap, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah, but yeah,
Absolutely. Yep, you sound good, loud and clear.
Hey, old guys. Cool. Good to be on.
yeah, yeah. Well, I've been meaning to get you one of that, but it's been like one of them where fucking I I did like crazy times and that where it was like you I'd like gone to sleep by then and that where I should have been asleep, but fucking it was one of them fucking nights where I'd fucked around and that, and so I had to fucking do a stream, but we're very late. But yeah, and yeah, but you're on now talking about Moon Knight. Don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, I just saw the episode where the Egyptian god reversed the whole night sky back 2,000
Yeah,
years.
yeah, episode 3. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, some fat soy nerd bitch. We're not going to say who.
Do you not want me to say who?
Well, you can do, but I'm not saying it because it's like even mentioning their name, I think makes you soy. So I'm not even going to mention their name.
Can I say initials, Jens?
Oh yeah, you can say that fat fucking baby faced fucking high heeled wearing bitch's name.
HVBF.
Tell us how you really feel.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel. I feel like that fat cunt only gets his fucking viewers because he ass creeps fucking other big YouTubers or even Sawyer cunts as in because he couldn't even do his thumbnails when he first started. Like I couldn't really do thumbnails.
Yeah,
either.
I had to learn how to do them too. I'm still in the learning stage.
Yeah, I'm not even close to where you guys are at.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing with thumbnails is you just need to be good at the art package. You know, fucking editing, fucking pictures and that, and then using the what I do on my thumbnails, where I get a picture and then put like a title on by using the text thing on the art packet. But yeah, once you sort of like learn how to use the text right and right, Corey.
Hello,
And,
Corey.
No, I
Good to
make
see you.
memes.
yeah. Well, that's sort of like
It's
we
kind of
got.
like a meme,
It's
isn't
the
it?
eye catching. It's all about having a picture that people see and it immediately sort of like tells them, oh yeah, that's what this sort of like fucking video or stream is going to be about.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, anyway, get back to this, right? I've got a few reasons why that fat cunt doesn't like Moon Knight, and one of the reasons is yeah, fucking things not. Let's see. Yeah. Thing is if he gets a Moon Knight fucking costume, he's gonna look like a fat fucking snowman. He's not flattering to fat cunts. And so he's probably hating it. And he knows even if he loses weight, he's still going to look a bit
But if he loses weight, he might lose viewers and subs.
I don't know. Yeah, true. It could be one of them where people are like, oh, yeah, I like to watch some fat soy cunt because it makes me feel better. You know what I mean?
Right. Every time I see him, I feel better about myself.
Yeah, because he's got a fucking like high-pitched soy laugh that like I'd be like telling him, look, mate, even though that's your natural laugh, don't fucking do it. It makes you look like a right fat soy cunt.
I think what they do is they follow the algorithm, whatever's going to make them popular, and that's what's sad is.
Yeah.
I had the discussion on another stream with another channel a few days ago. It was the same with Doomcock. I used to listen to him, but it's the same thing. He just follows bad stuff because it gets some clicks. And I had a lot of people kind of go off on me for that, but hey, that's my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're entitled to your opinion. You know, like, but I don't mind Doomcock because thing with Doomcock is he does do what do you call them? Fucking rumors and that. But he states at the beginning that they are rumors, and so recently he's had some like fat dude who's like spent $6,000 to go to the Galaxy fucking cruise at fucking
That hotel.
Yeah.
Oh,
that place is a joke.
Yeah, that's serious. That's a big mess. To be honest, I like Doomcock. I like the guy. He's funny. I like his Friday Night Frolics and the way he tells jokes and he sings. I like everything about the person. I just get tired of hearing about Boba Fett every week and about Disney. It just gets old because it's like you have a close family member who has passed away, and there's somebody who always keeps talking about him and talking about him. What they've done to Star Wars and Marvel has broken my heart, and I just don't want to keep hearing about it over and over. Is all. That's the only reason why I stopped listening. It wasn't because of Doomcock. It was the material he keeps covering from week to week.
Yeah, well, recently he's been covering the Galaxy fucking cruise thing, and honestly, that sounds shit.
Oh yeah, that does sound. It sounds like one of the worst. That sounds. Who would ever thought that something would actually be a worse decision than Galaxy's Edge? But lo and behold, Disney actually topped themselves, right?
Yeah. I'll be back. I think that's his.
See you soon,
Be
Bone.
right back, yeah. I'll be right back.
Courtney, are you going to come up here and join? Oh, we lost somebody just now. We just lost. Yeah.
Yeah, Nelson, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe it's his streaming or his phone or whatever. Because
Technical difficulties. Yeah,
yeah,
possibly.
yeah. Because I think Nelson's a bit of a new streamer and that, and so he might be ironing out some problems and that.
That's cool. You're welcome back, Nelson, if you can hear us.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, he's got the link, and here we go. He's back.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm still getting used to this. If I'm yelling, I have headphones in. So
No, you're fine. I've done the same thing a few times. Don't worry.
Yeah.
no, but I know what you're saying about the whole Doomcock thing, repeating the same things over and over again. I love the guy to death, but I don't think Kathleen Kennedy's ever going to get fired. Not in the way we want, anyway.
No,
No, she's not.
Though.
Well,
Yeah,
see, here's what happened. Is I can give you a quick summary of each how his shows turned out. This happened with Moon Knight, or not Moon Knight, but I can't remember the names of the Disney series they've had, but they've had Mandalorian, and they've had Boba Fett and all this kind of stuff. But what happens is, I tune in because I want to hear a variety of things. But it always starts with he's got like 6 people on his panel, and he says, "Okay, today we're going to talk about Boba Fett." Now let's go through the panel, everybody, and everybody tell me, what did you think about the show? Why did you like it? And it always starts with everybody very enthusiastically saying, "Yeah, it was great," and whatever. And then as they start going through it and talking about it, it gets worse and worse, and then they end up making excuses for why they liked it. And it always ends up with, "Well, yeah, you're right, it wasn't very good, but hopefully next week will be better." I got tired of hearing that every single time there was a stream. And it's Boba Fett. When we all know it was a shit show. So
yeah,
they cover it because they get clicks. I understand why they cover it, so I'm not going to hate them for covering it. It's like a circus performer, Sometimes they're going to cover stuff that I don't want to see, which is fine. I'll go watch something else.
Well, as I say, I don't mind the Boba Fett because it had Mandalorian season 3, half of that in, but that was a thing. Cody says, "I can't. I'm finished eating." Yeah, she's popping on like when she's finished the meal.
Cool.
But yeah. The thing with Boba Fett was they fucking told Kathleen Kennedy to probably fuck off because she fucking was going to ruin it with them fucking moped fucking gang.
Yeah, but we don't know that for sure. That's just speculation.
Well,
the Power Rangers.
Yeah. The Power Rangers moped fucking gang.
Right. That's a good example. Everybody talked about that for at least 2 weeks, and it's like, geez.
Yeah. Well, right. If you thought like the 10 minutes that you saw of them in Boba Fett was bad, you should have probably seen the version Kathleen Kennedy was going to fucking gear, where 4 episodes of them fucking bike gang.
Oh wow! So they shot down her idea, and just put them in as minimum as possible.
Yeah, because that's why you got half of Mandalorian season 3, because it was like fuck. They'd like wiped so much shit out of it. They only had like half a season, and it was like shit. We'll have to fucking film it with summer, and then they'll probably thought, "Oh yeah, we'll merge in the beginning bit to season 3 of Mandalorian."
Well, that's what they did with Obi-Wan. Didn't they have to go back and do a bunch of reshoots because they saw that it was crap?
Yeah, well, I think it's still going to be crap myself, but I think
of course it will. Disney is incapable of telling a good story anymore, especially Star Wars. Do I have any faith in it? Absolutely not. As long as the same people are still in charge, I will never have faith in it.
Wait, Jens, are you saying this is a theory that me and my lady had, was that Favreau and Filoni are capable of writing a decent script that is not an insult to the fans, but Kathleen Kennedy keeps stepping in and saying, "Why don't you do this?" And they kind of don't have a choice, and they have to keep adding stuff in that they don't like. Are you saying that might be the situation?
Oh, it was at first, but this is the thing. What Duncombe has been telling everyone that there was Ferroni or Faberoni, whatever his name is, and
Pepperoni.
yeah,
Felony.
I fucking, I always want to call him Filoni, but anyway,
Baloney.
yeah, he is real good at fucking knowing what to give the fans because he's like, oh yeah, they need masculine action. That's why the Mandalorian and Boba Fett had masculine action. You can fucking dispute on fucking how you like them storylines, but you can't dispute that both of them storylines had some good, decent masculine action in. And Filoni knows that you've got to have some decent masculine action in because it's mainly for boys and men who have got fucking childlike minds and want to watch fucking Star Wars and that. But masculine action, you know, and Kathleen Kennedy, her mission is to make Star Wars for women. And so she doesn't want any masculine action. She fucking hates it.
Yeah, she wants a 120-pound girl throwing Boba Fett's 200-pound ass through a table. That's what she wants. Oh, wait, we got that.
And I wanted to clarify, the original Star Wars was for boys and girls. There's a lot of girls out there that loved it well. There's Anna, the Star Wars girl. She loves Star Wars.
Yeah,
but what Kathleen Kennedy wants to do is remove men from it completely. And not only does she want to focus it on women, but little girls, if you notice. So it's very infantile as well. It's not even a mature woman. It's based around infantile little tiny girls, because right now Disney is focused on grooming children. And
we know Disney likes to diddle kids. Kathleen Kennedy probably does too.
Right, and it shows on their TV shows and their movies because they focus on little kids, on minors to be exact.
But Anna is not a girly girl. She fucking likes Star Wars because fucking of Luke Skywalker. She's sort of like fucking
the original Star Wars,
yeah. Where girly girls, they'd be more into Princess Leia in that. And even like girly girls are into Princess Leia. Still is not girly girls as enough as fucking what Kathleen Kennedy's wanting. She's wanting like makeup and everything, where Princess Leia was a bit of a tomboy because she fucking, even though she wore a dress in that, but
right, the difference is Princess Leia was a strong female character. Current Disney does not know how to write a strong female character, so what they have to do is make them little upstart bitches and then make all the men weak pussies.
Yeah.
That's the only thing they know how to write.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, I got to rock a piss. I'll be right back.
All right, good.
Well, but it seems like
all the women, it's like it's the whole generation now of kids and women, narcissists. They're narcissists. They're full of hate. They have no imagination. They have no hope, and it shows in their scripts.
Well, that's through fucking watching shit and not watching 80s action.
But you have to remember, Filoni and Favreau were hired because Disney has them on a leash, and they will do what they're told. So they may have a little bit of leeway, but they don't have the ultimate, ending say so on their shows and its shows.
No. But what they've got is the ability to realize you need masculine action. Where Moon Knight, they've realized, if we're going to do Moon Knight, we better get some masculine action, or else people ain't going to fucking want to watch fucking some soy bitch screaming.
Right, like another Hawkeye or every the other character they have, right? Captain America.
Yeah. The Hawkeye was like fucking.
Look at Loki. Look what they did to Loki. Jesus.
Oh wow. Well, I wasn't really much into Loki.
Neither was I, but I mean, they actually had him crying and sobbing. They have to do that to every man. They have to break him down where they're crying, sobbing.
Well, Loki was a little bit of a pussy bitch, but they even made him more of a pussy bitch, didn't they? In that,
oh yeah,
I didn't even watch it.
I liked his character in the movies, in the Avengers movies, but in the TV show, no, he was not just a soy cuck. Is all he was.
Yeah, well, it's that idea of Loki doing. He's a he's a secondary character.
But yes,
He's
he is. Yes, he is. But
he's
he's a bad guy through and through, and they turned him into somebody who's apologizing everywhere and crying, and now he's a sissy and all this.
yeah. Well, his character's no fucking good. It is a bit of a like pussy bitch and that, and he ain't in Thor.
Right,
Because
but they do
fucking
though. I think what they're doing, I think it's intentional, and I think they're very successful. Because think about it, what they've done with Loki is they've taken a character who was entertaining at first and interesting, and now
And kicked him in the nuts.
right, and we don't want to see him again. They've killed him, so we don't want to. We have no interest in seeing Loki again, do we? That was the intent in the first place. Look at Hawkeye. They took a character who's semi-interesting and made him to where we don't want to see him again.
yeah.
That's the whole point. Is they're eliminating them one by one.
Yep, replace them all with girls.
Yes. And it's by design. It's not a coincidence. It's by design. They have it all planned out ahead of time.
Yep, intersectional feminism at its finest.
Yep. Look at the Hulk. He might as well be wearing a dress now.
Well, it will be She-Hulk because She-Hulk is gonna be the Hulk.
Right. It's going to be She-Hulk, and it's going to be Bruce Banner who no longer turns into the Hulk anymore because he's totally pussified now.
No,
Yeah, he's not allowed to have that toxic masculinity.
That's exactly it. He was the first one to go. Remember, the last time we saw him as the Hulk was in Age of Ultron. Look how long ago that movie was. By the time in Thor Ragnarok, he was a bitch, and he was resorted to jokes. He was a joke in Thor Ragnarok. The last time we saw Hulk as the actual Hulk character was in Age of Ultron when they sent him off to space.
No, because he was a Hulk, at the end of Ragnarok when he was fighting that big, like
wolf.
Thing.
The World Eater.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, but now compare that to where look what happened when Thanos got a hold of him. There's no way Hulk would have gotten beaten so easily. That was where they absolutely castrated the Hulk.
Yeah.
To where they even made him where he was afraid of being the Hulk anymore. How long did they in what 2 movies at least they stuck to where he was afraid of turning into the Hulk? Oh my god! And then the Hulk is always been one of my favorite comic book characters, and what they've done to him, it just totally disgusts me.
Well, Thanos was allowed to beat him because he's purple, and that's gay pride. So,
well, I can understand that. Even if they should have at least had some kind of battle back and forth, spend a few seconds on it, but they wanted to make sure that they totally demasculated the Hulk is what they wanted to do.
no, I get what you're saying, man. I'm just cracking a stupid joke.
Oh no, I understand, Nelson. It's all good. But the Hulk, I used to read comic books, and I'm a big fan ever since I was a little kid of the Hulk. And what they've done to him is a total disgrace.
Yeah, having him be half human, half Hulk, that was just weird. And then when he said, he kind of mockingly said, "I'm going to go smash stuff," rah, rah. It was like, oh, cool, thanks.
And he basically, as he was doing, he was like, well, this is stupid.
Yeah.
and of course, and they showed him in a Starbucks or some cafe dabbing and hey kids with the selfies and all that. Total cuck. I mean, it was like, I bet you that cafe was in San Francisco. How much you want to bet?
Yeah, and what did he say to those kids? Listen to your mom. Yeah, because dads don't exist because fuck the nuclear family, buy large mansions.
Right. Yeah, there's no strong men anymore, especially if they're white. No.
You don't care if I cuss, right, Jens?
Jens?
Yeah, as long as you don't like...
yeah, Jens doesn't like cussing. Tell us more about heels versus babyface.
Well,
I knew that's who you were talking about.
Yeah, fuck, I say the SOY Nerd bitches, the ones who don't like Moon Knight, it's one of them where if you was fucking like knowing that there's no way ever you're gonna fucking have a physique that you're gonna be able to wear a Moon Knight fucking suit, you're not gonna like it. You're gonna be like, oh no, I'm not watching Moon Knight. Let's watch shit. Because I bet you he fucking will love She-Hulk. Hey.
I don't know. I'm just worried they're going to hand it off to the lady.
Good to see you, LDG. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Don't mind casing me, yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the thing with Moon Knight is they might, if in season 2 or something like. I don't think they'll do it in season. Well, they probably can't do it in season 1, but they might do it in season 2 or 3 where they'll pass it on to air. Because then it'll be like, oh yeah, they wait until like with Mandalorian, they'll do a season or 2 that's fucking pretty good, to get the audience interested, and that's when they'll start to be like, oh yeah, we can make some shitty sort of changes.
Subvert their expectations.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I don't. I give you credit for your optimistic outlook, but I have a feeling it'll be a lot sooner than that. I really doubt they'd wait that long. I think it'd be in the first season.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give the Moon Knight costume to the lady, his ex-wife or whatever.
Look at did you guys see the trailer for the new Thor movie? That's exactly what they did in the trailer. It starts with Thor and ends with what's her name.
I don't want to watch that because I just ate, and I don't want to puke back up what I just ate. So
yeah, it basically starts with Thor and ends with Jane Portman's cancer Thor or whatever. It looks like total crap.
Yeah, Thor is a person, not a moniker to be handed off like a crown or something. That's stupid.
Right. Look at the last movie where he cried and cried and cried on screen. I could have just, oh my God, that was so much.
Yeah, and he got
fat and crying like a little baby. I mean, they're totally destroying these characters. Iconic characters who have been around for decades.
Yep.
Well, who do you think a fat soy cunt cry is fucking for?
And also, Thor, I'm sure I don't know if you guys noticed in the new trailer. It's so cute. He has a man bun. Isn't that sweet?
Fuck that Jason Momoa bullshit.
I know. Yeah. Same thing out of Aquaman, where Jason Momoa and Willem Dafoe's character had man buns. I'm like, oh my God.
Fuck that.
Starbucks every morning?
Get your soy lattes.
Right, gotta get your soy lattes, yeah.
LDG says, if YouTube bleeped out Casey, Jed's channel would be fucking Morse code.
No man bun, guys. I just wanted to confirm that. Yeah. Not yeah.
I trust you.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. Just tattoos, no man bun. Yeah.
With them. Oh, here's Courtney. Yeah, Courtney.
What's up, Courtney?
Hello, Courtney. Good to see you again.
Yeah,
Courtney, I think you may be on mute, Courtney.
Hello.
Not working. But
yeah, I think Courtney, you may be on mute.
Yeah, with that Thor. Yeah, with that Thor.
There we go.
Thunder. I can see Thor being in it for like the first 20 minutes, and then just being fucking. What's her name?
Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
Natalie Portman.
Her or Tessa Thompson, one of those two, right?
Oh yeah, Kang Valkyrie.
Right, it'll be. We're gonna see.
I like Natalie Portman. You guys don't like her?
Oh, no. Isn't she the one from the Star Wars prequels?
No,
the prequels.
I like Natalie Portman, but just not as Thor. I liked her as
not as Thor.
I liked her as Thor's bad, and in Star Wars.
I totally missed that part.
She's me bad.
Totally missed that part. I have a cousin named Thor. I wonder how he feels about this.
He wouldn't want a woman taking his name and his title and his powers, probably.
I don't think so.
No. What they're calling her, guys, is they're calling her the Mighty Thor. Chris Hemsworth, or what's his name, is Thor. She's the Mighty Thor, is what they're calling her.
Yeah. What if Thor: Love and Thunder is actually an allegory for Leah Thomas? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all meta there.
Well, do you ever see any of the Thor comic books of female Thor where she was beating up a fucking troll thing, and this troll thing said some other lines of, "Fuck you, women! You should get back to the fucking kitchen." And then she started beating him up,
Go
saying,
make sandwiches.
I'm a strong woman. I'll fucking show you fucking what women can do and all this shit. Oh, it was like proper bad. I don't think they're going to do that in Thor Love and Thunder because they know people will be fucking puking.
Yeah.
I love
Like me.
how every stream I come on, I talk shit about women with guys.
You Uncle
do.
Tom or Aunt Tom? I'm kidding.
It's funny. I don't know you, Nelson. Hi. How are you?
I don't usually talk shit
Hello.
about. I don't talk shit about either gender. I just talk about how men are being portrayed currently, and how they're being portrayed as weak and worthless.
Yeah. Oh well, no. Trust me. I'm an equal opportunity hater. Actually, I try not to hold hate in my heart. Strong disliker of things. So there's no one or the other. There's shitheads of every, of every type.
You can have badass women characters without tearing down the men. I mean, look at Sarah Connor and Ellen Ripley.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's been many been going back for years from several. You look at the Scream Queens and all the horror movies. Look at Jamie Lee Curtis.
I don't like when they change like what's good already anyway. It has nothing to do even with like just what they're doing. Like I just don't like stuff changed at all.
Yep.
I don't like remakes of like great movies, and I don't know.
No, well, talk about Ripley though. Apparently, Aliens 3 was going to be filmed with part 4, but number 3 was going to have more of what was his name? The dude who fucking
Hicks.
Yeah, Hicks. It was going to have Hicks more in part 3, and Sigourney Weaver was going to have a bit role in part 3, but then in part 4 she was going to have a main role in part 4. But they scrapped it, didn't they? And then they made like the one where she's in the male prison thing in space.
Yeah, Alien 3.
Yeah. That's the one they made, but because I've been like looking at a few YouTube sort of videos where they've been telling the plot lines and that of films that never got made because the script got done, but the script never got made into a film. And apparently with the Aliens, they was going to do number 3 with Hicks, like kicking ass and that, and then number 4 was going to be Ripley kicking ass, and it was going to sort of like combine into a big sort of fucking kick off against the fucking aliens.
That would have been way better.
Yeah, but they didn't. Yeah, and so like because apparently, the dude who plays Hicks, and he was in Terminator 1, he is John Connor. He did not fucking give him permission to do his likeness, and he got paid though because he did use his likeness in like they used a picture of him.
Photograph, yes.
Yeah,
damn. Yeah, that would have been a completely different Alien 3 if Ripley had been in cryosleep the whole time. Hicks was kicking ass on the prison colony, and then they both got out for Alien 4 to kick some ass, or, Hicks was in cryosleep for Alien 4, and Ripley's kicking ass the whole movie. Yeah, it would have been a completely different franchise.
Yeah.
What about Aliens versus Predator? Because I never saw Alien 3 or 4. Is that like a totally different?
Yeah.
Wow, you saw the worst of it. Yeah, it's too bad.
Alien 1 and 2 are the best, or Alien and Aliens.
Well, I've seen the first one and the second one. The first one is the one where like it's like coming out of her belly like a baby, but not like a baby, but it's like coming out of her, right?
It's John Air's stomach, in it, that it comes out of.
Yeah, that's the first one. Yeah, no, I saw 1 and 2. I just never saw 3 and 4.
Yeah,
and then
but
I'm just wondering if Aliens versus Predator is like anything like any of those.
No, it's different. Yeah. Alien versus Predator, especially if you see that first before seeing the others, That's like hearing about a really good restaurant. Somebody tells you about a really good restaurant and how wonderful the food is, but you have to enter through the bathroom door.
I've never seen it. I've actually never seen it. But I just
they're all
met
right.
this guy that plays like Morales or something.
They're not as good as Alien 1 and 2. Alien vs. Predator and Alien vs. Predator Requiem. They're kind of a shit show. You kind of have to just disconnect your brain from the original 2 Alien films and the original 2 Predator films to enjoy them. If you do that, you might be all right, but you shouldn't have to do that. So I can understand why pop culture curator doesn't like them.
Yeah, I didn't mind them. I thought there was a bit sort of like fucking soyed a bit. Like I'd have made a fucking more fucking uber violence fucking even though there is some fucking violent bits in it and that. But
yeah, there's some good parts.
Yeah, I thought.
All I know is I went zip lining, which I will never do again. I think it's zip lining. It's called, where they like filmed Predator or something like that, and it was really the highest I've ever been. I think like up in the air. It was terrifying.
Oh, you were in South America doing that?
Yeah,
that's
it was
awesome.
in Mexico. It was in it was like not far from Tulum, Mexico. I think we were staying in Playa del Carmen that time, but we could have been in Puerto Vallarta.
I would love to do
Oh
that.
my God, no, it was terrible. Well, if you're not afraid of heights, yeah. It was
I am
fun
afraid of heights.
in a
That's why
sense.
it's more exciting.
So
Yeah.
it was my 35th birthday, and I'm totally afraid of heights, but I will try everything once. Like that's my thing. I will just to say I did it, except for skydiving.
That's awesome.
You know what? I'm over the heights things now. But so I did parasailing, which I will never do again. It was like not what I imagined at all. It was just me, and they flew me. Like I swear, I was flying over buildings trying to land on the beach, and I was praying to God. And I'm not even like that. I'm not even like that. I was crying in the air, and then we went zip lining, and they knew how scared I was. So I start to go, and then this the Mexican tour guy or whatever comes behind me on the same zip line, and then he comes right up on me and starts spinning me around and upside down. I was punched.
Oh my God!
I was too high up. I didn't even know where it was. And I jumped off a cliff there too.
Yeah.
None of it but I did it once.
You see the bit in Moonlight where he was paragliding almost, where he fucking cape out and he does like the Moonlight. Fuck, I'll show you. Fucking real good scene. It was like from like the comics where he like flaps his cape into a moon night sort of, into a moon.
Is it parasailing that I did? I did the thing where like you run off the beach and you're like attached to the boat and you go like flying up in the air.
Yeah.
Like is that parasailing?
Yeah,
that's what I did. Whatever that thing's called. Okay, I didn't know if I got the.
Well, there's different kind, but you were on the kind where you were pulled by a boat, correct?
Yes, and they ran me from the beach. So like, and I didn't really want to do it, but they just like hooked me up really quickly before I could say anything and started running with me. So I had no choice, and I was screaming.
Have you seen them fat cunts? Probably the fucking high heel wearing cunt would have a trouble where they're so fat that they can't run and they have to speed up. You know,
they don't have a boat fast enough.
I had no choice. They were running. They were running me. I had
just
no
dragged along.
Jens, are you trying to say Lizzo couldn't go parasailing? Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, she could, but she'd have to fucking get dragged along the beach for about fucking 15
Dude, I was so high up in the air. Like I really did not think it would be that high up. And I thought I was going to be doing it with my husband at the time because I'd seen it where like you're not far off from the boat. You're like sitting next to somebody. That's what I like envisioned. No, I was like on this rope that probably could have snapped because we're in Mexico and it's like, who knows if we can check the safety of any of this, you know? I was just crying the whole time.
I have a feeling if they're too heavy to parasail, that's called an anchor.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Or Lizzo would need 2 or 3 parachutes.
They land you on the beach, and actually the guy did a really good job with like guiding me, telling me like which side to pull down. But when you're coming in, I was straight like above the condos and the buildings. Like if I had fallen, I would have totally fucking died. It was so terrifying. I never want to do it again.
I'm glad you're okay. That's fucking crazy.
Right?
Yeah, as long as you didn't hit any live wires or anything, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so funny that you say live wire. Did you say? Oh no, you don't know that, do you? That used to be my nickname. I have that tattooed across my whole torso. Live wire.
Is he decent? I'm a live wire.
No, that's Molly Crew. It's Molly
Fire
Crew.
starter.
No,
Molly
that's
Crew
it.
did the good version, the live
Be
wire.
right
That's
back,
where it's
guys.
from. But yeah, but that's funny you said live wires. Yes, but I was flying over like live wires and like huge, tall condo buildings, like on the beach in Mexico. And then the beach area to land in, I swear, looked like it was nothing. It was like 10 by 10. They're like, I'm like, you want me to land there? What?
Yeah, there we go. Moonlight, we're paragliding, and this is the bit where I say, "Oh yeah, fucking," is like goes into the movie.
Like a war concert.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, fucking class bit that he jumps off like fucking about 50 foot fucking or maybe
What is
70
that?
foot. Moonlight.
Oh, that's now I can see it. I couldn't tell what it was when it was down, like the first shot of it.
Oh wait, this is good.
His cape made a moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that now.
You stood on top of the like.
I haven't watched all this, and I'll tell you, I don't really have any desire, but I feel like I know the whole thing because I've sat with Jens going over it before.
Yeah. Oh, it's been real good. I've been loving it. It's been
I want to read the comic. That's what I want to read, like the old school comic. That was cool, actually.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of it, Jens? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. Well, I've been doing my reviews and pop culture. He's been watching, so and he's been like saying they're all right and that because I've been going well in depth and getting these screenshots. So when I'm like,
yeah, you did that the first one I did with you, remember? And you had you had the screenshots with the girl or whatever. Was it that what we were watching?
No. That was when we was reading the Bounding into Comics article where some YouTubers.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, I'm brain dead. Sorry, don't mind me.
they said like, oh yeah, it was gaily fucking crap action that was in it, but. I said yeah, there might be little bits of fucking shitty gaily action in it, but I've got to get some good masculine fucking man action in it. I'll be watching it, and they have got no fucking soy bitch like fucking Robert Pattinson because that Oscar Isaac he ain't so bad. Not the greatest fighter because he's an actor, but But his acting's real good because he does a great British accent and that, and a great American accent and that. So, and with Moon Knight, that is he has got like different personalities and that, and one is British and one's American and that, and so whichever actor.
And that's good that he could switch and it was good, huh? The actor.
Yeah. Because
I'm horrible at that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, if they got an actor that couldn't do a good British accent or an actor that couldn't do a good American accent, it'd been, but it'd been very good. Oh,
nice.
This was a good bit.
Do you want to hear something? This is like kind of random, but something weird about accents. So my youngest sister moved to Chile. She's probably been there like 5 years now, 4 or 5 years. And she teaches English down there and she's a DJ and she loves it and whatnot. But when I talk to her now, when she's speaking English to me, she has like a South American accent. Speaking English.
Yeah. How many years has she been down there?
Like 4 or 5. But she teaches English, so I think maybe she uses that accent to have them understand her better. I don't know. I have no idea why that would be. But I always tell her, I'm like, Cody, you don't sound like you. You do not sound American at all. I'm like, what happened to you? She's like, really? I can't tell.
Yeah, I had a sister. Me and my family are from California. I had a sister who moved to the deep South, or Bible Belt, And within a few months, I spoke to her over the phone, and she was saying y'all and talking with that drawl, and it's like, no. I had the same discussion I had with her. I said, you're not from there, you're from here. I don't know if they do it to blend
Well,
in.
see, that's
maybe?
different. I feel like that's different because I had a friend that did that, like a friend from Philly. She moved to England, and I ran into her at a Holidays in the Sun, it was a punk festival in Morecambe, England. I randomly ran into her, and she had been gone for like 2 years. And I just heard there was just a bunch of British girls in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom. They were just all talking. And then I said something like, oh, there was no toilet paper or something. And I was like, can someone hand me some toilet paper? And then all of a sudden the girl's voice changed. And she was like, where are you from? And I recognized her voice instantly. And I was like, Alicia? And she was totally like British. You know what I mean? Like she went right back to her American accent. I was like, I call that being a poser.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's not ever going to watch this, but
that's why I think you might do it to blend in.
That just sounds like cultural appropriation.
Cultural appropriation,
and
they probably get tired of people asking. Right? You probably get tired.
That's what's weird. Like she doesn't speak English down there, except I guess to teach. But like in general, she's like a Spanish-speaking person.
Otherwise,
I'm totally kidding.
You'll have 50 people coming up.
I didn't even
hear you from. Where are you from? You probably hear that 50 times a day. Where are you from? You're not from here. Where are you from?
I used to get it a lot more with me because my Philly accent used to be so strong. But I lived in Boston and then I lived in Colorado, which has like no accent, so I don't think I have it anymore.
Well, I had a job that eventually sent me to the deep south for a while, and I heard it all day, every day. You're not from here, are you? No, I would say no. Thank you. Actually, I'm from California. They weren't used to hearing complete sentences from beginning to end that were pronounced correctly, so that was something they had to get over.
You damn city boys.
Well,
California doesn't really have an accent either, though. I mean, there's like a little bit
from
but
Caro, and
right, right. I don't want to interrupt.
This yeah. If you didn't see Moon Knight, this was a pretty good scene. As I was saying, like fucking, there was like these three punks with knives and that, and fucking Oscar Isaac, man, he fucking didn't do too bad. He like was like having a fight with him, pulling him up and that. Not the greatest of fights, as I say, for like a martial artist, but for an actor,
he's decent.
Yeah, he was decent and that. And like, the bits where fucking there was like slashing at him because there was like loads of knives and that. And fucking, I was right. He did some good sort of ducking moves and that, fucking like kept away from him and that. And then there was a bit where fucking one of the dudes started licking his knife.
Oh yeah, and he punched him in the fucking face.
Yeah. And then like gets to a point where he's gonna fucking slit like one of them's throats and that. And then Stephen says, No, Mark, don't do it, Mark. Don't do
That's a cool shot. With like his eyes, the reflection. It's a cool shot.
Well, his reflection was talking to him in the kind of posh British accent. No, Mark, don't do it.
But yeah, being good Moon Knight.
Yeah, and I thought that one of the guys that he was fighting, the three guys, the youngest, he just kind of bitch slapped. At first, I thought that was a trans Jenga, but then I realized it was just a girly looking dude with a stupid haircut.
Yeah.
Well, that happens.
Like,
now you know why he was hired. That's why he was hired. People looked at him and said, "You'll do."
No, as Nelson was saying, he was supposed to be like a young little punk who, like fucking Steven's character, he was gonna punch him, which I'd have fucking punched him because he came at me with a knife, and he looked over 18. But anyway,
I would have kicked him
instead.
You would have kicked him in the junk, Courtney?
Yeah. Or I would have bitten him. Or if he was girly looking and had long hair, I would have pulled his hair. Defense mechanisms. I'm a girl. I have to be creative, Yeah. And I'm not like one of these manly girls, I'm actually like pretty weak.
Well, it's one of them where he was supposed to be like a young little, because there's a bit later on where he hangs him over the fucking cliff and that, but he like don't really want to do it and that, but he does it, and then fucking the little bastard cuts his fucking like neck scarf that he's got, and then fucking he
Neck
falls.
scarf.
Yeah, he's wearing a neck scarf, isn't he? Because he's fucking.
Is he carrying a man purse too?
No, he should be, should he?
I'm just a jerk.
Yeah.
So
When, but I think he'll be back.
Yeah, I think there was a period where they were calling those man purses merces.
Nurse, yeah, but you can't know because that's really a male nurse to me. In my head, I think of a nurse as a male nurse. So, but yeah, I think they were both. I think it was used for both. Or man, what else would you call male nurse? Nurse, I guess.
I guess they're just nurses, as far as I thought, right? Yeah. Nurse, like a
Yeah,
doctor.
I just have
I have
a few. Yeah, I just have a few male friends that became nurses. So on the East Coast, we just poke fun at everybody. So that's what you do,
Well,
like as
the one for
friends.
me
So
that was,
we would be
the
like,
one-
"You're a nurse."
the one for me that was difficult that I had to learn to drop was stewardess. Now they're just called flight attendants. I had to. So for me, that was something I had to kind of. I was old fashioned.
That's so weird to me because my aunt was a stewardess her whole life. Flight attendant. Yeah, I guess flight attendant. She did say towards the end there.
Yeah, they don't call them stewardess anymore. That's now an insult, apparently, which is crazy. Have you guys heard about in California?
You're not supposed to say the word crazy. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, that's another one too, right? But in California,
my
we're not in those metal things in the street that you have to lift up to get down there and work on the sewers and pipes. We're not allowed to call them manholes anymore. Even that's sexist.
Too gender specific.
You're not supposed to say paddy wagon either because it's not. It's against the Irish. That's what I heard. I thought that was hilarious because the Irish are known to be drunks. They're known to be drunks, and they were putting the paddy wagon. I'm like, basically, that's worse to say you can't say paddy wagon because you're referring to all Irish as drunks.
Right?
Really
round them up in a wagon.
Some of us are drunks.
Oh, I'm just a dry drunk, or what would you call a dry alcoholic? I just had my 5 years without a drink. Trust me, I have a drinking problem when I drink.
Congrats, though. That's cool.
Thank you. Oh, it's huge for me. Huge. Yeah, I can't believe I made it this far. I'm going to keep going. I don't really, you know what? I don't really care about not drinking anymore. It's I quit smoking cigarettes too. I want a cigarette every single day still. That has never gone away. But I can't even smoke
Well, you can't.
Other, I can't smoke pot. I do edibles for my joint pain and stuff. It's legal in Colorado.
There you go.
I can't smoke anything because of my health. So it's good that I can't because I'd be smoking if not. Basically.
Yeah.
I would absolutely have broken on that one. I would never have stayed without cigarettes. No way, Jose. Never. I'm sorry, I'm putting lotion on my face if it sounds like probably does.
Will me and Jens still smoke and drink? I'm working on my Jens impression. What do you guys think? It's not that good.
No, sounds fucking Scottish.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Jens is way more. Jens has his drunken, when he gets his drunken slur going on really good, and then he starts hitting on the women. Jens, that's like the Jens I know. I just the after a little too many Jens. You're hilarious, man.
Yeah. There's no crime in that. There's no crime.
No, you're at least you're not a mean drunk. Some people get mean.
Yeah.
And Jens, your lack of a brain to mouth filter is fucking awesome, dude. The way you just snap at motherfuckers, I adore it, man. It's great. No homo.
Oh well, I have got a bit of filter though. I've got a bit of filter because I don't really say exactly what. Because from fucking baby fat face fucking heel wearing cunt. Because anyone who fucking says they don't like Bung Night, and it was the best episode and all. Oh, it had fucking masculine action.
Yeah, dude, it was good action.
Yeah, it had fucking. Because I thought the fucking Soy Nerd bitches would love to see fucking a female beat up a dude in that because they always love to see fucking. But I think it was because she's not all that pretty though. Is she?
Oh no, Jens, check your Twitter. I just sent you a picture if you want to share it.
Right. Well, if it's decent,
Well, it's
And I don't know
Flash.
why people were saying, "Oh, sorry."
Well, I was just going to say it's a picture of the Flash. I don't know if you want to consider that decent or not.
No,
I was just
not
gonna-
Ezra. Let's have a look.
Fucking Ezra Miller.
Yangs, I missed you for my stream the other night. You would have had a ball.
Yeah, well, fucking thing is like, see, well, this and that, I'm fucking like being having to do fucking like the moonlight, and then I had to fucking go to the cop station on Sunday to report a fucking daft cunt who fucking hit me around town, but I grabbed him. Yeah, well.
Wait, you got in a bar fight, right?
Well, no, because it was outside. I was busking. This silly cunt fucking like ran up to me. Well, he didn't run up to me. He stormed up to me and punched me, and he sort of like glanced the side of my head more than he did a good punch. So I just
why?
I don't know. I think
it was
he was
Will Smith.
No, I didn't say anything about his Mrs. Bald fucking head.
No, I'm talking about the punch or the hit that the guy got. Was kind of like Will Smith.
Oh,
and I love Will Smith.
yeah. It was
very
like
tough.
fucking. Yeah, it was a bit fucking weak wristed.
Sorry,
but
Will.
anyway, he like fucking got wrestled to the ground by me. And then I was trying to get up to put the ground and pound, but he was holding on like fuck. And by the time I did get sort of like up, sort of thing, the cops came and I had to get off him.
No one got arrested? Do they not arrest people there?
Oh yeah, he did. He fucking got fighting with the cops. A daft cunt.
Oh, he was.
So wait,
Yeah, he pulled one of them.
Was he drunk?
you saw how old he was and like stopped hitting him?
No, the cops came. I had a fucking like good job the cops came really but there was a bit of a crowd, so I reckon if I had started like busting his skull open,
You'd be on the internet.
Yeah,
World star.
Yeah, but I've been in jail though because you can't crack people's heads open. But I was so pissed off.
You have to be so careful with that. I have to tell you a story because my mom always told my brother. I have 4 brothers. My mom always told the boys, if you're going to fight, never hit above the neck because you can kill someone. And I never thought anything twice about it. My neighbor in Steamboat came home on 4th of July and found his girlfriend in bed with his brother. All he did was yank his girlfriend out of the bed. That's it. He just pulled her to take her out of the bed, and she hit her head on the head post, and she died.
Whoa.
That's what head injury can do to you. So think about that. Next time you're going to punch someone in the head, you can kill them. Crazy, isn't that? I felt so bad for him because
he can kill him if you punch him in the throat and all.
Oh, he just dragged, pulled her out of the bed, and she hit her head on the head post. Her head on the head post.
Yeah,
oh my God,
that's what he told the cop, wasn't it? That's what he told him.
No, his brother was there. His brother was there too. I don't think.
Yeah, and that's what his brother had to tell the fucking court.
I'm pretty sure they investigate to see like what type of. I don't know. Well, who knows? You never know. It's in
his brother was like,
"Fuck Colorado." No, he would never have done it. He would never have done it.
If it would have been, if it would have been California,
sounds like an accident to me.
It was no, it was an accident.
Oh well. You
it was
an
an
accident. It was like, oh, well, why didn't you pull that fucking?
If you knew this guy, he would never. He would never. Now the band that I used to play in, the band Fang, the singer went to prison for killing his girlfriend, and he admitted it.
Oh, he was so nice. He would have never hurt a fly. oh, he's a mass.
You know what? I can't speak poorly about him now because he actually died from alcoholism a few years ago. So I can't speak ill of the people that are gone. So
that sucks about both of them, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was a shame. He was devastated after that. It was like totally crazy.
Yeah, it was like.
But no, the band that I played with, that had been around since like the early '80s, they took an 11-year hiatus in the '80s because their singer, who actually is a good friend of mine now and lived with me briefly in Philly when the band was there. He was on America's Most Wanted, and he killed his girlfriend. He got 11 years in prison, and he openly admits it. Like it wasn't premeditated or anything, but he doesn't try and
yeah,
he tells the story how it is.
An act of passion to call it.
Yeah, he was on a lot of drugs too. Drugs were involved. But yeah, it was. She was in bed with someone else, and he even said, like, I think he planned on killing the guy too, but it didn't. That was his mindset at the time. He was completely honest.
Yeah. Well, that's why I fucking like to spread it around a bit, because you don't want to get too fucking infatuated with one woman, because she's always gonna fucking usually.
Did you guys hear why Ezra Miller was arrested? What he did?
Yeah, he broke into a hotel room and said, "I'll bury you and your whore wife."
No, he got arrested again today or yesterday.
What?
Yeah, here it is. Ezra Miller was irate after being asked to leave a get-together at a private house and reportedly threw a chair, striking a 26-year-old female in the forehead, resulting in an approximate half-inch cut. That was his most recent escapade. I think it was yesterday.
What a twat. Somebody's going to kill him. He's going to get in a bar fight with the wrong guy or girl, and they're going to bust a bar stool over his head and kill him.
He probably has private security because Warner Brothers has a lot of money wrapped up in him, unfortunately. But yeah, there's our new Flash, everybody. There he is, proud of him, aren't you?
What a fucking chug nut!
Seriously,
who is that? That's Ezra Miller.
That is, yes, it is.
What is he wearing?
A garbage bag.
The Michelin Man's Trojan Magnum black issue condom.
Right. It looks like a black trash bag.
And black lipstick.
No, I tell you what that'll be. And it does look fucking stupid, but it'll be warm. It's one of them puffer jackets, isn't it? But it's made into
it's a butt plug.
No, it is. It's a big black ribbed condom.
Yep, it's a butt plug, guys, with a ribbed condom on it. Yep.
Right, it's a ribbed condom, and it's got a white head.
You guys are funny.
And it's busted. That's why his head's coming out. Yeah.
Right, he's an entitled little bitch, and one of these days, when he doesn't have his security and his bodyguards around, somebody is going to get to him, hopefully.
Or for culture, one of his security might kill him.
Oh, we can always hope, right? He's going to end up popping up on one of his security, and they're going to snap.
Yep. What were you saying, Courtney? I'm sorry.
I just had a complete senior moment. So I don't know. I don't know what I was just thinking.
You're probably younger than me, so don't talk about this senior moment stuff.
Oh,
everybody here is younger than me.
I do. I have to do weekly chemo injections, so I get brain fog. It's not for cancer. I have like a rare chronic illness, and so the day and the day after, there's like 2 days during the week where I'm extra special.
Now, what do you think's going to happen to Ezra Miller? Courtney, what do you think's going to happen to Ezra Miller?
I didn't even know who he was until like 2 days ago. Do you know that? From Twitter. That's the only reason I know who he is. I've been all
oh, you're so lucky.
Infatuated with the Johnny Depp trial.
Oh man, Amber Turd.
Oh, she is horrible. These two are competing.
Right, these two are competing to see who's the worst. It's like a little competition going on between Ezra and Amber.
Yeah, who's the craziest motherfucker in Hollywood?
She is. I feel bad for Johnny Depp. Like, he actually looks like he's like afraid of her. not like afraid like physically, but they brought out like his sister talked a lot about how like he was raised by like how their mother was like narcissistic and pretty abusive and stuff. So
and that's what he,
it makes sense for him to get into a relationship like that, And she is just
lying,
horrible.
manipulating, narcissist.
She did it all. The smear campaign, everything to him.
It sounds like her and Ezra Miller need to hang out.
Yeah, please
and
lock
I've
them in a
been through
room
that
together,
too,
right?
So.
Yeah, they could beat the shit out of each other.
Lock them in a room together, let them slap
what
each other.
What would happen with like do narcissists like when they have that like narcissistic personality disorder thing, because I mean it's different than narcissist, but when they have that
most
disorder,
of the time they blame it on bipolar. A lot of times they'll say, "I'm sorry, I'm bipolar." No, they look for somebody weaker that they can control. They're not going to meet somebody that's like them.
Yeah, no, my one of my exes, I'll just say, my ex used to, he would admit that he was mentally ill at all, though. He was just perfect in every way when he was not.
Well, I've never seen
like denial much.
He was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody admit it.
I was like, oh, he would deny. Oh my gosh, I had like literally paper, like a printout of like phone numbers and text messages, whatever. That's irrelevant. But he was telling me that what I was reading on the piece of paper was not there. Like he was getting to that point with me.
Oh yeah,
really
gaslighting.
Crazy making thing.
That's
and I had to walk. We had a roommate at the time, and I like stormed out. I never got our roommate involved, but I was like, I'm so sorry, but please just look at this and tell me that I'm seeing what I'm seeing because he's making me think I'm insane. I really started like second guess myself. They can do that. It's up.
Yeah, Goebbels did it with the Third Reich. He said if you tell the same lie 1,000 times, people will eventually believe it.
Gaslighting.
It's true. It works. So I was isolated basically where I was, and I was ill. It was when I first got sick, and like I was isolated, and so the only person I ever spoke to was this person, and he told me every day these same things. And if you hear the same thing over and over and over again, and you don't have anyone else that you're hearing it from, you start to believe it. It's actually like true. It's freaking crazy.
What's up, Keely Chow?
Well, yeah, people like that have had years of practice.
Yeah, wait there though.
Hill Keely.
There's someone trying to come through called K was, but they haven't got a mic, and so I can't put them on the stream.
Oh, I hadn't heard that name.
Their mic or cam before
Who
they
is
can. K was. I think.
Have you ever heard of it? Have you ever heard of the name before, Jens?
No. So I'm gonna have to like kick you out, sort of thing.
Yeah,
tell them to put their camera on.
Or audio at least,
I've just done sort of thing because I kicked them out before, and I thought they might if they come back with camera, but
or unmute your mic. Just unmute your mic. You don't have to have a camera. We're not showing our faces right now. Just unmute your mic.
Well, yeah, but I think they'll be on like a laptop, won't they, or a PC that they haven't got a mic. If they haven't got a built-in mic. And they have put a like external mic in, then the stream won't allow them on.
Well, right. But the point is, why enter a panel if you cannot talk? Then if you can't talk, you should be in the chat, right?
Well,
I'm not using a mic right now, Jens.
No, but you're on your phone, but you've got a built-in mic, so you are using a mic, or else won't be able to hear you.
Okay. I just mean I don't have like a Blue Yeti like a lot of you guys get or better or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the technical sides of all this.
Yeah. Well, I had a point where, mic, but you can use like a karaoke mic, as long as it's got like a jack to put in.
I had a point where on my laptop the mic did not work at all. I even bought an external one and it didn't work. So for months I just stayed in the chat. I just don't see the point of trying to go on a panel if you can't, talk.
Yeah.
Well, I've dropped the link in a few sort of chats, and so it might be someone who's just seen a link thinking, oh, yeah, it's going to take me to a YouTube site. And it's taking them to here.
There you go.
What's happening?
I thought you had your thing off. There you go. I can't be the only one. But if there's another person showing your face, then you can.
You could be right, Jens. They may be thinking that they're going to YouTube and they're getting a StreamYard link instead. That might be it.
Yeah, but as I say, like
Oh wait, who was it again? Who was the name? Because you posted it in
Was.
Okay, hold on.
Jens, is there a way to put a link to the YouTube stream in the private chat so that if somebody comes in, they can click on that? Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, but I can't be asked.
Well, that's fine. You continue what you're doing, and I'll post it for you. Let's see if I can do that.
Right.
One of these days, I want to know what you look like, Jens, because I can't tell whether you're 35 or 85 by your voice, dude.
He's a couple years older than me, I think. Or you're around my age, aren't you?
I'm 46.
What?
Yeah,
Damn.
I'll be 44 in a few weeks.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, what's up, man?
He's a cutie. That's the only picture I've ever seen of him. That's all I know of Jens is that photo.
Very cool.
Well, you didn't see me on John Talk stream, did you? About 2 years ago.
Oh, you were on John Talks? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's I've got
Can I still see that somewhere? I wonder if it's still
up. Oh fuck! It's when you stick loads of fucking videos in a collection.
Like a montage.
No, what you have in your YouTube where you fucking fuck's sake.
Put things in a collect. I don't know. Like an anthology.
When people look at your channel, they look for fucking videos, and then have
a playlist.
Yeah, playlist. Playlist. I fucking I don't know why I forgot playlist, because it's fucking one of them where it is a term used not just for YouTube, but yeah, playlist. Well, I've got a haircut stream like on a playlist, even though it's not my playlist. But it just links you to the video of John Talks where I was on it.
Oh, it's on your YouTube page, is what you're saying? Okay, cool. I'm gonna check it out. Not right now.
No, my YouTube channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was, I think, a few months into the lockdown, because no one could get the haircuts, so we all cut our hair on the stream. Because Nina Infinity, she was on it. And Marne D Home, you know. Is it Marie? She was on it. They didn't cut their
Mary
hair.
Mayhem?
No. Got like big tits.
Brittany Venti?
What?
Brittany Venti's got some pretty large testicles.
No, her channel's called My Nerdy Home.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's my sister's name. I'll always remember that. Yeah. She's cute.
Yeah, she's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know her. She's cute.
Did you hear, Jens, that Pedro Pascal personally attacked My Nerdy Home's Twitter, and all of the fandom was like telling him to fuck off and all that?
No.
Yeah.
You attacked who? What happened? Sorry. What happened?
It was either Nerd Cookies or My Nerdy Home, but Pedro Pascal like full on attacked their Twitter and was being an absolute cock to them for a couple of days.
Jeez, like he doesn't have anything better to do.
Yeah, right.
Power Ed says you forgot because you're too sober. No, you ain't. No, it's because I'm not a YouTuber. I don't fucking think it. And Freddy Slasher, hey, what's up? What's good?
What's up?
Yeah. Well, he's got the link in one of the chat. But if you need to send the link though personally, I can do. I send the link to Barrett and all, but he never comes on. Oh, Keely Chow, what you know. LDG's got the link and all, but he didn't come on with it. Yeah. Because there's still more fucking.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I have to just take care of something for 1 second. My sister-in-law is writing me, so or texting me. I'll be right back. Okay.
Jens. So regarding Moon Knight, there's a lot of people that were saying, "Oh, that woman that he was married to kicked that guy's ass way too easily," and I was like, "Did we watch the same episode? Because in episode 3, that big black guy that attacks her, he's fucking her up at first, and it takes her a minute to get the best of him. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about."
And she has to use her fucking necklace thing that she breaks into two. Or separates into two because it's fucking designed to like fucking separate into two. It's just to stab him. Yeah.
Yep.
I can see where the say like she fucking was beating him up a bit too easy, but she did get beaten up herself, so she wasn't fucking kicking his ass like he did. But that scene, if I was filming it, because I'm real good at fucking knowing how to get the best out of fight scenes, I think, because I've seen so many.
Hell yeah.
I would have made that big black dude a big woman. And you know, someone like Gina Carano or someone, a woman who's done a few weights. So when she is punching her and that, when she's fucking getting her ass kicked, it's more believable with her being a woman than it would be with it being a dude. Because when you kick that dude's ass, you're supposed to, and we're supposed to think, wow, she's fucking tough. Wow, what a fucking hard case. But we think, oh, that bodyguard was a right pussy cunt. Must have been one of them like security guards who don't really do much security in because the security is so fucking like because they had loads of fucking armed guards, didn't they? The so fucking like armed up that he's never really fought much. He's never really had to fight much because no one's. And that was like second fight he's been in. That's why he got his ass whooped by a girl.
Well, at least she didn't like pick him up and throw him like with that Batwoman shit where they have like a 120-pound woman throwing around a 250-pound guy, like the whole very accommodating stuntman thing. At least that didn't happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She was getting like like a little loss. Apart from when she was punching like a fucking a middleweight cruiser.
Yeah. But, yeah, she wasn't throwing him around like a rag doll, like in a lot of shows.
Oh yeah. There was that where she, as you say, she got her ass kicked a bit, so she was lucky in the end to like get away with that, because if she hadn't been wearing that necklace, she'd have probably would have got her ass kicked.
But, or killed.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, the scene where he throws her up against the sort of door frame, even though there wasn't a door there. Because if there had been a door, it had to be like a triangle door. But he throws her up against the frame and slams her down, and he walks back to get his knife. Now, if he'd just jumped up and like crushed her ribs in and stamped on her head, he wouldn't have needed his knife. But they have to be like, oh yeah, well, you got to go back and get your knife, or else fucking Moon Knight's gonna be fucking real pissed off that you just killed his wife.
Yeah, the show would have kind of been over. Yeah.
Well, the show would have probably took a different turn, wouldn't it? Because then Moon Knight would have probably just fucking gone on a right rampage in that place, wouldn't he? And then yeah. Where
and when they were on the horses and they were all impaling him, and then he just broke them all off and went up and all their asses. That was pretty cool, man.
Oh yeah, that was like where he saw his bitch get fucking smacked out, didn't he? By that, he was all like, "Fuck that," And then he just got up and started smashing the fucking wooden sort of fucking
lances, spikes.
Yeah, lances, spear spikes, things. Yeah, you smash them in, like fuck you, and it's not like killed the 3 dudes, sort of like with the broken one of the broken fucking. Oh yeah, that's what I was like fucking saying, like when it got released. I was saying if they have masculine fucking action bits like that in it, which if you look at me thingy where I did it with Courtney, the stream where it was like Moon Knight is not going to be soy, because I was saying like I reckon, which I've been proven right, that there will be some good masculine action scenes in Moon Knight. It's just that obviously there might be a few soy sort of fight scenes with the beards, but any fucking action director and that will know, right? Well, we can put some beard action in as long as we've got some good fucking masculine man action in.
Yep.
And so, yeah.
So what is people's problem with this show, Jens? Like, are they pissed that it's deviating from the comics? Because I never read the comics. Sorry, but, you know, I don't really have a problem with the show so far. Me and the lady find it entertaining. I don't know.
Yeah, going in, I know nothing about Moon Knight either. I never read the comics.
Yeah. Hey, Pop Culture, is that you? Fucking, or is it like...
That used to be me when I was in the Air Force, yes.
No, thanks for your service.
Hey.
Thank you. Actually, I was very lucky. I served under a president who was not a warmonger. So it was before all this went down in Iran and Iraq and the terrorisms and all that. I mean, we had terrorisms back then, but I'm fairly old. So when I served, it was under Ronald Reagan.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I would have joined the Marine Corps or the Army, but they turned me down because I have bipolar disorder. I'm actually a mentally ill person who's willing to admit I'm a little fucked up, and I try to better myself, unlike the people we were talking about earlier.
Right. Better to be honest, right?
Yep.
Be honest with yourself first, right?
Yep.
Well, back to Moon Knight. I tell you why some bitches don't like it.
I think maybe they're just so used to Disney Plus shows not being all that great that they just want to hate it. They're just on that hate train and they can't get off, you know?
Well, I think it's because masculine action in it, it's one of them where they know that if people start watching Moon Knight and like Mandalorian and that, and they're seeing some good masculine action and that, they're going to want to see it in She-Hulk, and they ain't going to be in She-Hulk.
No.
And then they'll want to see it in fucking Miss Marvel, but it ain't going to be in Miss Marvel. And so they know that fucking, if they want to start promoting, because some of these SOY nerd bitches love to watch female action, because I don't think they've ever sort of fucking had a time where they've had sexual fucking interest from women. So they want to watch women as much as they can. It's like when you fucking haven't had a fucking like gold medal at the Olympics or something, you'd want to watch it and that to see, oh yeah, how good are they to get it, how good you have to be to get a gold. And so they like watching women to see how good the women are and that, and they don't want to see some masculine dude kicking ass, because then it just reminds them of how soy bitch they are.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So they want to see a woman kicking ass and that, where they're like, oh yeah, look, I'm not the only one who's a soy bitch. Everyone girls get their ass kicked. Women can kick ass.
Well, Jens, let me ask you a question. I understand what masculine action is. What do you call it when they portray women who fight like a man, and they're fighting against a man who fights like a woman? That seems to be mostly what Hollywood is now.
Yeah, well, it's sorry as fuck because they make out like in Charlie's Angels, like these thin fucking lasses who I don't think they could finish a full meal. Never mind a fucking. They make out like, oh yeah, these women can kick ass and that. So when you see them on the front line and that, instead of thinking, fuck, what the fuck are these doing here? You're gonna think, oh great, we've got Charlie's Angels on our side. They're gonna kick some ass.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't know. Wait, are you talking about the Charlie's Angels with Lucy Liu and Cameron Diaz, or the new one that nobody saw because they said, "Hey, men, don't come see it." And then when men didn't come see it, they said, "Oh, well, we got bad box office numbers because men didn't come see it." Which one are you talking about? The new one, the middle one, or the old Farrah Fawcett one?
Talking about all three.
All three, yeah. They were all pretty skinny, yeah.
But the fucking last one though was proper, like where even people who like, because to be fair with the other two, the old ones, like, there was a bit of a comedy element there where they knew, oh yeah, these lasses ain't really going to be able to kick ass like this, so we better fucking put a bit of comedy in, bit of glamour in, because fucking
the Lucy Liu ones.
Yeah, and the Farrah Fawcett ones, they had a bit of glamour and comedy in, because they know, like, oh yeah, it's play it tongue in cheek, a bit like the Roger Moore fucking films where to play it tongue in cheek, they know, like, oh yeah, the shit that Roger Moore is going to be doing is pretty unbelievable, but
yeah,
we're going to add a bit of fucking like glamour in that, because they always had like nice fucking Bond girls in the Roger Moore. He was like,
right. Well, he was also older at the time, so the acting was in,
he's like a 50-year-old dude, and he's looking pretty sort of old because he's in his 50s by then and that.
Right, but he was always dashing and debonair.
But he's getting fucking top quality pussy. Apart from what's her name?
Jens.
Fucking Jones. She started fucking Conan the Destroyer.
It'll come to you when you least expect it.
Well, you should know she's fucking a big fucking star, Jones. You don't remember? Oh, fucking hell!
Give me a hint. Give me a hint. No, maybe I'll.
She started fucking Conan the Barbarian. She was that black woman.
Grace Jones.
Yeah, Grace Jones.
Grace Jones. Yeah.
Grace Jones. Fucking yeah, Grace Jones. Yeah, apart from Grace Jones, the rest was fucking top quality models. Even though
what's funny about Grace Jones, that's the one woman where you look at her and it's like, I could truly see her kicking anybody's ass. She looks crazy as hell.
Yeah, she's got the crazy face.
Crazy, and the muscles, the buff. She was buff as heck. I mean, looks like she worked out and everything.
Yeah.
Grace Jones. She was a sort of masculine woman because in Conan the Destroyer, she's like a man. She plays a sort of like a man trapped in a woman's body.
Well,
are you saying she's a transgender?
Well, what's interesting is that's how women would have been back then. They would have been strong to survive, right?
She don't need a tits chopping much because she ain't got all that big tits. She admits it herself. She's like, oh yeah, I've got real.
Well, she wasn't hired for that reason, which is good casting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, she's fucking. if she'd been born, like 2010. Yeah, she should be like a transgender by now. They'll be all like, "Oh yeah, we'll get you a cock and everything."
Strap on.
No. Hey, pop culture, don't you fucking start up a transgender clinic if you're gonna just give them strap-ons. You'll get fucking complaints.
Well, I'm in California. I open a transgender clinic. I can make a lot of money here.
Sorry, guys, I'm almost back.
Yeah, we need to watch what you're saying, all right, because we do have a lady present.
Oh shit!
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
she counts.
Make that at least two ladies. Yes. Hello, Moira. Oh, and Moira.
Do I look like Moira? Do I look like RBG still? Please say no. She told me I looked like Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
That was
no.
Thank you.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg looked like a mummy.
Yeah,
no, you look good. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, looks like fucking a mummy, definitely.
She definitely does now.
Yeah.
Right,
hello, Moira Kitty. Moira Kitty in the chat. She's running for office. Good luck with that. I'm in California, but if I was where you are, I would vote for you. Believe me, we need more sensible people like you out here. Out here, I think that's a dying breed. Well, it's a dead breed, actually.
That sucks.
I'm never gonna forget that. You're correct. For a while, I put as my name, not RBG. That was like my name when I would come on.
What?
I had to think for a second. I was like, red, blue, green. I don't know.
I look at this.
No.
Hi, Groot.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, Mara. I think it's Mara, however you say it. I think it's funny.
I am Groot.
And I think you'll find your avatar's Baby Groot.
Good to see you, Groot.
Technically, it is Groot, but you refer to that as the Baby Groot.
So is Groot going to be grown up in the next Guardians of the Galaxy movie, or is he going to be like a little kid still?
No, he is, because I've seen the fucking front poster fucking of Thor, Love and Thunder, and Groot's fully grown. Marky says, you had to see what she was airing, that I've been wearing. When I said that, a hair tied back, black shirt with a white collar, like a Supreme Court judge.
I see what you mean. Yeah, the black outfit with it looks like a doily around the neck.
Yeah, I had a hi Boosh. I had a like a white hoodie underneath a black. It was like a wider like t-shirt, I guess, but it was like long sleeve underneath, and I could see what she was talking about after. It did look like a Supreme Court justice, but the face hopefully did not look like Ruth.
Oh no, we fucking. I think Maury was just winding you up, and you took it a bit too seriously.
Oh, I didn't take it serious. I was laughing my butt off. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, no, yeah. You've got fucking to wear when it's wearing a nice dress and that. Then you should get like a nice ball gown dress. But Bush McFadden says, "Can I join?" And yeah, if can you send him the link, Courtney?
Yeah, I can do that because I'm still doing something else. So I'll do that while I'm away for a second. Cool. Okay. I'll be right
Good.
back.
Nice to see you, Bush. Bush, I don't think we've met before.
And then Groot, he says, I am Groot. And then Bosch says Mora, and Mora says Bosch, and Groot says, give
what's your Twitter?
A wooden
you're gilded. Okay, I got it.
To keep as a souvenir. Well, I'll have to get me whistling fucking tools out for that.
Is that a reference to the little statue they made the god that was possessing him into for turning back the night sky?
Yeah, Koto, but that was a stone statue.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
And Mora says, "Show them the pic, Courtney." Whoa, yeah, let's see it. I'm always ready to see some pics of some women. And Hugs Bosch, give Mara a dozen roses to have. I am Groot. Oh, and Mara Kitty says, "I love you, Court." Oh, copper, Coputiny. I didn't know Courtney was a cop.
You used to be a cop, Courtney?
Hugs Groot. And yeah, Bosch Backfinder says, Rachel.
Wish I sent it to you.
SSG sent me a shout out to Raquel. I mean, Raquel. Raquel Star and is it Sam Star Girl? The SSG. But yeah, shout out to Raquel. And Groot says Ugmora. And yeah, there we go. There's Bosch McFadden. Yeah. Yeah. Bosch Rock, yeah.
Hello, Boosh. Good to see you.
Am I working? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Boosh McFadden.
Yeah, I said Bosch. Yeah,
it's like a
Boosh.
It's like a ghost in a library. Boosh.
Yeah. Isn't that what the Exticles said in Frisky Dingo? Boosh.
Oh wow, the guy in the bottom right hand corner is so loud.
Sorry.
Mike is
my
so
bad.
Loud. And we're getting feedback too. Is that me? Am I doing that?
Yeah, Boosh said Courtney can send through the little thing.
Yeah, I know. I've known Courtney for a couple of years now. And Moira, I like Moira too. Moira's awesome.
Yeah.
You know me since I joined YouTube, so it's probably like a year and a half, maybe.
A little. 2 years ago, I think. There was a.
It could have been. I have my channel for. I think I just have I don't know.
We're getting echo from someone.
Well, let me mute. Are you still getting echo?
I can't hear no echo.
Bush, make sure you do not have your YouTube of the same conversation open.
Yeah. You probably got the
YouTube open. When you mute YouTube
open and the Streamlabs open at the same time.
Yeah, you'll get a feedback, like a double echo.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, everybody.
Don't apologize. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I've done it before.
I was so excited to join.
Yeah, it happens to all of us. Yes, I've done it.
Forgot about that. So no, the guy at the bottom right probably was not loud. It was just I had YouTube open.
No.
No. Yeah. My headphone, the microphone was really close to my mouth. It's a little further away now. Is that better?
No, yeah, you are loud, but no, it's better now.
Yeah, it's better to be a bit loud than a bit quiet because then can't hear them.
So back to the name. Yes, it did show up in the Exticles. I have had the name Boosh since Warcraft 3. And I don't remember where I heard it, but I just thought that was a really cool name. Also, the last name McFadden, because then my initials would be BM, because that's fucking hilarious for several reasons. Also, Star Trek The Next Generation. Gates McFadden.
Right, Gates McFadden.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So that's why I came along with Boosh McFadden. And then the word Boosh started showing up. And I swear to God, I can't remember where I got the name from because it was like 2001 or 2000 that I had heard the word Boosh. And then it started showing up in Frisky Dingo, of course, it did in the Exticles. And then there was the Mighty Boosh that was on Adult Swim. And everyone was telling me I got my name from those shows. And I'm like, no, there was something else. There was another, and I can't remember what the hell it was. But someone's like someone punched another person in the face and went,
Teen Wolf? Oh, Teen Wolf, they called her Boosh, didn't they?
It might have been Teen Wolf, because Teen Wolf was like 86.
Yeah, they called the girl. I think her name was Boosh.
You talking about the movie, the sequel, the TV show?
No, the
Well,
OG
there's only
movie that I saw in the
there's
theaters
only
in
one
like
Teen Wolf.
the
It's
80s.
the movie.
Okay. By the way, here's going to be.
So, have you guys seen anything about this new movie that Pixar came out with called Red, which is Turning Red? Maybe I think it's maybe Turning Red. It's kind of like the Teen Wolf situation, but they make it a lot more awkward for the girl. Because in Teen Wolf, he's going through puberty because he's in high school, and then he turns into a werewolf, and then his dad. There's like bang on the door, like what's going on in there? Because what happens to us guys during that time, and he's like, "Dad, leave me alone, leave me alone."
You're talking about the first movie with Michael J. Fox, right?
Correct. That's the movie.
I just wanted
to 86
around there, but I wanted to quickly shout out that James Hampton. I really enjoyed him. He was the actor that played Marty. He played the father in Teen Wolf. He just passed away this year. James Hampton.
Oh gosh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he was a character actor in a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, he starred in the old series F Troop in the '60s, and
I don't think he ever starred in anything, but he was
co-starred, right? Character actor,
right? He was in lots of stuff.
He was in like a few programs and that because he always
played.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I think Teen Wolf was one of his biggest roles.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. He was just a here I am kind of actor, and he played his role pretty well. But he was never like the star of anything that I can think of.
Actually, he was. He was a star of a Disney movie comedy western called Humps, HAWMPS.
Never heard of it.
I know it's a very obscure. I saw it at the theaters. Actually, I do have it on my server, but it's about.
Holy crap! How old are you?
I was born in '64. I'll put it that way. So. It was. It's about an outpost. This is the West. It's a Western, an outpost that for some reason they can't get any horses, and all they can get their hands on are camels. So camels are brought in, and it has Jane Hump.
So it's like a Middle Eastern F Troop.
It's kind of like F Troop in a way. The jokes about the camels.
Is it about volume that's gone?
It was about cowboys, and how Slim Pickens was in it. I don't know if any of you.
I know Slim Pickens.
He was in it, right? He was one of the funniest.
Oh yeah, Slim Pickens rode the bomb down in Dr. Strangelove.
Yes,
and he
did.
was also in a movie called 1943. I think it was by Steven Spielberg.
Yes, and the bad guy in Humps was Jack Elam, the guy with the weird eye.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was a Disney movie, and it had a cameo of the guy the trainer who used to own and train Benji the dog. And Lassie and all that.
Oh, I remember Benji the Hunted was such a good movie.
There was a bunch of them, several, but the guy that
there was only two that I remember. There was Benji and then Benji the Hunted.
Oh, it was popular. There was Benji in Love. There was one where he met a female dog, and
don't want to hear about that. The first two ones were.
It was Disney. It was clean, so it didn't show them behind the bushes.
That's
or anything.
not what I'm saying. It's just that. The stories were complete in the first two.
Yeah. Benji versus Cujo was my favorite.
Oh god!
I remember when Benji was extremely popular.
Turned into a pile of poop. Is that your favorite part?
Yeah, Benji was like Lassie. He had his period where he was extremely popular for a while there.
He's a tiny little dog wandering around in the woods and just.
It was a mutt.
Bites off. He survives.
In real life, right? In real life, he wasn't even a purebred. He was just a mutt. It's just that he was smart. And the trainer, Frank Inn, was the name of the trainer, INN. And he trained Lassie. He trained Ren Tin Tin, Benji.
Lassie was they're all girls. Like all of the dogs that they
most of them are right
for years they're all girls.
Right. Because some of the male instincts make them bad acting,
And also, you can't have the balls.
Right, that seems to be one
especially
problem.
If it's a kids movie. You can't have what's the one Homeward Bound.
Homeward Bound, the journey.
Yeah, you can't have the big dog with a bunch of balls laying off the back of it like that, right? And be the man.
Close up.
Oh no, Nelson, I'm being completely honest. Like Disney
no, I know you are.
Didn't have that. It's not like they're like, okay, so we want a male dog to play the role. You know what? Dimorphism isn't too bad in dogs, so let's just get a female. So you couldn't have a. Well, no, it's true.
Well,
like,
and to be honest, Lassie was a
and
female
human males
character.
are actually very dimorphically different.
Right.
But if you talk about dogs, yeah, you know, I got a Schnauzer, and her brother looks like her, except for he's got them things. you can't edit out in the 80s. I'm glad you laughed at that. That was a good joke.
Yeah, well,
Jen's.
Yeah, there's some film.
How do I say your?
Are we still talking
Jens,
about
how do I
Moon
say your
Knight?
last name?
Are we still talking about Moon Knight?
Well, I want to say to Jens, thank you for letting me on your channel, and thank you to Courtney for giving me the link. I
thank you
guys.
Yeah, so you don't try to gay porno out because like fucking one time I let someone on that I didn't know, but it was because I put the fucking link in the chat, and so someone just came on, started showing gay porn. Luckily enough.
Oh yeah, we can't do that. Well, no, Courtney knows me, and I would never do that.
Yeah. Well, I think they did it just to fucking have a laugh, which was quite funny.
I wouldn't trust randos.
For the uninitiated, there we go.
That happened with Jesse, and that happened with Tom from Midnight's Edge.
More than one.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh God, there's a bunch of freaks out there, man.
Got a lot of depraved people, right?
No, I'm a tattoo artist. I have roots in my community. I wouldn't do that.
Here, I'll turn my cam on. You can go look at me. There we go.
There you go.
Fat guy. Hello. Yeah. Oh wait, what do you do this?
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's so hot right now in the chat because we both did that.
Yep. It's steam. Look at the smoke.
Oh, that was yeah, that's exactly right.
Careful, guys. We have a couple ladies present.
Over going.
Smoking a cigarette too?
Yeah.
Like,
cheers.
All right, let me see if I can do a. Oh shit, I got one of those.
Nice. I'm drinking Bud Light.
Hell yeah.
Well, what's the point?
I'm drinking this shit.
I know that's a knock for me, Jens.
Four Loco.
Four Locos, that'll do the job, right?
That does the job really well.
It does.
Yeah.
My problem is I have things to do tonight, right? I got things to do tonight, so I have to keep my mind fairly.
Oh, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm good.
There you go.
I don't have to work till 3:30.
Today, I wasn't wearing my mask at work. Okay, you're not seeing that, so you don't see where I work. So I wasn't wearing a mask, and I get this nice jawline beard. I do myself. I manscape, I guess you call it. And this dude comes up. He's like, "That's a tight beard, bro. Where do you get it done?" And I said, "Phillips and Rocco."
Where do you
said what?
Where do you get it done? Right, the guy said, "Where do you get it done?" I'm like, "It's not my hair, dude. It's a mustache or a beard." It's like, what? Where do you get it done?
You don't know what Phillips and Rocco is?
No, I do know what it was.
It's the best shaver on the planet. Well, I was talking to Nelson and Jens because they.
Right, no, I understand. I know what it is. I think mine is a Norelco. I'm just wondering why somebody would ask you that. That doesn't. Well,
because they thought it looked so tight that I had done it professionally.
Oh, the trimming.
I had paid for it. Exactly. Like they thought I had paid for it. I went, no, it's Phillips Norelco. And they went, what the hell is that? And I went, it's a shaver.
Yeah, tell them Phillips Norelco. It's over on the corner of First Street and McKinley Avenue.
It's downtown. It's about 20 miles that way. If you go down there,
drive about 10 miles. When you see the hooker on the corner, make a left, and you go 1 block.
Well, I'm in Houston, so that's probably not too far gone. Yeah, there's some hookers downtown.
I'll bet.
I lived in DC for 7.5 years. It was called R Street. R Street and L Street were the ones that had ladies of the night. Oh, we lost Courtney.
I
told you guys this what we're talking about. You know,
it was probably me.
Smoking, drinking, and hookers.
Maybe a little spicy. I shouldn't have brought up the hook.
Pretty much. Nelson, that's excellent. I'm sorry.
Anyway, but Bush, have you seen any of the Moon Knight?
No, I don't have Disney Plus, and I have no desire to get Disney Plus, but I've seen a lot of reviews of it, and these are people that I actually trust in reviews. I used to have some Moon Knight comics, and it seemed to me
we have a
like
reader here.
what they're doing is making him a mental illness patient kind of thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
In the comics, that's not what he is. He has the voice of a god. Like in the comics,
yeah,
a literal god is talking to him inside of his head, and that's how he has his powers, and that's why he does what he does.
Yeah. It has it in that, but yeah, they are going down the mental illness.
Mental illness. Oh, what a poor guy.
Yeah.
Also,
of course,
in
they're
the
going to
comic books,
deconstruct him. Of course.
But in the comic books, he's rich. He's more of a Batman type character.
Bruce Wayne.
Well,
yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that.
Got, loads of personas, hasn't he? We've only seen like 2 of them up to now, where one of them's Stephen Grant, who works at the fucking gift shop.
But does it? But from the trailers that I've seen, and the reviews that I've seen, he's not a rich guy. He's like a poor fella.
No, because it's only his 2 personas up to now. Because he's got like 3. I think he's got loads of personas, but there is like a millionaire persona, but we haven't seen it in the episode.
So he's got dissociative disorder. So one of the questions so you've seen 2 episodes or 3? How many episodes have you seen?
3. Oh,
you've seen 3?
3.
So could it be possible that he is having such a complete dissociative disorder that he is actually a millionaire? Or is that not possible in the story that you're watching?
Yeah. Oh, anything, because that's the thing with Moon Knight. He's got quite a lot of different personas that he fucking like gets a bit confused in that, and he has them so he can sort of like keep his sort of identity sort of like fucking.
Well, that's more something that happens in the comics where he's confused about whether or not he actually did the things he did. But it's Khonshu and him are kind of the same person, because Khonshu is the god of the moon in Egyptian mythology, and that's the god that's talking to him in his head. But in the comic books, he has the money to be able to be like a Batman character, and he trains real hard, and he gets fucking thick, and he can jump from like rooftop to rooftop, and that's how he can do that, is because he has the tools like Batman, and he has the physical ability to do such things. Is that what's happening in the TV show?
No.
He is trained. He is trained to fuck because he's a mercenary, which I was saying, he's got his Steve Grant persona, which is a British. I
have to look that up. I think Moon Knight started off British. I think he was a Brit.
Yeah. Well, he's got his British persona of Steve Grant, who works in the gift shop.
Yep.
And then he's got his persona of Mark Spector.
Yes. The Spector thing is new.
Yeah. Well, I think he was in the comic books. Well, there is loads of different personas.
Well, there is the Spectre in comic books, but I don't know if that's accurate.
Well,
I think Mark Spector was one of his made-up personas.
Yeah, well,
it's not like a real thing.
No, he has got his sort of persona, because he's got, as I say, he's got loads of personas in the comics, and so he has got.
It started out, he only had 3, which was whatever Khonshu was doing, whatever he was as a person, and then this false persona he would have in public. No, I think that's right. Hang on, I might have to look that up.
No. He had loads. It was just he had 3 main ones but he had loads of
Right. Okay.
But
so right here, story information.
Is
alter egos: Mark Spector,
but
Stephen Grant, Jake Locke, and Inner Child. Which
Mark Spector is a mercenary persona, and so we might see his persona of a millionaire, because in episode 3 there was a other sort of persona that took over, and neither Mark or Stephen knew about it, because
right.
there was like blaming each other.
So the other personas are completely unaware of the other personas.
Well, there's 2 personas up to now that know of each other.
And Stephen wasn't aware of Mark.
No, until like this episode, sort of like, because the episode starts with Stephen just thinking he's a normal sort of fucking gift shop sort of fucking
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I saw in the promos, and that's what I've seen from other people doing reviews of the show, is that he works in a gift shop. Hey, can we get
Not
more
anymore.
on here? Well, yeah, not anymore. So was that like his job? See, talking about whether it is real or not is strange concerning Moon Knight, because what exactly is his real persona?
Considering
because in the comic books he had 3 or 4 maybe, like what Jens was talking about.
Yeah, 3 men.
It gets a little confused.
Yeah,
about exactly who he really is.
Yeah,
right?
As I say, he's got quite a few in the comic books, but they only sort of focus on his 3 main sort of personas. But there is one fucking, because I saw it where they showed quite a few of his personas in it and that shit, where he was having some flashback or whatever and that.
Finally, there's Raquel. Hello, Raquel.
Yeah.
I thought like from the comic, I didn't have a lot of the comic books. Hey, Raquel. Also, shout out to Raquel for bringing me into your stream, Jens. That's a shout out to Raquel. She was the one that gave me the link to you, because Courtney was here.
Yeah, well, she's in the chat where I have.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm sorry.
No, a Twitter chat room where I posted the link, and so yeah, Raquel wants to pop on. Yeah, she can.
Oh, I like Raquel. Raquel's awesome.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. She's got an excellent voice. I can see her doing a lot of voice work for television and things.
Yeah. She's got such a sweet voice.
Very unique.
She could be doing like American versions of anime girls very easily.
Well, she reminds me of like the lady who does the voice of Bart Simpson. She has sounded the same over decades.
Cartwright. Nancy Cartwright.
Angela Cartwright, or
one
of those. Yeah, Nancy Cartwright. I get the names mixed up. But yes,
well, there's 2 Cartwrights. Actually, Nancy Cartwright's sister was in the first Alien movie.
Oh, right. Wow. Well, don't forget there was Cartwright, the other sister from Lost in Space. But we're talking about a different kind.
Oh, that's years before.
Yes.
All right. Raquel just wants to stop on by and leave a like. All right. Cheers.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you, Raquel.
Yeah.
Where's Courtney? Yeah, Mortar could join too.
We promised not to talk about smoking, drinking, and killing hookers. Courtney.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Hookers.
We talked about hookers and drinking.
No more hookers. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Did they say that there?
Isn't the other part
earlier? Yeah.
Well,
isn't the other
part R Street in DC? Yes.
Isn't the other part of his power though that like he can call on the Moon Knight costume and it gives him superhuman strength and agility and protects him from bullets and getting stabbed? And is it like that in the comics, Boosh?
I don't think so. He just has more like Batman powers in the comics, as far as I remember.
Oh, maybe that's why people aren't liking it.
Maybe I'm not sure. He had like an R&D department like Batman did. So instead of throwing batarangs, he threw little half moons.
Moonarangs, I call them.
Moonerang.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what he had in the comics, and
Yeah,
he wasn't that.
The sub
I
does
don't remember him being
special
that
powers in
supernatural.
comic books.
So would you guys
Say
describe
again?
him as Marvel's version of Batman?
Yeah, but it's more
well, no. I think Marvel's version of Batman would be Iron Man. You're talking about someone with unlimited funds and being able to build as much tech as they can.
Well, right, but Iron Man with his suit, it gave him invincibility, and with Batman, the
Right.
suit did not give him invincibility.
Yeah, I think
right?
there's definitely comparison for Moon Knight and Batman. Moon Knight, Batman. You know,
right. I'm
right
thinking
there.
even the name itself, right?
So what do you think
But,
to
you
the
know,
masculine action scenes in it, or aren't you seeing any of the?
Well, but Moon Knight
Yeah.
showed up much later. Like he's more of a newer character.
Oh, I'm sure Batman goes way back, way back.
1934, something like that.
Yeah, right back in the old days. Yeah.
Well,
Way back.
the masculine fight scenes have been just as good as the Batman's fight scenes. I thought.
So you enjoy the fight scenes? I mean, that's one of the big draws. Is like if the fight scenes are really good, that's good.
Yeah.
One of the big caveats I've heard about the Batman with Robert Pattinson is similar to it's just a lot of God, what's the hell the name of the thing? Jason Bourne. It's a lot of like shaky handycam stuff and a lot of edits and really can't see what's going on.
No, they're full of shit who's saying that because I've seen it and I've thought the fight scenes were real fucking good because Robert Pattinson was nowhere fucking near them fucking fight scenes.
Right, he probably took the day off while the stuntman was doing all the shooting, right?
Oh, he was just in
he took the day off. He said he took the day off.
Right.
He was just in his caravan crying.
Well, you're right, and that's why everybody knows, and they've said that's why he's in the bat costume, and so in such a big part of that movie is it was a stuntman the entire time. Robert Pattinson is pretty much a cameo in that movie.
So I have not seen The Batman with Robert Pattinson, but that's
neither have I
keep hearing is
it's good. It's one of them though where because Robert Pattinson was so fucking skinny, they had to do big fucking close-ups of his face.
Yes,
so his shoulders.
Right,
so,
only when they show his face.
He doesn't look like a. I mean, Michael Keaton was kind of skinny. He looked skinny in the suit that he was wearing in Batman.
No, Michael Keaton wasn't skinny. Michael Keaton.
Well, okay. What? Hang on. So in the scene when you see him at the fundraiser,
Michael Keaton was what you'd call sort of like slender. He had a slender.
But he was built. I mean, he looked built when he was Batman, and he also looked very built with his shirt off in one scene that we saw him with his shirt off in Batman '89, and we saw him again.
Oh yeah, he probably did.
In Batman Returns in 90, was it 92? Batman Returns.
Yeah.
And we saw him with a shirt off, or with a shirt on, and yeah, he looked pretty thick. And then we see, I think we see Val Kilmer in a tight shirt, and he looked pretty built. And
he had his shirt off in Batman Forever.
I think
right, right.
Guys,
so I always thought like Batman.
Right, guys. You know what's interesting is I think the difference is you're right. Okay, with Michael Keaton and with Val Kilmer, you're right. They did not work out a lot like Christian Bale did, for example. But I think the difference is I think what makes us all why we're drawing different comparisons with them and Pattinson is because even before the movie came out,
Courtney is back, gents.
All right.
Yes, but I think
I'm sorry, pop culture.
That's okay. I think the reason why we're all drawing comparisons and noticing, because out of all the people who have played Batman, Pattinson was the only one who came out during production before the movie came out and said he refused to work out.
Yeah,
and they said in the press
it's kind of one of those things in these days. You know, they just go, okay, we'll fix it in post.
But I'm saying if they had not said
Batfleck,
that publicly,
I
if
thought-
he had not said that, then people wouldn't be looking at under this.
I thought
Hi, Raquel.
Ben Affleck was like
calm down.
the size of what Batman should be.
Yeah.
Well, Christian Bale buffed out for it too.
Raquel says, "Wish I could stick around, but I have an early day tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening, everyone, and I'll catch you later. Good night." Yeah.
Night, Raquel.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, Raquel. I'm sorry, Jens. You can mute me whenever you want. That's fine.
Yeah.
Because I'll keep talking about Batman.
That's okay. I'll mute myself.
No, you can mute me whenever you want. That's all right. So I thought
with the Batman though, it was one of them where if you like can stand to see Robert Pattinson's face, Monkey Art's face for about fucking 3/4 of the film.
He looks skinny. He looks skinny in the promo.
Well, I saw him in an interview with Lenny Kravitz's daughter, and it was real funny.
Zoe Kravitz.
Yeah, Lenny Kravitz. You know, are you going to go my way? And
no, that's very well.
Yeah.
Are you going to go my way?
Yeah, his daughter and Robert Pattinson was in an interview, and the interviewer went, "Oh yeah, I heard you didn't like want to lift weights and that," and Robert Pattinson went, right, and then Lenny Kravitz's daughter, she went, "Oh yeah, but in the end, Robert, though, you learned to like to pump iron, though, didn't you?" And he went,
Well,
bullshit.
But that's basically his fucking job, is to look like the character he's portraying, right?
Yeah.
My language.
What he did is he accepted the paycheck, he accepted the job, and then he came out publicly and said, "I'm not going to be that. I'm going to be who I am. I'm an actor. I'm not a superhero. I'm not a Batman."
No, fuck that.
But that is what he said in that GQ article.
So Christian Bale got into ridiculous shape to play Batman. And he'd also played.
Yeah, so did Chris Hemsworth.
Yes.
Well, Chris Hemsworth has always been ripped. But Christian Bale, I think, is a good point about how actors need to be.
Right, look at the mechanic.
He lost tons of weight for the mechanic.
The mechanic. You guys saw the mechanic, right? He was one that would do anything to his body.
But then he also gained like 200 pounds to play Dick Cheney in W.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, it was ridiculous. Have you not seen? Like, that's not a bodysuit. Like, that's him.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that was him.
Oh yeah, he gets out of the pool and he's that fat. What's the other one he did with? Was it American Hustle?
I give him credit. He does. He does all that
too.
Right.
American Hustle is a phenomenal.
You know this, right? When he put on the weight for Batman, he just filmed that mechanic. So he was going from fucking being skeletal fucking shit.
Yeah.
To
we lost Courtney again.
Batman. Probably because you was talking too much. You're not letting her in the conversation.
I hope it wasn't my breath.
Yeah. But yeah.
But I think, honestly, what happened was when Pattinson came out with that article saying that he refused to work out, that he considered himself the modern day James Dean, and he was an actor, turned off all the Batman fans and pretty much most of the people who would have seen that movie. And DC is now realizing it.
Yeah, but it did well because the director, fucking to his credit, knew we're going to have to get some fucking kick-ass action.
Right. We'll shoot around him. Remember, the director wanted Nicholas Hoult, who would have been much better. But the studio insisted on Pattinson because they wanted that Twilight crowd, and this is what they get. A movie that made $700 million, it's disappointing. And now all it is now is HBO plus filler. It'll never get a sequel, by the way. Thank goodness. Bye-bye, Courtney. Bye Raquel. Yeah, the good news is we don't expect a sequel for this movie, so that's the good news. What we'll get is that we're either going to get. You guys heard about Discovery taking over? They bought Warner Brothers, and by the looks of it, it's going to be one of two things. They're going to pay another truckload of cash to Affleck to get him back, or we'll get a reboot. But I don't think we're going to see Pattinson again. I think they've learned their. Lesson.
Yeah. Well, he ain't ever gonna fucking want to see that bat suit again because it'll give him fucking nightmares. But,
right. That's the point that DC was saying, is that it's not rewatchable.
Right,
Not rewatchable.
let me read out a fucking chat from the comment section. It says, "His Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs says, I got kicked out again. My internet is slow because everyone here is either gaming or streaming." All right. Well, yeah, but thing is,
Courtney, what do you mean by here? You mean here? Like
she means the people that she's living with are eating up her internet.
Oh, she's sharing Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I assume that's what she means.
Yeah.
Possibly, yes.
Jens, I gotta come back in on my laptop. Is it okay if I duck out and come back?
Yeah. I'll watch out for you, sort of thing. As in,
oh no, I'm gonna come right back. I just gotta get in on my laptop.
Yeah. So I'm saying,
I kind of wanted to hear what.
I'll let you in as soon as I see you back, sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You've done it yet, Jens? Is it Jens or Jens?
Jens, because it's pronounced with a Y, spelled with a J. Real down.
Okay. I really want to hear what your whole rundown of Moon Knight on Disney Plus is, because I wasn't here for that. I don't know if you were talking
he had
about
a review last night. He's got about a 90-minute review up.
Okay.
Well, it's more like 70-odd minutes.
Well,
it's a long review.
Somewhere around there. Longer than the episode.
It's longer than the episode.
You've seen 3 episodes?
About like 20 minutes, yeah. Because I say, well, I do like maybe review where as pop culture was saying, like fucking creative was saying, like fucking the longer than the show itself. But I do proper spoilers in that, and so because I'm having to go through practice, well, apart from like when there's 2 women talking, then that's pointless. But apart from
that opening 5 minutes.
Yeah. Like, oh, what was that?
I'm sorry, but that was
all right, Courtney. Have a good night.
Fucking great, man. All right, Courtney. Thanks for joining us.
Good night.
Yeah, she said she's got a kid there gaming, so that explains it.
Eating all the internet.
And so you got let's guess. That's what
I don't have Disney Plus. I've been very apprehensive about Disney stuff since the last Disney thing I bought that was MC related was Captain Marvel, like off the cuff. Well, I did because I mean, yeah, exactly. Laugh at me. Go ahead and laugh at me because I was so invested.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at his response.
I'm thinking you've got a mental illness now.
Well, no, because everything leading up to that was really good. I enjoyed everything except for Thor 2, and Iron Man 3 was kind of okay. Like, I didn't like Thor 2, Dark World. I didn't like that one. Yeah, I paid to go see it. And Iron Man 3 I saw with my father and my brother, both who have passed away now. Doesn't really matter. It was not a good movie. It was okay.
I have to stick up.
I paid to go see.
If I may, though, I have to stick up. At least one scene in Iron Man 3 that I think really sticks out. Shane Black was a good director, but the scene where he saved those people out of the airplane, I thought was an excellent scene.
I thought that was pretty cool. What was it? It was like Air Force One where he goes. And
you're right. He threw everybody out of the airplane, and he had to figure out. It was almost like a reverse.
And it wasn't actually him in the suit kind of thing, and the suit fell apart, and he was piloting it remotely.
Right, but I thought that was really. So the movie had its highlights. The scene where they attacked.
Okay, well, I'm not saying there weren't good scenes,
and it was successful. It made over $1 billion.
The ending was shit though.
Iron Man 3? I don't think that's true.
Oh, it did. It made a lot. It was successful, but a lot of people hated it. But it was success. Isn't that the one?
I didn't. Okay. Widow? Again, I didn't hate I didn't hate Iron Man 3. I had a lot of problems with it. I think it kind of went away from.
Well, that's fair enough.
It went away from things that I liked about the MCU. Same thing with Thor, Dark World.
Well, I can agree with that.
Thor, Dark World was not enjoyable.
The Thunder. Are you gonna be like, gonna see that? Bush.
What's up?
Pop cult. Are you gonna be seeing Thor: Love and Thunder?
No. I saw the I saw the trailer, and it just like I like Ragnarok. Okay, a lot of people don't like Ragnarok. I really did like it.
I didn't mind it.
They kept the Kirby aesthetic.
It was yeah. It was
yes,
okay.
they did. Thank you, Nelson.
I just don't like what they did to the Hulk because that's it's only what they did to the Hulk. They turned him into a laughing stock. That's my only problem.
Oh, they turned him to a laughing stock in fucking Endgame.
Yes, they did. Right?
Endgame. In Ragnarok,
and a coward.
They sort of like cock him a bit.
I thought he was great in Ragnarok. You know, remind Hulk, and he just bursts through and just beats the shit out of Thor. You're a bad friend. I'm like, no, that was great.
But there was that bit where he got cocked, where Hulk went into the like cockpit of that plane, and then saw Black Widow.
Use one of your PhDs.
Yeah, and he fucking like started being a right pussy little bitch. Hulk started crying, and then he resolved back into.
Of course.
That was not Hulk. That was Banner.
Yeah.
Apart
from that bit,
I really liked that scene. I liked that scene. I thought it was great where he sees Black Widow, or he sees Natasha again. The first time he's seen her in God knows how long, because time works weird through the portal they got smashed through.
It made no sense. Those characters had no chemistry. I never believed that for a second.
I didn't either. Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of forced.
It was obvious.
It was absolutely forced, but then it started to work in what was it? Age of Ultron.
Yeah, a little bit.
They started having a thing together, and then it got a little bit further in Infinity War. And it's like I kind of let that go. I understand what you're saying, but I kind of let that go. And yeah, she was into Banner and she was into Hulk kind of thing. And she was the only one that could calm him down when he was the Hulk.
Yeah.
Let's just say she likes men with big feet.
She got smashed by the Hulk. Hulk smash.
Hulk smash. I was just going to say that.
It takes a big man. It takes a big man to satisfy her.
Oh man, damn. Yeah, if there's one woman in the MCU to smash, it's Scarlett Johansson. Holy shit.
I don't know.
It's not Brie Larson.
No.
Brie Larson, I would hate fuck with a condom, maybe two.
You guys don't like Agent Hill?
Like who?
Smolder.
Who's that?
Colby Smolder. Y'all know who that is?
No.
Who?
That's Nick Fury's number 2.
Oh, she's all right. She's a little skinny.
She's all right.
I don't remember. From what movie are you speak of?
No, it was Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., wasn't it?
So,
I didn't watch that crap. That was garbage. I think
several movies.
No, I sat through about half of the first season of that. That show was shit.
You talking about Robin, the one with the blue hair and the kind of strawberry brown hair?
No.
Oh.
I guess that fit. Who's like fucking in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Okay, hang on.
Because what else was she in? She was in something else before.
Oh, she's been in several TV shows.
Yeah, but I'm fucking thinking of something. Oh, I can't remember exactly what it was, but hey,
there you go.
Let's talk about fucking a real good fucking Marvel film, Shang-Chi. What do you think of that?
Oh, what did Etep call it? Shang, it burns when I pee in the 10 Nuba rings.
Hold
Share
on,
screen,
Nelson.
Jens.
Jens isn't
Share
joking.
screen. Share screen.
Jens isn't joking,
All right.
guys.
No, I'm a fuck.
Oh.
It's great film. The fucking
Really?
action in that. The action in fucking Shang-Chi has been one of the best action films I've seen in a long while.
I've heard that.
I haven't seen it.
Action scenes that they're pretty good, but the story and the plot sucks. There's Colby Smulders.
Yeah. Yeah, she was in Agency.
Yeah, her. Yeah, she's cute.
That's Agent Hill.
Yeah.
She was in Captain America 2. What is it? It's Winter Soldier, and she was also in the Avengers. Yeah, she's fucking hot, man.
Yeah, she can get it. She's just kind of skinny.
She's just
What
kind of
else has
skinny.
she been in? Because I remember in some of then the Marvel thing is.
Oh, she was also in Infinity War and Endgame.
No.
Yeah.
I said no.
Can she act, guys? Can she act?
What's her name again? What's her name?
Yeah, she can act.
What's her name?
Who? Which one?
Courtney Smulders, I believe.
Colby Smulders.
Colby Smulders.
Oh.
That's a good name too, isn't it?
How about Colby Smoldering?
Oh, like The Rock in Jumanji.
Okay, so you said Moon Knight works at a flower shop. Is that right?
No, gift shop.
Oh, gift shop.
He
Okay,
works at
sorry.
a museum gift shop. Yes, in the TV show.
All right, thanks.
Stephen Grant from the gift shop.
Oh, the lovely Sherry. Hello.
Yes, my name is Steven, and I'm very shy. Oh wait, that sounds Irish. Anyway. it's all posh. I'm Steven. I'm very shy. I've got a collection of ants.
Hey,
Yeah,
lovely Sherry.
Lovely Sherry,
I love the lovely Sherry. She's a friend of mine.
Yeah, glad you stopped by, Sherry. You're so good.
Hey, oh, lovely Sherry.
Well, she comes on and says hello when I'm doing my live streams. I play video games on my channel, and she'll show up and say hello.
Very cool. What games do you play?
So far, just ESO on my channel, but I also have other ones that I could play.
Excuse the ignorance, but what is ESO?
Elder Scrolls Online.
Yeah, okay. I think that's popular right now, right?
Yeah, they made like 5 of them.
Oh, okay.
No, we're on. If you consider Elder Scrolls Online, part of it is number 6. There's Arena, which is the first one. There's Daggerfall, which is 2. There's Morrowind, which is the 3rd one. Oblivion is 4. Skyrim is 5, and Elder Scrolls Online is kind of like number 6, even though it takes place before all the other stuff.
Now I remember.
Hey, lovely Sherry.
Now I remember what she was in. Well, because I've just looked at the Wikipedia. How I Met Your Mother. That's where you were from before she was in.
Oh, Neil Patrick Harris. She's
NPH.
very popular character on that show.
Be right
Barney.
back, guys. Gotta stay away from the keyboard. Let my dogs out.
Okay.
Hey, Jens, can you send me the link on Twitter again? It's not coming up on my laptop.
Yeah, you want the link? Where?
Now, Sherry and I have some decent conversations when she watches me stream. I might start doing more GTA, or there's another game. I don't know if you guys know Ninja Gaiden.
Good game.
I might start. I have Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if my 360 can stream to YouTube. I don't know if I can do that.
Well, you will be able to, but you'll have to get like I think a little box thing that like convert. You know. I think
I know what you're talking about. That thing that costs like $320.
What?
How much? What?
I think they're about $20 or something. You
$20.
Yeah, they won't cover that much. All it is just.
I thought I had to get a capture card to do 360 to YouTube.
Oh well, yeah. Depending on you, if you PC or computer. I haven't got a capture card, but
no, I have a piece of shit laptop.
right.
I don't have anything excessive like that. So yeah, I looked at capture cards and it's like $300, and I'm going, I'm fucking poor. Oh,
Yeah, I think capture cards, they're only to fucking so you can do replays and that. I think you can get something cheaper where you just stream it, but you can't do any replays or fucking do like slow motion replays of like fucking kills.
well, as long as I can upload it to YouTube, that's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking to do any kind of alterations or video stuff. I don't have the tech to do that. I have audio tech, but no, as far as video editing software, I don't have any of that.
Yeah. Well, you could get it cheap in that, but
I'm new to the YouTube thing. I just started February.
Right. Do you know much about computers are out then?
No, I don't. Computers hate me.
Right. Oh, well, you fucking better learn how to love computers, because when you're streaming and that shit, you have to rely on them like fuck. Oh, I hate them.
Well, PS4 streams just fine, and the Xbox One S seems to work just fine streaming. And I just have to click a button and switch over different profiles and things like that. The Xbox One S, I have only streamed one video on the Xbox One S, and I didn't like the way it looked on my YouTube, so I deleted it.
Damn.
Well, it was just like a test run, and that's pretty much what it was. Of me going into my garage on GTA 5 and looking at my cars, and then I watched the video on my channel on my phone while it was happening. I just didn't like the way it looked, so I stopped doing that.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get the when you're streaming, because you can stream in low quality. You know, if you like, you fucking
right. Yes. That's when I started changing on the PS4, so it's actually smoother.
Well, yeah, you can maybe it could be with the settings. It might be like because like there is some like high quality sort of fucking like recordings, but if it's played on a higher fucking visual TV or monitor,
what I'm using is Wi-Fi, and my Wi-Fi goes from like sometimes it's like 14 gigabytes per second for upload, which is phenomenal. But certain times a day it's like 5. And I called the company and I talked to them about that, and they go, "Well, it's just because more people are using the same Wi-Fi, or not Wi-Fi. It's all what do you call it? Fiber optic cables to come in, and that's where I get." Yeah, exactly. So more people using it means there's less of a ability to get a higher rate of download speed. So that's why some of my videos get pixelated. But if I do it like at this time of day, so it's 11:30 at night here, I could be able to stream okay if I were on the East Coast, but since I'm Central Time, there's still people awake, and it fucking eats whatever kind of baud rate I could have.
Yeah. Well,
speaking of stuff getting eaten, man, this StreamYards eats up my phone battery more than anything I've ever used, and I've had it plugged in and charged for the last hour. It's crazy.
Well, that's because fucking when you're on StreamYards, it has to like not only get your fucking audio and send it, it's also got to receive our audio and send it to you. And
even if you're not using video, it has to compensate for that.
Wow.
I gotta plug my phone in. I can't find my card.
Yeah, the more sort of like people on stream and that, and the more sort of like stuff it's got to like send and receive.
Yeah, so if I turn my camera on, it's gonna give you issues.
No, don't. It'll eat up my battery more. That's why I haven't turned my camera on in a while. Okay, cool. Well, now I know.
Yeah, because like that's why I always find it best to be, especially when you're hosting, like I'm doing, to be on like a PC or a laptop,
Right.
depending on fucking whatever. But somewhat where you've got keys and that, because if you're on your phone hosting, for a
It's just
start.
gonna eat. It's good. Gonna eat battery, and it's gonna eat Wi-Fi.
And even if that wasn't a problem, you still can't do things on the phone that you can do on a laptop or PC.
Well, even like a basic laptop that I'm using right now to stream StreamYards has a more powerful network card than my phone does. It has a better signal for it.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
I were
Well,
doing StreamYards on my computer and trying to do YouTube, I'm sorry, I got the backwards. If I were doing StreamYards on my phone and doing YouTube on my computer, my battery on my phone would just eat.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's because StreamYards uses a lot of like information, that shit that fucking it's sending and receiving and that. So
Right. It's downloading, uploading back and forth.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
And so your CPU's getting used really fucking hardly in that, and so it starts to warm up like fuck.
What's like okay, my laptop is pretty crappy. Like I've got maybe an hour of life if it's not plugged in. Even these days, because I usually just have it plugged in.
I have about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah. If I go on YouTube, if I just watch videos on YouTube for an hour straight, it'll eat and it's gone. If I start playing any kind of video games on my computer, like Diablo or Catan or let's see what Spore or something like that, the battery will just fucking vanish if I don't have it plugged in.
Oh yeah.
Well, Jens, what I was asking was, I just asked you for the link again because it's not showing up in my message history on Twitter on my laptop. I don't know if my laptop has different memory. I figured it's all on this server out there somewhere. But would you be able to send it one more time? I just sent you a message, dude.
Yeah. I forgot. I fucking got talking to Bush and that. And fucking...
Oh, sorry, no worries. If it's too big an ass, man, if you got to close a bunch of shit out to do that, don't worry about it, man. I think I'm holding steady at 6% on my phone, so I should be fine.
Yeah, I think this must be a different account because I haven't got it in there. But
I didn't realize I had two Nelson the Gentleman accounts. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, like that off. I've got to just get the coffee. And there we go. I'm sending you it.
Hey, thank you.
No, we sent you it.
Awesome, thank you.
John Talks just dropped into a video about Kamala being a complete moron.
What else is new?
Kamala Chameleon? So tackling Kamala Chameleon?
Camel toe? Yeah, she's in front of a bunch of troops, and the troops behind her are just blank face, which they should be.
Yeah.
Talking about Space Force.
Oh no.
Which is something they made fun of.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to shut it down. I'm sure they will.
Oh God. Jens, you wanna link it? It just dropped on YouTube. John Talks. Can we watch that, or we're gonna get in trouble?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you described it pretty fucking well. Like we don't need to watch it.
Okay. God,
yeah. I don't want to see that.
Cringe. It's cringe as fuck.
Oh well, I've dropped out a bit of American politics because it's fucking real bad at that shit.
Where the hell are you?
UK.
Where in UK? It's a big island.
Oh yeah, I'm in the massive fucking city of Hull.
Are you in London?
Yeah, Hull, just in the middle of London. Yeah.
How do you feel about Guy Ritchie? Do you like Guy Ritchie films?
Oh, Snatch is good, and
Snatch is good.
Gentleman.
Have you seen The Gentleman? Oh God, I love The Gentleman.
Yeah, it was quite good that.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Have you seen that? Didn't like it so much.
I haven't really watched it, to be honest, because it was one of them.
You should watch it.
Got a bit too Londonese for me.
Because it's a little disjointed throughout the middle of the show, like what the fuck is going on, but it all wraps around together in the finale, and it works so well. The other Guy Ritchie films I've seen were the King Arthur one, which I was like,
no. I had to watch that because it's bad.
It's very bad. I'm glad you said that because it's very bad.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but
because he tried to throw in his jerking around, like modern day. What do you call it? It's basically lots of Deus Ex Machina going on. Like the viewer doesn't see this going on.
Days. Oh, there you go. There's back. Yeah. Yeah, you got a different fucking avatar.
Yeah, that's a snowman and woman I made in my front yard that went viral a couple years ago.
He made the.
Yeah.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, some lady was bitching about.
Skinny.
Yeah, some Karen was bitching about it, and it went viral on Facebook and Instagram in like a matter of hours because some Karen was bitching about it in my front yard.
Of course.
Yeah, I think YouTube. I think naked snowmen and women is allowed on YouTube.
Oh, do you want me to take it down?
No, because I think it's all right. If it had been you and your lass, then I think we would have got took down, but because it's just snowmen and
yeah, it's not graphic.
No, I mean,
no, that's not so bad.
It's not gay porn yet.
It is. It's bad, dude. It's bad.
Nah, that'll be all right. I don't see it being a problem.
But yeah, so Kamala's talking shit about Space Force, or just not talking very articulately about it. What's
no?
The story?
She's actually now promoting Space Force.
Oh, okay.
It's like she's talking about how it's a good thing, even though
they're gonna make space more diverse, I guess, or diversify, or whatever it is.
Been to Lancashire.
More diversity.
No, just Lancashire. Yeah.
I think it's called Lancaster. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what Jens talking
Yorkshire.
about. Lancaster.
And you three been to Yorkshire?
I've only been to Canada.
Yeah.
I currently live in. Oh, there's
Kids, Hugs, Sherry, and lovely Sherry.
There's Moira.
Hello, that's Moira.
Moira.
I get Moira in here.
That's a good Irish name.
Hello,
IT. If you try turning it off and on again.
In the chat link that I fucking send the link in and that, and because like Raquel and all, she had the link in that. I think it's you fuckers. I think Maura and the lovely Cherie and Raquel would have been on here, but you fuckers was here, and so they're not. And
Maura said she didn't want to, and Raquel was the one that got me in here.
And Raquel, I know she's your mate, and she's
no, she's going to bed.
Yeah, she sent you here though,
She
didn't
thinks
she?
she's going to bed because of me.
Can you take the hint that she sent you? She sent you. Yeah.
I hope my snow people didn't offend them.
My snow people.
Oh, more viewers. Because look, yeah, you got May the
Yo.
Hornet returns. Yeah, thingy. Oh, fuck. I know the avatar, but he's changed his name. Oh,
fuck him.
Oh, yeah, you'll have to fucking put your.
Yeah, see, Moira wants to join, and lovely Sherry doesn't like being on panels. We know that.
Sorry. Well, she's just saying that because you're I think.
Oh, is it me?
I farted.
Okay, I got a story about that.
Hey, Jens. Jens, I need to dip out. I've got a few things I need to do, but I'll be down in the panel listening, okay?
Oh, yeah, well, cheers for popping on.
Yeah, take care, man. Good to meet you.
It was an honor being here.
Brother.
Thank you, Jens. Likewise,
easy,
it's good to
Pop
see you
Culture.
all. Nelson and Bush, yes.
I've seen you on other streams, but I don't think we've ever met before.
Well, I hope I didn't offend you too much.
No, you didn't offend me.
But I will see you guys again, and like I said, I'll be down in the chat listening. Thank you, Jens. It was an honor.
Thank you for your service, brother.
My pleasure.
Well, before you go though, Pop Culture Creator, is there out you want to promote or out or any streams coming up in that?
Actually, I was editing a video earlier before you started your stream. I'll be going back to finishing that. I'll post it on my channel tonight. I'm currently posting famous filming locations in Los Angeles. Last week I posted. Well, I've been posting a few over the different weeks, and I'm posting one tonight from Back to the Future, a filming location. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I do. Yeah, for now, I'm going to be actually having a lot of different things, but my channel is very new, guys.
So can we post your link in the chat so people can go ahead and?
I don't even know if I know how to do that. Let me see. I'm even new at this.
You can make him a moderator.
I don't know if I'm a moderator. I don't think
so. Jens can do that. Jens can make him a moderator.
Or Jens can post the link if he wants.
So Jens can post the link.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be a moderator.
So if you type in the chat, Jens can actually type on your name and post your link in the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm still new with this, guy. Thank you.
So am I. I'm learning too.
Yeah,
me too.
I'll have to thingy.
Hashtag me too.
Get it.
But I do appreciate it, Jens. Thank you for having me here. It was fun.
I've seen you Pop Culture and other channels that we've both been trolling in.
I think a lot of us have the same interests in common, which is a good thing.
I agree.
Definitely.
But like I said, I'll be down in the chat, and I'm gonna turn on my speaker so I can listen to you guys while I'm moving around the house.
Okay,
you just got a new subscriber.
Oh, yeah. But I just moved location, so basically I'm in a new house. I've got a lot of unpacking to do and things like that. So thank you, Jens. Have a great night, everybody. For me, it's night. A great day, great night, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, everybody. Take care and peace.
Thank you, sir. Nice to see you.
Likewise.
I just subscribe as well.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Cheers, Pop Culture. I can't find his channel so I can get his.
Look at you, Jens, getting people's voices out there and connecting everyone.
Yeah. I've got so many, like I've got nearly 200 fucking subscribers.
Oh yeah, I've got
Jens, I'm sending you the link on Twitter to Pop Culture Curator.
All right, yeah, cheers, man.
I've subscribed to you, Jens.
Yeah, I'll just subscribe to you.
Oh, thank you. Did you really?
Yeah, you check it. You should be on that, ain't you?
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, so you got some like computer game sort of fucking videos out, like Yeah.
Pretty much just ESO is all I'll put out there right now.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think about whether or not I want to do. I'm very involved and follow politics. I lived in Washington D.C. for 7 years, and it was one of those situations where if you wanted to talk about sports, or you wanted to talk about beer that was being served, or you wanted to talk about what was going on in the community, you had to know politics. So you couldn't talk to anyone unless you knew politics, because it's the capital of the nation, you know? So that's one of the things that really started to irk me, was that if I didn't read the newspaper every day, it became difficult to talk to people around me. And I'm not like being just people in my building or people at my job or people when I went out. You had to know what was going on in politics. And I was there 2003 to 2006, and then I was there 2007 for several months, and then I was there from 2008 until 2011. So I was there for quite some time, and you had to know about what was going on in politics. You could see, like, DC local politics was national politics, right? So if you went out to the pub and tried to talk to someone, you had to know what was going on with the entire nation. You couldn't just meet someone, you know? You had to know what the hell was going on with global or national politics in order to hold a conversation. You couldn't talk about the Washington Redskins. Back then, they were called the Redskins. Now, they're called the Washington football team because more politics. So that would be another reason why you would have to pay attention to what's going on. And it got aggravating. But it got to the point, I moved away from DC, moved back to Tampa, Florida, and got my own place. And I was still following politics. And I was living on my own. Like I had literally no reason to watch the news or follow all the political shit, but I did.
Yeah. Shit. And how do you get the link to fuck? Oh no, I can't find Pop Culture's link. Shit. Yeah. Oh, like fucking politics.
Does that you're in London? You live in one of the biggest cities on the fucking planet. Doesn't that happen to you? Can you talk to people without knowing politics in London?
No.
So yeah, you gotta know. You gotta know what's going on in politics in order to like have any kind of relationship, right?
Yeah. Fuck. How do you fucking get channel fucking links? That's why I don't do the links. It's like fuck.
So what you do is you go on because are you looking at the YouTube live chat, or are you just looking at StreamYard?
No, I'm looking at Pop Culture Creators fucking channel, but I can't get his fucking link to his channel, as in like his channel address, because you have to post that in. But
well, just go to the search and go to Pop Culture Curator and.
Oh, I put it in the private chat, Jens.
Yeah, I'm on his channel, but how do you fucking get the fucking
private chat
link? But as I say, that's why I don't put links in. I don't even know how to fucking get the links. It's like,
California Pop Culture Curator, California Traveling. That's the one, right, Nelson?
I just put in Pop Culture Curator, and he came up.
Right, that's the one that popped up for me too. I subscribed. He's got 7 videos, 25 subscribers.
Yeah, but where's his fucking channel fucking address? So you pop that in the chat so people go onto it, so it links them to his chat and send them. See, I can't find
that means what you're talking about. Oh, so he has to like say something in chat. In order for you to like click on his name in chat and go to channel, he would have to say something in chat.
Oh,
so like you could like Jens, you can see like Moira Kitty and Lovely Sherry.
No,
you
because
can click
I
their
can't
names and go to their channel.
Yeah, no, you can't go to the channel no more. You used to, but you can't now. Oh, I was trying it.
That's weird. Like, I'm able to, like, when I'm a chat moderator on other channels, I can tap on someone's name and go to their channel.
Well,
you can't do that?
Well, you just put the hello, guys. So, yeah, if you can link off from the comment and that, as I say, I don't know.
I'll put that and say hello, guys. Can you not click on my name, Boosh McFadden, in the chat on YouTube and go to my channel? It doesn't have an option to go to channel?
Well, they used to, but I think you might be able to. But anyway, there's the comment in there. But,
yeah, Sherry, he's got to be a moderator of his own channel, right?
Yeah, but yeah, it's just the new channel should work. Yes.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Well, it's like your WHHT.
No. Like, if you see someone in chat and you're the chat moderator, which you should be, Jens. So anyone that posts in the chat on the YouTube and live chat, you should be able to click on their name, and it will give you actions. And some of them will say like remove or block or whatever, or go to channel. That go to channel should be one of your options if you're a moderator.
I've been to the channel, but I still can't get the address. You don't know what I'm on about, do you?
No, I don't.
This internet shit is screwy.
Yeah, it's a link you put, so people in the chat, they don't even have to go on to their name. So
well, we can't link chats unless we're moderators.
I can, as I say, but anyway, it's all right because fucking, like, as I say, I don't put like links in because I don't know.
Well, we just got a Nelson, the gentleman. Is that your YouTube channel?
I mean, I really don't have any videos. I'm a tattoo artist, and I was thinking about posting some videos about tattoos.
Oh, you're a tattoo.
But yeah, I'm just kind of a smartass that's been watching Yen's channel, and after talking to him a couple times on the chat, he invited me on, and I'm not a dick. I'm not going to show gay porn. You know, I'm just a regular guy.
Except for the avatar you're showing right now.
That went viral. I really did make that. Yeah,
yes,
that went viral in less than 24 hours. I had about 20,000 comments.
Okay, so my comment on this is it's not gay because she's got tits.
Oh, and ass all day, dude.
Ass all day, dude. I love
it. The neighbors, get this, guys.
She's got
the
ass
neighbors
all day.
Decapitated both of them and left their heads on my front porch.
And that made it better? And that somehow made it fucking better? No, that made it so much worse.
It's, dude, the 20,000 comments were about 5 Karens saying he should be ashamed of himself, and about 19,995 other people saying, chill out, it's a fucking joke.
Well, no, Nelson, I kind of agree because there's children around. You should be ashamed of that, but you should absolutely take pride in what you've done because it's beautiful.
Well, there was one dad.
The other perspective I have is when they cut their heads off, it made it so much worse.
Yeah, for real. Well, one dad drove by it, and his 7-year-old son said, "Dad, what's that? What are those snowmen doing?" And he said, "They're just wrestling, son."
Well, yeah, that's what you do. Like, yeah, the Florida bill, like, oh, there it goes. Hey.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got some links in the chat.
Yeah, I think what I just did was I'm
not clicking on that. It looks like a virus.
Yeah, I just copied the link. No, yeah, but that it should be the links.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because like it should say fucking.
Well, someone it should say YouTube.
Well, someone got one.
YouTube should be in there somewhere.
We'll go on the link and see what it says. See what
No, I'm not clicking that. I'm already on like most of the watch list on the US server.
It won't let me click on it, but I'm on Streamlabs, so.
All right, I'll click on it. Sent me to Pop Culture Curator. I'm already subscribed.
Yep, I just subscribed too, buddy.
So that link works.
Yeah,
that's so fucking weird. It's http t.co. I have no idea. So,
well, guys,
Jens probably has my email account right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I made one in my front yard in Tampa, and I got like my father and I bought 5 pumpkins, okay? And I carved off the front of one of them with basically a big potato peeler and just carved the pieces and made it look like a skull. And then my father stacked pumpkins one on top of each other like a snowman and had a big steel rod, well, not steel rod, it was like aluminum, in the middle of them to hold them up. And we stuck tree branches for arms, and it was holding the face of the one that it killed. And it was great. Oh, it was so good. And they made us take it down.
Oh man.
It's fucking Halloween, okay? Like it was really good scary. Like God. So like there is just this mess of pumpkins in front of this snowman pumpkin. Like there's a big fat pumpkin on the bottom, a smaller pumpkin, like a snowman, a smaller pumpkin, and then the pumpkin's head. And he had this horrible scowl on his face and 2 twigs holding out that were his arms. And he had the carved face of the other one that was on the ground. And they made us. Oh, it was fucking beautiful. And we got it from a picture online. And my dad said, this is going to be great. And like that's back when he was drinking and my brother was drinking and I was drinking and I was smoking pot. And I'm like, this is going to be fucking epic. And they made us take it down.
Did you get pictures of it?
Yes, but they were on my dad's phone. My dad passed away.
Oh no, sorry to hear that. Damn.
It was. I've been looking online for pictures of it, and I cannot find it.
Jens, did you ever make an inappropriate snowman?
I think I made the most inappropriate snowman. Like, that's the most inappropriate snowman ever. It's this guy just like it's just pumpkins, but it's fucking Halloween. I'm sorry, Jens. I'm sorry.
But hey, let's see if this fucking works. Louis Sherry says that link is for the website YouTube, not the app.
Correct.
Well, I sub to all 3 of you, Pop Culture, Courtney, and you, Boosh. So I just typed in your names on YouTube. Yeah, and you guys all 3 got a sub. So damn, Boosh, you got 50 videos up?
Got quite a few. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Let's see if this link works then.
Yep, that's the one.
Because that's the link to Bush's channel. Link.
There you go. Oh no, that did not work at all.
Yeah.
No, that link doesn't work. If you could delete that, that'd be great.
Oh shit.
That's Lovely Sherry had, I think it was a fire that she showed on her channel. Like a neighbor's house caught on fire.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Did anyone die, Sherry? Is everybody okay?
I don't think so. Everyone was okay.
Oh, okay.
They evacuated.
That's good. I think as Jens probably wants to make an as snowman, a heels versus babyface snowman here pretty soon.
Oh god.
I made one.
Please do it. Please do it from like Perry Chan's idea of what as looks like. Just a big fat snowman with everyone else riding on his back.
Yeah.
I love Az. I think he's great.
Jens actually made. Didn't you show that picture earlier before Bush got here, Jens?
Yeah, let's get it out. This is what he looks like when he's fucking dressed up as Moon Knight.
Oh my god! I need to see this.
Yeah, he said some negative things about pop culture curators, so Jens was a little mad.
Okay.
Let's share it. Yeah.
I'm already laughing inside, so please.
There we go.
That sounds amazing.
I've already shown you it before when he's dressed up in his fucking Moon Knight outfit, but here we go.
I think Az would appreciate that. That he like Perry Chan is so damaging to Ryan Kinnell, and Ryan Kinnell just gets so pissed off every time. Az is totally okay with whatever the fuck is happening. That looks great.
Well, Sawyer's fucking. What's he gonna do if he ain't okay? Laugh like a little bitch, giggle like a little fucking girl. Oh yeah, that's really gonna stop me from calling him a fat cunt.
God damn.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Jens, I have to ask. You don't like the critical drinker? And it was something about Charlie's.
You don't like the critical drinker? Oh god.
I don't. Well, I've got to say, it's nothing personal against these people. I just don't like their views on films. That's why I call them soy bitches. Maybe I don't really know them. All I know is that critical drinker will go and watch fucking Charlie's Angels and love it, but slag off fucking Rambo 5.
I don't think that's accurate at all.
I think you. Oh no, it is.
I've seen critical drinker rip apart Charlie's Angels pretty solid.
Because everyone took the piss out of it. Critical drinkers a fucking soy bitch who fucking thought like everyone liked Charlie's Angels until it was like, no, we don't. And it's like, oh, Charlie's Angels, it was good in the 90s. Oh, that's when I felt like I could get an erection. But now I'm heavily drinking. I fucking just like
I gotta be honest, I think that's a little incorrect.
Oh no!
No, I understand how you get to that conclusion.
He looks anorexic. He's like fucking needs a good meal down
He looks like a fucking drunk. Is what he looks like.
I
know because I am one.
Well, he's got muscle fucking deterioration. What I've seen.
He's got 2 videos about Charlie's Angels. One is called The Perfect Storm, talking about it bombing at the box office, taking a look at it. And then another one is called Charlie's Angels, the reboot that nobody wanted.
Yes, correct.
Apart from fucking the critical soy drinker. He fucking wanted it. Because he fucking loved the
Jens does not like the critical drinker. Geez.
I am seeing that. Holy shit.
Is it because he's Scottish? Is it because he's Scottish?
No, because like he ain't a proper Scotsman anyway. Because if he was a proper Scotsman,
that's where it is. There it is.
Charlie's Angels.
You're saying he never would have watched it in the first place?
Oh no!
Well, how do you give an assessment of the film that you haven't seen?
Because you see the front cover and see it's got 3 beds on it, and it's an action film. Like that fucking 353, whatever it was.
Guy.
You ever see that 353 fucking thing where there was like 4 or 5 beds on it?
Kristen Stewart has no business being in a fucking film.
Like, she was better in what, Twilight or whatever.
She's
with
a
her fucking sparkle fairies.
And in the fucking Twilight.
You can tell she's never eaten a haggis.
No.
I don't think she eats much of anything. God damn.
Well, Jens, how do you feel about Count Dankula?
Yeah, he's alright.
That fucking proper Scotsman.
Yeah, well, he fucking figures, doesn't he? He talks about fucking history. He gives history lessons. He don't. If he does, although he does watch a bit of that fucking anime, fucking chick anime, that fucking. Even he though.
Well, even on that, but he does do a lot of research on his shit too.
Shit, though.
He
had
a lot of research on his shit.
Because I've seen what's his name? You
don't know.
You don't know? You forgot?
I don't know the name you're talking about. No, how the fuck did I read your fucking mind, man?
Well, you haven't got a good memory, have you? Then
no, I don't. I like Dankula. I can remember about half of what he fucking says, but he does a lot of research before he puts out a video, and Critical Drinker does as well. And I like a lot of what Critical Drinker does.
Bitch who fucking likes soy shit. Where
Mola? Are you talking about Moeller?
Thank you. He likes fucking soy shit, but he admits it's soy shit because he's like, I
don't think Mahler loves any of that shit, to be honest with you. I've seen his videos. He hates all of that nonsense.
Yeah, well, fucking don't blame him because it's soy shit. Fucking
it is. Honestly. It fucking is.
Yeah, I'm so fucking good at knowing
what Ray in the new Star Wars Disney films they put out. There you go, Nelson. That's
no soy
Skywalker.
It's like
Mary Sue, piece of shit.
Yep.
The soy cunts are always fucking like little bitches. Never ever fucking are they gonna slag off another YouTuber because
I'd take I couldn't take Dankula in a fight. That boy looks thick. But I could take Drinker. I could take the Drinker.
I'll fight Dankula. You take Drinker.
You'll fight Dankula.
Yeah, I'm 300 pounds.
I think the critical soy drinker could be took by a fucking.
I mean, that's what I got there.
Female.
I think I could take Drinker, but I don't think I could take Dankula.
I got kind of a gun.
Oh boy, you ain't got nothing, bro. Look at that fucking thing.
All right, yours is bigger than mine.
You out of your fucking mind? Oh, I got 2 of them too.
Well, it's not the size that matters. It's the fucking.
Oh, how about one of these? You want to see
speed
one
and
of these?
precision.
Look at that. Look at that cut right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got that cut.
Yeah,
all right, bro.
I'm trying to
what are you doing, Nelson?
Camera on it.
Yeah, well, soy cunts, man. They ain't fucking.
They have a lift of the neck muscles. You see that shit? I think I could take Drinker. Dankula? I don't fucking know, man. That dude looks big. Dankula looks like a dude that belongs in medieval Europe smacking an axe into someone's fucking face.
Well, he used to be a bouncer, didn't he?
Well, he sounds like it too.
Well, that's because he was. He worked in the nightclubs as a doorman.
Well, he was also in like off wrestling, like not professional wrestling,
like amateur wrestling. Like
Dankula was, I think, right?
Yeah, I would.
Is that right?
I don't know.
I mean, he's always looked huge to me. So yeah, Nelson, you take You take Dankula, I'll take the drinker.
I'm saying, dude, I'm 6'2" and I'm 300 pounds, man. I might not be like
You're 300
solid,
pounds?
yeah, I might not be solid muscle, but I can throw down.
I'm 5'10", and I've got arms like that. So,
well, you work out more than me, obviously.
Well, no, these days I do. Well, I used to work for a moving company. I used to work out a lot, but these days I just do physical therapy stuff.
Oh, okay.
I've got epicondylitis in my elbows and arthritic knees. I'm 40.
Hey, me too. Me too. Just, as a tattoo artist, man, I'm sitting around tattooing and drawing more than I am getting in. You know, I get in 2 or 3 workouts a week, but most of my job is just sitting around drawing on people.
No, the best thing I going for me. Well, fuck. Like I just started working again. I got a bullshit job. I stand in front of a fucking kiosk and sell shit. Pays bad, but I'm on my feet.
Are you an Apple genius?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm a loser, is what I am.
Nah, you're not a loser, man. Shit. Fucking the Disney pedos.
I need to go back to school, and the local community college doesn't want to fucking talk to me. I'm pretty good at English and editing and things like that. I have a good voice, is what I keep hearing. You know, I could do voiceovers or things like that. I've done karaoke several times online, and people are like, "Oh my God, your voice is really good. You need to do something with that." But right now in my life, yeah, I'm a fucking loser, dude.
Nah, you'll find something, dude. Never. The world takes you at your own estimates. So
well, no, I'm saying no, like taking my life as totality. No, I'm not a loser. I've done good things in my life, but
yeah,
at this point, no, I'm a fucking loser. Yeah, I am. I can't make enough fucking money.
Well, you're obviously
following fucking soy critical drinker. Then yeah, you're a bit of a fucking loser. Don't listen to that.
Yeah, see, there you go. Jens
you'll be
right on my side.
You'll be watching fucking Charlie's Angels because he fucking loves it. I remember him fucking.
No, he never loved Charlie's Angels. You're making that shit up. I watched the video. He never loved Charlie's Angels.
He said, "Oh, I fucking love Lucy Lou and fucking
Cameron
no,
Diaz.
that's not the right thing." So
yeah,
he was comparing a bad movie to a worse movie.
Yeah, but that he loved.
That doesn't mean he liked the other movie.
You wear it.
Are you still talking about just the one video that Drinker put out? Have you seen any of his other videos?
Don't want to. He's a soy cunt. I've seen his.
I love Jens. I fucking love Jens.
Jesus.
It's like that one video makes him a soy cunt.
I like Mamma Mia because I quite like ABBA, and so that is soy shit.
That doesn't make you a soy cunt.
No, because I admit it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I admit it's soy because fucking I'm so masculine that
okay.
I admit it's soy.
All right, let's see you on camera right now.
Let's see. Yeah, flex your biceps.
Yeah, let's see you not be so soy.
Well, anyway,
I bet. How much do you weigh?
Let's put it this way: it's not how big you are; it's how fucking deep down you'll dig into when you fucking got. Because there's been big cunts who fucking got a lot of fucking muscle, but once they get a few smacks in the head and they're half getting choked out, they scream like a little bitch because they've never been hit before. So SARS is not fucking the element unless you're a midget, but it's all about fucking.
So tell me, Jens.
It's not the SARS of the dog. It's the SARS of the fight that's in the dog.
Tell me.
No, Jens is right. I've seen some little dudes fuck up some big dudes.
Soy nerd bitches for me. I could do them half asleep. My nana fucking on her deathbed, riddled with arthritis, would slap all these soy
Look at
bitches
that.
around.
Okay, that's my neck
She
right
would
there. You
make
see that?
fucking soy drinker, bitch, and she fucking couldn't hardly move.
All right, this is me not flexing. Are you watching the camera? That's me flexing. That's my fucking neck, dude.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, big neck, but fucking it ain't gonna be that big if someone kicks you in your fucking head.
God
Pardon?
damn. He just means that there are guys that are really buff. All right, I've seen it in the tattoo world. Big buff guys that once you start tattooing them, they break down. Like they can't take the pain.
In the boxing world too. Guys that are big, thick upstairs and getting knocked out real fast.
Yeah.
This thing right here, it's not getting knocked out real hard. Like you gotta, I don't know, Jens, you get on camera, man.
It's gonna be harder to choke you out with that big neck, that's for sure.
And the thing is,
also this is one of the things I do is right here. You put your arm around me, I'll slip that fucker right in there.
Yeah, but the thing is you would expect someone to fucking go head to head, where fucking depending on fucking the size of the person, like Bruce Lee, he'd just fucking pick you off.
Yeah, he'd kick you before you could get close.
Yeah,
right. So that's Bruce Lee. Are you saying you're Bruce Lee compared to me being Chuck Norris? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So
I made Nelson laugh.
Yeah, it don't matter how big you are.
It doesn't. I think it really fucking does. That's why there's called weight classes.
No.
Jens, get on camera right now. Jens, get on camera right now. Jens, get on camera right now.
I don't need to get on camera right now.
All right, bro.
I've got the ability to fucking like kill a man with my little finger. So fucking.
Okay. So again, so that's what you're talking. Okay. I don't fight fair either. I've been in a lot of bar fights. I don't fucking fight fair.
No.
Yeah, on the streets, anything goes.
Apex, what's going on, bro?
The size is nothing when it's all about the fighting mentality.
Well, I think that kind of goes out the window when it's like a bar fight.
Yeah.
You're really not looking to fight fair. You're just trying to get the other person off of you or knock them out or whatever. And I've been in those situations. Like I got a pool ball smashed in the back of my head and I went down. I never saw it coming because it was fucking behind me.
Yep.
And I just felt a pool ball smack me in the back of the head and I fell forward. And I was starting to crawl around the floor and someone kicked me in the face as I was crawling. So what the hell are you going to do?
Yeah. Well,
other situations. Dude I used to play darts with, his name was Steve. He was an ex-Navy. He wasn't a SEAL. He was just ex-Navy. And he was an older guy. And he went outside to calm down some drunk dude that was trying to cause a fight. And I went there to back him up. This drunk dude punched Steve in the face. He's like 63 years old. And my brain just snapped. Like, that's like someone hit my fucking father.
Yep, it's on.
And I went over there and I grabbed the dude by the shirt, pulled him forward, and just punched him as many times as I could, going towards the ground. And I threw my shoulder out doing that. And so I don't fucking know. Like, as far as it's concerned in a bar fight, who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
A skinny fucker could probably take me out.
Yep. No fucking soy nerd bitch fucking getting past
a soy boy like the drinker could probably take me out if it were not a fair fight. Who knows?
Oh yeah. Well,
also he could punch me in the face and I'd just go and just grab him and rip him apart, you know?
Yeah. I think Jens, are you also saying that like a soy boy wouldn't even fight someone? They would just run away. They wouldn't even like try and hold their ground.
That's a good point, Nelson. That's a good point, Nelson.
But I'm saying though, if you was built like a soy boy though, but it's all about heart. You see, there's a lot of fighters who could win the fight with the ability, but they haven't got the heart to.
Well, no, see, yeah, Yins, I'm on the same page with you there, because there are guys I've been in altercations with, and they were ready to fucking fight me, and they're skinny little bastards. Yeah, and they're also like a foot shorter than I am. I'm not being a racist, but that's just the race they were, was Hispanic. So I'm playing darts with my girl, and some Hispanic dude comes over there, wants to get into the game, play darts with us. And I'm like, yeah, fine, whatever. The dude throws a fit and starts getting in my face. I'm like, okay, guy. And I take my glasses off, and I put my glasses down, and he's bone up on me, like chest to chest, or chest to stomach, as it were. And I'm like, what the? Like, I'll fucking murder him. But you know, in the situation that it was, he might have beat me up, you know? Yeah. Like, he had his boys, like, pull him away, be like, no, he ain't worth it. He ain't worth it. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm not worth it. Come on, man. Like, please.
Yeah, well, it's all about fucking the situation, because in some situations, it's all about if you're able to fucking get the enough testosterone going in your body, and it's usually how pissed off you are. And so fucking
not in that situation. In that situation, it was all about bravado.
Yeah, but
you know what that is? You know what that is, right? Like, it's all about like showing face. It's different. It has nothing to do with testosterone. It has to do with mentality about can't back down from this big guy. That's the situation I've dealt with a lot of times, and it's usually a Hispanic guy.
This is why you don't fucking think fucking about. That's why you think fucking size matters. It don't. It's all about test. So if you're pissed off so much in that, and your body's fucking pumping with adrenaline and that, and your opponent's not, because they're fucking like fucking pussy bitches, and they're fucking not wanting to go deep down.
Oh, they're not throwing. They're not getting adrenaline in them. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And so it's all about the mindset. Anyway, fucking
my adrenaline goes as soon as someone comes up to me with that attitude. That's when my adrenaline starts pumping.
Yep.
I can't. I will absolutely back down, considering the situation that I'm in. Like at a bar, with the exact explanation I just had, some dude comes over there and starts being like, you know, throwing a fit and getting in my face. My adrenaline's already there, and I'm ready. But no, I will diffuse a situation any way that I can, or get away from the situation.
Yeah,
because if I beat him up, I'm going to jail.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Fuck jail. Been there, done that.
Well,
don't want it again.
It's not just that. It's like there's cameras there, and there's other witnesses there. They're like, oh, he's the bigger. Well, Jens, hang on. You have to look at this from the perspective of a police officer, which is he's the bigger guy, and he beat up this smaller guy.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
And some bars press charges on both parties, even if you're defending yourself.
Well, they wouldn't do that to me on the bar that I was in because I used to work for the bar.
Okay, but I'm saying like a place that you aren't familiar with, they might do that. Even if you defend yourself, you didn't throw the first punch. They might press charges on both of you.
They just go
they're going to arrest both of you and then leave it up to the state to figure out what's going on.
What's up, Jens?
I don't know if it's like that in England. Is it like that in England?
No, we fucking go out and say, motherfucker, we ain't no soy nerd bitches. You want to fucking bring it on? Bring it the fuck on. Like,
we do that in the States too, and the law does not give a shit about what you said. The law cares about the law, and They care about what kind of evidence you bring. Because if I beat the shit out of that dude, I'm probably going to jail. If I don't go to jail, that's a good thing. But
if you don't fucking beat him severely, you're not going to jail because your lawyer will be like self-defense. But if you haven't got a fucking, because America's full of fucking lawyers who are like just fucking wanting to fucking get as much money out of fucking everyone as they can.
That's not the way. That's not exactly the way it works.
Then fucking maybe you might be going to jail if you can't afford a good lawyer.
I gotta be honest, Jens. Most of us are getting public defenders. We're not paying for our attorneys. We're not paying for our attorneys. They're just
dangerous.
It's whether or not they want to file the paperwork.
Yeah. Well, if you beat someone up in where I come from, if it's a fair fight, you're both like, well, come on then, let's chow down.
Right? Yeah. Same thing here.
And you
it's called mutual combat. And that is something the state won't touch.
Mutual combat.
Stop being little pussy bitches.
It's called mutual combat. I studied U.S. law in high school and college.
Making excuses.
Can I tell you a funny story
though? That's fucking law, man. It's not excuses.
Can I tell you guys a funny story that happened to me at a house party? Jens?
Absolutely, Nelson.
If you knew the law.
Jens. All right, I was at a bonfire, and me and my crew, we had this girl that hung out with us, and she was a dirty whore. And everybody in the crew always called her a dirty whore. She knew she was a dirty whore. It was kind of the running joke of the crew. And at one point, my buddy, he called her a dirty whore, and this big jock dude stands up, and he says, hey, don't call my woman a dirty whore. And my buddy said, I wasn't calling your woman a dirty whore. I was calling Yana a dirty whore. She's a dirty whore. And he's like, no, you called my woman a dirty whore. And we all just started fighting. So there was a guy who was talking shit about me earlier in the night. So I just ran up to that guy, started punching him in the face, knocked him out. Right. His friend runs up. He's got 2 eyebrow rings in his face. And he's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I ripped him out of his face and started punching him in the face.
I know this story.
Yeah. So then the next thing I know, these 2 guys and 4 other guys are holding me down while the 2 guys who I messed up in their face, their girlfriends are straddling me and punching me in the face while their men hold me down. 5 or 6 of these dudes are holding me down. 2 of them are their boyfriends. And I'm spitting blood on these birds, yelling, I got AIDS, I got hepatitis, fuck you both, you dumb cunts. And then somebody yells, oh, they're calling the cops, they're calling the cops. My friends get in there, they pull them off of me, and they all get in between. We got to run into some cars, we got to get the fuck out of there. But Nelson, I just thought it was funny that those guys didn't get any hits on me, but their girlfriends did after 4 or 5 of their friends helped hold me down. It was just a weird night, man.
Nelson, have you ever been to Miami Beach?
No, that was in Indiana.
Because that sounds very familiar to a situation in Miami Beach about a friend of mine.
Oh, something similar happened to him?
Very close, very close. The girls weren't the one. The boys held him down, and another boy came up and punched him right smack in the teeth. He broke his hand and busted out my boy's teeth.
Damn.
And then they fucking left.
I guess I got lucky.
Dangerous punching someone in the teeth, though, because sometimes you have bacteria on your teeth, even if you clean them.
Yeah.
There were definitely like shards of teeth in that dude's fist.
Absolutely. Sometimes the bacteria can get in there and fucking make it so it rather fucking kills you, or you have to amputate it.
I had a friend of mine, Ryan. We were at a house party, and this dude, Larry, was forcing himself on Ryan's sister.
Whoa!
At a fucking party.
Yeah,
like,
not cool.
We're outside, like everyone's there, and he was like, he went after her.
This Ryan Kennel, because no wonder he started getting roided up.
Not Ryan Kill. I'm not telling you his last name. No, it's not Ryan Kill. No, Ryan Kill would never do that thing. He's a military man. He would never do This dude.
It looked like a roid up man. That's how I saw him.
Well, no, actually, he was a smaller dude too. This guy that went over and held her down, and it was right. It was right next to the pool, and I mean, we were all swimming, okay? Like, we all went in the pool, and some girls were naked while we were swimming.
Wow.
Yeah. And he went after Ryan's sister, and Ryan's sister was in the bikini and kind of held her down, like, laid his body on top of her and started trying to kiss her. And Ryan came over there, grabbed him, and just started smacking him in the fucking face. And, like, me and this other guy tried to pull him because, like, the dude's gone. Like, he's gone. He's out. He's out cold.
Yeah.
Oh, he smacked the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, he knocked him out. Oh, he knocked him out.
Hell yeah.
Unconscious. Yeah. He was sitting there just going.
That's what I say about the rage.
Yep.
And he was sleeping. He was fucking sleeping. And we pulled Ryan off of him, and Ryan's hand is just fucking splinted. Like the middle knuckle, like the middle finger where the knuckle is.
Well, he was willing to go where
it is clearly broken.
Damn.
Yeah. Well,
we cleared everyone out of there. The guy at the house party, we left him there. And like, you deal with homeboy. That's probably why you got to go to the hospital. I was the most sober one there. We drove to the hospital, and the dude's hand was fractured in the what do you call it? Phalanges in the wrist. Yeah. Oh, he broke his hand beating the shit out of him.
Damn.
Well, yeah, breaking.
He had to get a rod inserted. He's like, "Am I still on my dad's insurance? I don't even know." He's like, "I can't get my wallet. My hand doesn't fucking work." So I actually pulled the wallet out of his back pocket, and I'm like, "Yeah, here's his insurance." Yeah, this is all true. And he had to get, and there was like a little nub when he got the splint in his hand, and he actually got a rod in his wrist for beating the shit out of that dude. Yeah, man, I'd beat the shit out of that dude too.
Get on it returns.
Oh, wait.
Murder hornet.
Put the murder hornet in there. You got a split? You got one of those too?
I got a knuckle that never reset after I broke it on a guy's face.
Oh yeah, that's it.
See how low it is? Look, like it's up high there, but then it's low here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the same thing. I think he probably has. I don't know. It's been years since I've seen him, but it's probably the same kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you get that testosterone rage in you, you've got to be able to control it.
Dude was trying to rape his sister.
Yeah.
So no.
The guy that I hit.
Fighting skills are going out. Like, yes, it's all about control.
Yep.
Fighting is all about controlling your emotions, so you don't fucking go schizo.
That wasn't like a fight. That was like, this dude is trying to rape my sister.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck him up. Yeah,
it's different. It's different. It's very different.
Yeah.
If it be you and me at a bar, fucked up, and we get in an argument, that's one thing. This dude was on top of his sister while she's in a bikini at a pool party, trying to get, whatever.
Yeah,
and he got his ass kicked. And he deserved to get his ass kicked. Broke his nose, broke his jaw, and then his fucking family tried to sue Ryan.
Wow, fuck that.
You know what?
They should work for Disney.
Epic comics. Fighting gets people into trouble. Well, it depends if you've got a fucking good fucking like witnesses that say, "Oh yeah, you was the innocent party. You didn't do shit." You just
no one there had any sympathy whatsoever for L Dog. Like, we did not give a shit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Well, soy cunts, they haven't watched enough action films and that, and so they don't know how to fight.
Yeah.
Well, knowing how to fight is one thing, because I don't think Ryan knew how to fucking actually fight.
He was angry.
Yeah, like what you were talking about, Jens. Just testosterone. Bam.
Yeah, and like I was saying,
smack him out, just fucking beat the shit out of him until my hand breaks, and that's what he did. He broke his fucking hand.
Yeah. Well, it's a combination, as I say, of having that rage but being able to control it.
I actually have no idea what happened to the dude after that. Like, we left. Me and my boy took Ryan to the hospital. I have no idea what happened to the dude after that. We never saw him again. We should never have seen him again. If he ever showed up again, guess what? Jimmy out.
Yep, he got smacked up again. Yeah, don't come around here no more. Like the Tom Petty song.
We don't need to see you, bro.
Yep. Yeah, no, Jens, you're right, man. Bruce Lee used to say that fighting is a combination of calculated thought and muscle memory instinct. So yeah, you got to be able to control it, but at the same time, kind of channel your own testosterone, your own rage, but you still have to control it.
Yeah, that's exactly. You see, at least, Nelson, you sort of know fucking fighting skills. Bosch is more of a brawler. He's like my mate. Well, what's up, mate? He thought he could beat up Bruce Lee, and I was like,
I don't know.
I gotta find my my charger. I'll be right back. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I would say you talk because like he was a brawler, and he thought like he could just run up to Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee was just gonna stand there like a fucking dummy, and he was just gonna start fucking wading into Bruce Lee. And I was like, silly cunt. I was like, what Bruce Lee would do would be he'd fucking get into a range and then he'd boot you in your head. I said it'd be about a 3 or 4 second fight.
Yeah. And people actually did come up to Bruce Lee on the street when he was really famous in the late 70s and try to fight him. It was like with Billy the Kid. Oh, he's the fastest gun in the West. Let's try and fight him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And he would fuck him up.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna mouth off, you better have some fucking abilities, or because you're gonna get called out. So you better have some good fucking abilities to be like, right, well, if you fucking do want to fight me, you better be fucking skilled.
Yeah,
and usually when they're that skilled are leveled, they're not going to want to do a street brawl unless they're getting paid.
Yep. Well, there was one time Bruce Lee was out back with his kids and his wife, and this asshole hopped his fence and came into his backyard to try to fight him. And I think Bruce Lee either broke his arms or he broke his legs. Like, he made an example of that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. I had that story. It was apparently true because the dude said like Bruce Lee just fucking jumped up and booted him or whatever and that and fucked him up like he was like proper where the adrenaline was pumping because if he'd have been sat by himself, he probably wouldn't have. He'd have beat him up like, but it'd been more sort of like fucking
just a quick knockout.
Well, no. It'd be less of a quick knockout. It might have just fucking kicks him around a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking winded him, maybe. But with his wife and kids being there, it'd be that instinct of protection where he just fucking give him like fucking. It'd be like 100 or 10%, you know, shit. And
Hulk smash.
Fucking, yeah. And like Bruce Lee, he's fucking trained to fuck. So you don't want Bruce Lee at 110% coming at you.
Yeah. Oh, Jens, dude. It was like 2001 or 2002. There were two guys that came up to Chuck Norris in Texas as he was coming out of a shopping mall, and they tried to mug him. And they pulled a knife and a bat on him. And he said, hey, you guys really don't want to do this. And they said, oh, all that Hollywood shit in Walker, Texas Ranger is bullshit. You don't know how to fight. And he said, no, you really don't want to do this. And they tried stabbing him, and he broke the dude with the knife's arms. He broke the jaw of the dude with the bat, and he tied him up with rope that he had in his truck and used their cell phone to call the cops until the cops got there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, dude.
Chuck Norris, he is a fucking tough cunt because he fucking, like, knows fucking how to fight in that, and he's fucking not going to take no shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that dude's mastered like 5 or 6 different martial arts. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he might be in some goofy movies, but dude, like he really does know how to fight, and so did Bruce Lee.
Well, Chuck Norris, he was a karate champion and that, and so
Yep.
like that's what like Bruce Lee. I think he wanted like Chuck Norris from the start, or if it wasn't, it was like. But I'm sure he did want Chuck Norris from the start.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't, it was like his second pick for that fight scene. But I'm sure.
Oh, in Return of the Dragon.
Yeah.
One set in Rome.
Yeah.
Oh, Chuck Norris was the second pick for that movie?
Well, I don't know, but I think he was the first pick, but I'm not quite sure. But Bruce Lee knew that Chuck Norris was fucking the top sort of like fucking karate dude, and so yeah, I think he was top pick. It must
good.
Be something. Yeah.
I heard they sparred when the camera wasn't rolling, and Chuck Norris held his own against Bruce Lee. I don't know who won, but I heard Chuck Norris wasn't a fucking soy bitch. Like he held his own against Bruce Lee in sparring matches while the camera was off.
Oh yeah. There was like training together because Chuck Norris recently came out to say, "Oh yeah, me and Bruce Lee like trained together." Even though back then he said that they didn't, but he was like, "No, we did."
Oh, they had to do that fight scene in Return of the Dragon, man.
Yeah.
That's a great fight scene too. Holy shit, man.
Yeah. Well, another thing with fighting, which Bush should take listen to improve, is in that fight scene, you notice that Bruce Lee is getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, at first.
Until he realizes, oh yeah, fucking Chuck Norris ain't all that quick on his feet. So that's when Bruce Lee becomes more quick and flighty on his feet.
Yeah, he does the hopping around thing that they do in Jeet Kune Do.
Yeah. And so that's when like Chuck Norris's sort of character finds it hard because he's used to his style.
Yeah, standing in place.
Yeah. And so because he's like doing the Jeet Kune Do or whatever, like jumping around a bit and being more flighty, he has it fucking trouble of hitting him, of not knowing where he's going to be, and that's when Bruce Lee fucking takes over and starts beating the shit out of him.
Yep. Oh yeah. Even that fight has an arc in it, man. It's so cool, dude.
Oh yeah. Good fucking fight scene that, because like I think it took a few days. It was one of them fight scenes that, like with Enter the Dragon sort of thing, where Bruce Lee was proper like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this fucking good. I'm not fucking showing my mates me and fucking Chuck Norris doing shit fight scenes.
Yeah, he didn't have fast.
They were being real.
Yeah, Bruce Lee did all the fight choreography. He made sure it was up to par.
Yeah.
They could have really fought. Man.
Apex Comics says, I love it when Bruce Lee ripped Chuck Norris' hair chest in the fight. Yeah.
Yeah. And he blew it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Apex.
That you know why he does that? See how good your knowledge is. Why he does that? Well, why your fighting skills? Why he'd rip his hair chest off?
Demoralizing him?
Intimidation.
Okay.
Yeah, and to piss him off, sort of thing. Yeah. And so
that's intimidation.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you, Jens.
Well, just to piss him off, though.
And also Nelson.
Pissed off.
You guys have been in fights before. I mean, clearly. You talk about fights. I don't when I get into a fight, I don't think about if it's a fair fight. I never do. unless there is money. If it's like, well, no, I mean, I'm being serious. Like you laugh, but if it's like, hey, do you think you could take this guy, in a fair fight? I'm like, what the fuck is a fair fight?
MMA match. I'll
do whatever the fuck I can and win.
I lost, and I still got.
So what are the rules? 1, 2, 3, go. What the fuck are you talking about?
MMA is no throat punching, no eye gouging. If they tap, let them up, and don't hit them in the balls.
No, I've never been in any fights like that.
And you can't do a spinning round punch.
Yeah, right. So I've never been in a fight like that. So people say like, do you think you could take him in a fair fight? I'm like,
yeah, what is a fair fight?
Very rules.
Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly the point that I just want to like. So what's his level of training, and what's his weight class? Because if it's a guy like I was talking about earlier at the dartboard, and if I take him in a quote unquote fair fight, that's already not a fair fight. Like if he throws a punch at me and hits me right in the button, I'm just gonna laugh.
Hail, author Stephen Walton.
Yes,
I'll grab him and I'll just lay on top of him until he stops moving. Like, what the fuck is that? That's not a fucking fair fight. A fair fight would be something that has been booked by other people based on weight class or based on gender or whatever they do these days, and based on training.
Shit. No, a fair fight is two people who are willing to fight. That's a fair fight.
And then I'm gonna so if someone gets me around the neck and I can get my teeth on their arm and bite them, that's a fair fight to you? Because that's a fair fight to me as far as I'm fucking concerned. Like, this dude's trying to choke me out, I'm gonna bite his fucking arm. Are there fucking rules? No, there's there's no fucking
fight.
I'm gonna kick him in the balls as far as
street fights. That's street fights. And
right. So what the fuck is a fair fight?
Everything's fair in a street fight.
Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear right there, Jens. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Because in a quote unquote fair fight,
in street fights.
That's how
fair it is.
Getting pistol whipped hurts.
Can we use weapons? Because if someone pulls a knife, I'll be like, you know what, fuck that.
Brass knuckles hurt on your ribs.
If someone pulls a knife and I don't have a knife, I'll be like, you know what, fuck it, you win. I'm out.
They might not give you a choice.
No. Whatever the fucking argument we had was, I'm sorry, I apologize for everything that happened.
I get what
you have saying. A knife. I concede.
Well,
if I have a knife,
it depends what the situation was. If someone pulled out a knife and they looked like they knew how to use a knife, and they just wanted something that was unvaluable to me, I won't fucking go out. But if someone pulled a knife and was trying to take,
if it was like so you're talking about like if it was the first,
I'd be like,
the first date.
Come on,
grab a bar stool to counter the knife.
Jens.
So like Jens, a soy picture with a knife. You wonder
if it was your first date with a chick and some dude pulled out a knife, you'd be like, yo, take her.
No, not if they had soy little fucking arms. I'd be like, I don't even think you'll be able to fucking get through the fucking jacket to stab me.
Hey, Walton, I do not have a channel, but
Jens keeps muting my mic.
Yeah, can you keep fucking talking?
Can't we all just smoke a bong?
No, well, yeah, we can do, but fucking, we better like make sure we don't talk over each other before.
No, I was just asking questions, man.
Yeah, well, you talk like fuck. I don't know. It was what it is with some YouTubers, especially like ones who fucking don't really hold conversations all that good. Because there's some YouTubers that are real good when they're just talking to the camera and that. But when it comes to talking to other people, they get a bit fucked up and that. And so then they just start talking in fucking, like,
big long sentences that they're thinking they're talking to
Right.
the camera, and then they're not listening to people because you don't listen to people when you talk to the camera and doing your own videos.
I'm not on my own. I'm on your channel, man.
Yeah,
I don't mean to interrupt you. I was just interjecting with some comedy, man. I'm not trying to like cut you off or nothing.
Jens, I think it's easier when people are all in the same room together and we can like see each other's bodies and social cues and the expression on each other's face. You know what I mean? Like we can read each other a little bit better when we're all in the same room together, like looking at each other.
Well, you just fucking insulted the blind.
Yeah, I'm so privileged, abled privileged or whatever.
No, it's that white privilege.
You fucking
white privilege.
Use your fucking ears.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, well, there's no conversation going. This is when you should be talking when the conversation when you don't hear nothing. That's when you. Well, anyway,
was I not adding anything?
Do you have a channel?
I was going to give you a little rib here and there.
Yeah. I was just reading out some fucking chats before fucking.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Stephen.
Listen to me again, real quick, while you're reading out some chats.
Make a channel, Nelson. Definitely. Puff, puff, past my brother. Good to hear your voice. You're a great company.
Thanks.
You're in great company, yeah.
That's the great Stephen Walton right there.
Yeah. And Apex Comics says, I'm well at author Stephen Walton drawing a splash page to give my Captain USA short story. Right. Yeah. And Stephen says, beautiful at Apex. Let's get you on Rogue soon to promote your book. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Apex Comics says, to me, there's no such thing as white privilege. No.
Sight privilege? Is that what you were talking about? Sight privilege?
you were talking about sight privilege, weren't you? Which you do that. Because they have to feel people's faces, don't they?
You want to hear white privilege? There's guy, Kyle Rittenhouse, who shot a
child molester?
He shot a serial child molester. 5 kids under the age of 11.
Oh, God.
He shot that guy. Another one is an anarchist. His name was Grosskreutz. Yeah. The other one was a serial burglar.
Yeah.
And all 3 of those people tried to kill him.
Yes. Yeah. But the guy who drove the SUV through 25 white people at the parade.
Hang on. His bail, Kyle Rittenhouse bail, based on the evidence that the judge saw at that initial arraignment, was $2 million.
God damn.
That was it. That was his bail. His bail was $2 million. This past weekend, a person shot up a mall in South Carolina.
Yeah.
And shot 9 people. None of those 9 people were criminals. Guess what the person's bail was?
$500,000.
$25,000.
Oh my God.
And on top of that, the judge waived that and sent them home with an ankle bracelet.
Wow.
Oh, Stephen Walton. That's actually completely correct. You can go look it up.
OMG, $2 million for defending yourself. Yeah.
You know what the difference is? Do you know what the difference is between Kyle Rittenhouse and the shooter in South Carolina? Do you know what the difference is between them? Correct.
And one was stopping Antifa from setting fucking his town alight.
Yep.
And
the other was
believe it or not, based on Kyle Rittenhouse's Facebook page and Instagram, he was actually pro BLM.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
he was supporting what the ideology was.
Yeah. Well, Apex Comics says, "Author Stephen Walters, thanks. I'll take you up on that." And Stephen's like, "What?" And this is what. Let's see. Here we go. Beautiful at Apex. Let's get you on Rogue soon to promote your book.
Yep.
Correct. His bond was $2 million.
That's
and his
ridiculous.
first attorney was like, well, we could raise funds for you, and the attorney was trying to get funds for himself. So he dropped the first attorney and got Richardson and the bald dude I can't think of. I watched the entire Rittenhouse trial. It was phenomenal. People want to sit there and call the judge in the trial like right-wing crazy guy.
Nope.
He let the defense, I'm sorry, not the defense, he let the prosecution go so much. There were 7 different instances with the prosecution where he could have called a mistrial. The judge could have called a mistrial. There were 27 instances where they violated the civil rights of the witnesses.
Yeah.
27 violations of civil rights.
So yeah, it's like.
Well, but the media called the judge like far right wing. I'm like, no, he was appointed by Obama.
Anyway, be quiet for a sec. Be quiet. I was reading this because author Stephen Walton says to Apex, weekend after the 30th Apex Comics, I'm booked till then. Can't wait to have you on. Be good, kick ass, and create. And then Apex says, for Stephen Walton, I'll let you know until I'm finished preparing the campaign and that. And then Stephen says, that's so unfair, a drastic difference in just this is
that's that's so unfair.
Yeah, I was thinking,
a drastic difference in justice.
Justice.
Stephen's got a bit arsey with Apex because he didn't do his campaign quick enough. But
I think they should fight.
He talked about Carl Rittenhouse. Look at that, but says that's so unfair. Drastic difference in justice, all due to false narrative against Carl. Yeah, well, he took on Antifa. You don't take on Antifa. Don't stop, Jens. You guys are having a great conversation. Right, yeah. If you want to pop on, David, like you got the link. Because
drop the link in the chat. He'll join.
I've got like groups where Stephen's in one of them, so he's like got access to the link.
I saw Stephen Walton on a couple other streams. I think you were on Sporking News.
Oh yeah,
Stephen Walton.
Oh well,
and I think I saw you on another one. Were you on?
Yeah, well, he's been in like YouTube for fucking years. He was saying, like he knew fucking Ned Erotic when he was only fucking.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, he probably did.
So yeah,
Stephen, join us, man. Come on now.
He's got his book on like the Fandom Menace and that. Yeah, cause that's why he's an author.
I got some issues with the way the Fandom Menace is going now, saying the prequels were good. I got lots of issues with the prequels. Really do.
Yeah, well, you see the sequels, didn't you?
I did.
The Disney trilogy.
Yeah.
See, Nelson. Now that's exactly what the problem is. Is they're better than the sequels.
Yeah, but it's not a high bar.
That's exactly. Yeah. I don't like the first 2 at all. I've got lots of problems with them. The third one, Revenge of the Sith, is actually kind of enjoyable. There's a lot of things going on in there, especially Anakin losing his fucking mind and he starts killing kids, and I'm like, holy shit!
Yeah,
that's fucking bonkers.
Yeah, that was too much.
It pulled me back in. It pulled me back in.
He wasn't killing kids; he was killing younglings.
Younglings.
Okay, yeah. Those are children, Jens. Those are children.
Oh,
yeah. But they're not children because on fucking planet.
Master Skywalker, can you protect us? And he pops out the red lightsaber and just fucking kills him. No, that's fucking horrific.
No, it was
terrifying.
He hadn't got.
No,
he didn't make the red one yet.
When he marches in with the clones into the Jedi Temple, and he looks over in the hood, and he's got his eyes are red and yellow, and he looks at the children and the younglings, go, Master Skywalker, what's happening? And he just pops out the lightsaber. It's fucking red.
No, dude, it's blue. Rewatch.
Is it blue?
Yeah, and his eyes don't get red until he goes to Mustafar and attacks all the separatist leaders.
Oh, it's red. It's red.
You may be right. You may be right. Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm with Bush on this, even though his fighting skills ain't the best, but his knowledge of fucking Star Wars is. I'll bring it up because the little kids and all, because it's the first time.
It's fucking horrifying. It's fucking horrifying.
Lightsaber, because I remember the kids and all, as soon as they hear and they see the lightsaber, they like jump back because they're like, "Fuck!"
Yes, exactly. Thank you. It's red, isn't it?
Checking now.
I don't think I'm wrong on that. I think Jens and I are correct.
I'm with you, Bush.
And the kids are like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. Well, they can see in his eyes, though, can't they? They're like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, man.
It's blue.
It is.
I'm looking at the picture right now because he didn't make a new one until after he lost to Obi-Wan as Vader and got the suit on, and then he makes it, and we never saw.
That's
him make
correct.
The red
we
lightsaber.
never saw Anakin with a red lightsaber, did we?
No. Not until he had the Vader suit on after he got fucked up. It was still a fucked up scene, man. Right. No, don't get me wrong. Like, it implied, he was going to slaughter
when he pops out the blue lightsaber and then he goes and kills the kids. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't show that part. That would have been too much.
What do you mean show it? It's very heavily implied that he killed the kids.
Oh, yeah. No, he did. And even Obi-Wan said he watched the security footage. They showed the reaction on
with Yoda, and Yoda's sitting there and they watched the fucking security camera. Yeah.
Yep.
And Obi-Wan is the one that turns it off.
And
he says, "I've seen enough."
Yep. And when
then he goes to Mustafar to confront.
No, right. God. Nelson was right. Yeah, it is fucking bluey.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah. Pops, and then the kid hops back. Oh
yeah. Oh yeah, he does hop back real far. Yeah, like holy shit.
Yeah, because he can see in his eyes.
The kid said something like, "Master Skywalker, can you protect us?" And then he pops out the lightsaber, and the kid's like, "Oh shit, you're not here."
He can see in his eyes though that he's gone a bit, and then once he gets the lightsaber, I was oh shit.
And then as they're like what Nelson was saying, as they're walking out of the Jedi Temple is where you see Anakin's eyes turn red.
Yeah, I think it was after he killed the kids. Yeah, you're right. Yep. And when Anakin drove his SUV through all those people at the parade and killed 9 of them because he hated white people, was pretty messed up.
You fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Hey,
that was.
Cops, he was getting chased by cops. So obviously,
so that makes it okay. I mean, that makes it okay. Like his race, his race really doesn't matter.
Yeah, even though the day before Anakin posted things about killing white people on his Twitter.
Right. Yeah. So even though that happened, it's actually part of white, supremacy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Even
though the guy that did it was black,
what was it doing on the road? What was it doing on the road?
It was driving by itself. Yes.
No,
it was driving by itself.
The people. What was the people doing on the road?
Oh, it was a parade.
It was a parade.
Yeah.
But there was a bunch of white people, so it's okay if they died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were checking.
You didn't get that?
Needed their parade privilege.
So it's okay if they died because of the person that did it. It's okay.
Didn't they know the risks of parading?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They should not have been walking in this street having a parade when there might have been a person that is anti-white driving down the road.
Well,
actually, no. The car drove itself, right? Is that what they were saying? The car drove itself?
If one of them was at the back, walking backwards,
none of that would have happened. But no, they think they can just parade safely down fucking High streets.
Yeah,
The
they need
hell's
to check
wrong
their
with them?
privilege.
The hell is
what's
wrong with
I
them?
know.
Their
They
parade
think they can
privilege.
do. They think they can just walk down the street
I know. I think
happily walk down the street.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Next time you're parading, fucking be
careful. Be careful.
Yeah, be more aware of your surroundings.
There might be a black guy that's actually a white supremacist.
Yeah, just don't think you can
Sith
just
supremacist.
It's well, I mean, we don't know because they didn't say it in the media, even though it did come out that he was a black guy. But it's all part of white supremacy.
Well, Sith lives matter, guys. Sith lives matter.
Sith,
was he a black guy?
So even though Anakin killed all those children, it was because of the Jedi.
Yeah, it was the Jedi made him do it. Sith lives matter.
Was he a black guy, or was he just a white dude?
Well, Anakin was black after he got the suit, because Darth Vader was black.
Right.
We don't know. Right. We don't know what happens underneath that suit.
Disney doesn't know either.
Yeah.
No one knows. No one knows, Jens.
Yep.
It's just fucking evil white people making black people do these horrible things.
Yeah, and Apex Comics says lightsabers should had been red in that child killing scene. Yeah, that's why
I agree, Apex. Apex, yeah. I think that is correct. But we got told right by Nelson.
Well, George Lucas should fucking remaster fucking Return of the Sith of that
Revenge.
Oh yeah, Revenge of the Sith. That's it. Return of the Jedi. You did Revenge of the Sith.
Return of the Jedi. Revenge of the Sith. Yes, sir.
Put a red fucking lightsaber in.
I agree. I'm on the same page with you, Yins. I think that should happen because he is fucking evil at that point. When he's gonna go to kill fucking children, are you kidding me? He's bad. He's bad. He's a bad guy.
It says Twitter in Star Wars. Okay, maybe in Disney Star Wars. Yeah, and Sith Lives Matters. Yeah. And Disney
Sith lives matter. Okay.
No shit. No. They employ women for a start.
I've been very disappointed in Disney Star Wars.
In the writing room.
I thought in the writing room especially. I thought Rogue One was okay.
Maybe you could have one or two.
I thought Han Solo, a Star Wars story, for a lot of reasons. The story didn't make sense, and it was a red herring every other scene. And we saw it coming. And then it was like, okay, there's a background of what's happening. Chewbacca used to eat people. Who wrote that? Why was that a fucking thing? And that's how Han Solo met Chewbacca, was because Chewbacca used to eat people. I thought that was stupid. Like, okay, this is how Han Solo got his name because he didn't have a last name, and he goes up to the Empire, and the Empire goes, "So you're Han, and you're no last name. So your last name is Solo." Like, oh god,
lame.
So fucking awful.
Yeah, that movie lost money.
Yeah, well,
that was the first one that lost movie.
The cocked fucking Solo at the end of that film. I reckon if they had a cocked Solo at the end of that film, it would have done great. But
they tried to make Lando a main character. Lando was a piece of shit too.
Pansexual Lando.
Exactly. Thank you. I thought it was just poor writing all around. Like there was nothing enjoyable about that movie except for the part where they explained the was it 25 parsecs or whatever? 12
parsecs. It made
12 parsecs. Yeah, 12 parsecs. So That made sense to me before they made that movie years ago.
Yep.
So I lived at MLK and 229 in Tampa. And if I went north and skirted MLK and kept going north, it would take me more miles to get to school. But if I took the road that had less stoplights, it would take me longer. So that kind of made sense to me. So parsecs is a measure of distance, correct?
We just knew it was fast,
Well, it's not about distance. It's not about. I'm sorry, I got the backwards. It's not about speed. We're not going into how many miles are you going? That's
miles
the way
per
I
hour is distance
rationalize
and
it.
time.
That's the way I rationalize it.
Yeah, well, that was fuck all compared to where they got that little ginger lass to be the fucking big 6 foot odd dude that's fucking going around kicking ass.
Yeah, that was totally a guy in that costume before the helmet came off. Yeah, dude, fucking Enfys Nest or whatever the fuck her name was.
And Fish Nest, yes.
It was like,
Nest.
oh.
Well, they did the same thing in Black Widow, didn't they, Jens? Where they had a dude in the fucking.
God, I hated Black Widow.
Yeah, in the fucking skull mask costume, and then the stockbroker or whatever, the shadow broker.
Yeah. It was pretty much the same, apart from when they revealed in Black Widow, they sort of like superposed their head onto a dude's body, and that.
Oh, that was so bad. Oh my God, that was so bad. Where they put her face, because it was was it Yanka Blanco or something like that? Yeah, like she's a beautiful woman too. And then they put her face on like clearly a man's body when she took her mask off. Oh my God. I saw that. I saw that myself.
Solo, they didn't. They just got her to like dress up in the costume, but
it did not work. It did not fucking work. It did not fucking work.
Yeah, and it was like, well, how come she shrinked like fucking
exactly
a foot?
Yeah, that head was way too small.
I saw Black Widow myself with a buddy of mine, and at his place, and we were
drinking. The SOY Nerd drinker.
I fucking like it.
Go away now.
Then I saw at a pub that I was a regular at after hours. Was getting late and everything. They would put on DVDs and they put on Black Widow, and two people that were fucking randos sitting next to me. I'm like, this is so stupid. And they're like, what's so stupid about it? I'm like, because it doesn't make any sense that that's her face on that fucking body, and that's the body that we've seen there. And they're like, well, what's your fucking problem? I'm like, I just told you my fucking problem. And I got an argument with these random people at the bar. It's like 2 a.m. Exactly. Thank you, Belch.
My bad.
And they're like, hey, you just sound like a sexist. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I am. I'm a fucking sexist.
You sound like a realist.
Well, it sounded like a bunch of soy bitches. So
yeah, that sound like cunts.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were from California, so I kind of ignored the entire existence of those people.
I bet you those wearing tight jeans.
Yeah,
well, no, the place that I used to go to, my regular bar was next to 3 hotels, so I figured they were from the hotel, and they're from California, so they're stupid and have no idea what they're talking about.
Oh, Apex.
Yeah, Apex Comics says best scene in Rogue One is Darth Vader kicking ass in the last 5 minutes of the movie. Tall robot was funny.
Yeah,
absolutely. Darth Vader in that hallway is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, and think about that, fellas. That's the one time we've ever seen Darth Vader actually go off on people he didn't give a fuck about. When we see him go off on Obi-Wan, he's holding back because he's savoring the moment. He knows he's going to win. When we see him fight Luke in Empire, he's holding back because he wants to turn Luke to the dark side. And then when we see him fight Luke in Return of the Jedi, he's still holding back because he's fighting the good in himself. But that part in Rogue One with those rebel guys, oh, dude, he wasn't holding back at all.
He's going to town. He's going to town.
And there was that bit where he chokes all that dude, but he has to hold back because the fucking leader tells him because Darth Vader in the leader of the Death Star.
He does it. He does it twice. He
Grand
does
Moff
it
Tarkin.
He does it in A New Hope, and then he does it in The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, he does it to two guys.
He chokes someone out because he's like, Lord Vader, I don't understand why you're. He's like, he's like, what does he say? Oh God, it's like I don't appreciate your lack of faith. No, he says No, that was the one in the
Empire.
That was Empire.
Yeah.
The first one he does is in the boardroom.
Yeah, I find your lack of faith.
He's like, I find your lack of faith disturbing. He's like, and then he lets him go. Yeah, so it happens twice in the first trilogy.
Yeah, that saves holding back. But Apex Comics says that Taskmaster reveal ruined Black Widow.
I completely agree.
A lot of things ruined Black Widow.
Yeah,
the whole show was bad, but that reveal that it was actually a woman doing that, and that her face was like superimposed on a male body was really weird, and it didn't fit, and the CGI was bad.
Yep, it was shite.
No, I completely agree with Apex Comics on that, man. It was just it did not fit.
Yep. And as a tattoo artist, where the Soviet Captain America is getting tattooed and he's arm wrestling the guy at the same time, I would say, hey, stop fucking moving. Stop arm wrestling this guy. Let me tattoo you, dick. That was pretty unrealistic, too. No tattoo artist would go, oh, yeah, arm wrestle a bunch of dudes while I put a piece on you. No, sorry.
You're talking about when the in Black Widow?
Yeah, in the prison.
When the father figure was in prison.
Yeah,
that was awful. God, like they had something so good to work with when it started out, except for the whole her surviving a missile strike on her car. And the car rolling several times, and then she gets out and she's fine. If they had some kind of thing like the Black Widows had super soldier serum, I would have been like, okay, that would have made a little bit more sense.
Did Taskmaster have super soldier serum?
No.
Then how was she kicking the shit out of Soviet Captain America then?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Soviet Captain America had a super soldier. He had a variant. Say again, Jens?
She was a dude, wasn't she, at that stage? Because she hadn't been revealed. So she was still the fucking stuntman.
Well, no, none of the Black Widows in the Red Room were super soldiers. They were spies. Mm-hmm. They didn't have any kind of extended physical capabilities other than basic capabilities of a human female.
Yeah, but
Taskmaster didn't either. No.
Yeah, but no, his special ability is he can fucking.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, because it is a dude. They just changed him, didn't they? Because it was like ridiculous. But he has the ability to able to
mimic physical abilities of other people. Yes.
Yes, I can see some done.
That's from the comics, though.
Yeah, well, that's it's
kind of like what's his name? Slade Wilson from DC. Taskmaster. No, it's not Taskmaster. It's who's the one from DC? Slade Wilson.
Deathstroke.
Deathstroke has the same ability, but it's not like a mutant power. In the Marvel universe, it's a mutant power. It's called mimicry, muscle memory.
Yeah.
But Deathstroke has just the ability to see someone fight and know how they fight. And that's how he can counter fucking Superman, Batman, shit like that.
Yeah, Bruce Lee had that ability too. He could sum up somebody's style.
Right, exactly. He could sit there and watch them on the video and know how to counter them.
Yep.
That's what Deathstroke could do in DC universe.
Yeah.
Marvel universe, that was Did I get that backwards?
I'm not sure.
Who's the one that?
Film was terrible.
The film was terrible. Yes. But who's the one? Who's the one that played in Black Widow? Taskmaster. I'm sorry. I had it right. So Deathstroke is in DC. Taskmaster is the kind of allegory to Taskmaster. I'm sorry, I got it backwards. Deathstroke was started in DC, and Taskmaster is kind of the allegory to that in Marvel, right?
Okay. I could see that. Yeah, they copied each other a lot.
Oh yeah. But Marvel had a lot more unique characters when they started with like Fantastic Four and the X-Men. DC didn't have anything to answer to that.
They didn't really have anything to answer to Spider-Man either.
No.
Yeah.
I have a great book that Jens, I don't know if you're really interested in getting into the comic culture, or Nelson, I don't know if you do either, but I have a great book. It's called Capes, Cowls, and Comic Culture. And it goes through the history of the entire comic book stuff. Like the Shadow or Doc Savage, and even before that, there's a there's Popeye.
Yeah.
So everyone thinks Popeye used to get his superpowers, quote unquote. Like one of the first superheroes, he would eat spinach and get his superpowers, and that would make him strong. When I think it was 1928 is when Popeye started showing up. Before the whole spinach thing, he had, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. He had a chicken called a Whipple. And I swear, yeah, I know, it's funny. So he would start getting into a fight with Bluto. You see my avatar right there? That's Bluto. And he would pull out this chicken from behind his back, and he would start rubbing it really fast. And he would get his superpowers so he could beat Bluto. And I swear to God, I'm not making this up.
Fuck.
Well, no, and it was a chicken called the Whipple. It was a Whipple. That was the chicken. So he'd pull it out from behind his back, and he'd rub real fast, and his forearms and his biceps would get real big, so he could beat Bluto. That was the first instance of a superhero, and it was like 1928 or something like that. It was and it was part of a Sunday comic. It was before there were books that were comics. The first book that was a comic was that they actually had a superhero was, of course, Superman. It was 1932
Action Comics.
Action Comics #1.
Before
that, they had the Superman was called Ubermensch, and he had mind control powers.
That's from Nietzsche.
We'll save it for after I read these comments from Apex, because he said David Harbour was a good Red Guardian. I thought he was all right, even though I didn't even like the film, but the bits I've seen in it,
I thought he was a good Red Guardian. I really did. I don't like David Harbour's politics at all, but I agree with that.
I think it would have been right because the some was made for a dude, but Apex Comics said that the Taskmaster actress who does like the last fucking 2 minutes of the film.
She's also Russian.
Yeah, well, she complained about the weight of her suit when she walked across the room.
Wow,
I believe that. I'll believe that.
And Apex
Kurylenko. Her name is Kurylenko.
Yeah, I noticed you know.
Is it Olga Kurylenko? I gotta look
Yeah,
it up.
Yeah, I complain when I
know
make millions of dollars.
yeah, I noticed you know the actress's name in that. Fucking
I think it's Olga Kurylenko.
yeah. Well, it's just that like she's a nobody, I think, and she only
No,
started
she was in lots of stuff. She was in what was it? The shit.
to be
The
chick
video
She was in
stuff.
the shit.
No, the video game movie Hitman. She was in the
Oh,
movie
right,
from the
yeah,
video game Hitman.
yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
was in the one with the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes place in England. Oh, here you go, Jens. Uh, where Viggo Mortensen is like the Russian guy that kills people. Fuck. She's in that as well. She's in. Man, I have to look it up.
Well,
No, I'm
yeah.
not going to look it up.
No, I remember her in Hitman because she's like Hitman's bed, isn't she? Sort of thing.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
she's been in several things.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
then, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, but you still remember her name, though. So you must like the female
well,
actress.
she's fucking hot. I've seen her naked.
Yeah,
Can
I
you hear me?
know. I know. You don't remember the fucking.
The movies that she's been in, no.
Yeah, yeah. You don't remember the movie's name, just know. But anyway, Apex says DC and Marvel should have another crossover miniseries, Taskmaster versus
I
Deathstroke.
think that's great.
Yeah, and Swamp Thing versus Man Thing. Yeah, and X-Men versus Doom.
X-Men versus Doom Patrol would be very campy. I think Taskmaster versus Deathstroke would be great. I think that would be an amazing crossover.
An Apex comic says in 1938, Action
Right,
Comics
right.
issue number 1, my dad had at 10 years old, and I loaned his neighbour the comic. Neighbour moved away and never returned the book. Oh,
Oh, what are you gonna do, man?
oh. Well,
So we have a
sorry
question.
to his dad.
We have a question after that.
Oh no,
Apex.
no, his dad
Did
loaned it.
did your neighbor's dad sell? Did your
Yeah,
neighbor's dad sell the book for money?
well,
Because if he sold it for money, then it's a bad thing. If he didn't sell it for money, then you're okay.
no, I think what he's saying is when his dad was 10, he lent it probably to his mate who was
Okay.
next door, who was probably the same age. And the
I
neighbor
see what you're saying, Yen. I see what you're
but
saying, Yen. Had he moved away.
probably, yeah, it'd have been like about a year old or whatever in that.
So I have a terrible story. If you'd like to hear it, Jens. I used to collect cards, baseball cards, football cards, and Marvel comic cards.
Right.
I had this big binder, and I had sleeves full of them. And when I would get doubles, I'd put the doubles behind them and stuff like that. And one of my neighbors also did the same thing. He had comic book cards and baseball cards, football cards, and we started trading. And one day I left my binder with him, and he left my binder with me because we trust each other.
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna steal his shit from me because I knew where he lived and so on and so forth. They're like, I wouldn't steal from him either. And I went out of town, and I left his binder in my bedroom, and I was gone for the weekend. So he left my binder with a list of cards that he wanted to trade with me on my front doorstep.
Oh.
It rained.
Uh-oh.
But I thought he was going to say someone nicked it.
Oh no, worse than that.
They got fucked up. Yeah, what a terrible story. Yeah,
Proper fucked.
Yeah, let's talk about something more cheerful.
Well, that's the last time I started buying things in order to trade them. All of my shit on the top 2 levels on all of my binders were just ruined. So I still have some cards. I still have some cards actually right now in my closet that survived, but I never started collecting again.
Nah, there's a cunt in it when fucking get a collector in like, fuck that, can't be asked. It's
well,
like,
I mean, it's a situation like that might pop up again, and I'm like, no, I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, it must have been a horror. Yeah, it must have been a horrifying situation for you. I can hear you.
I was a young boy.
I can hear the fucking what do you call it? The pain still in you. And how old you? 40-year-old man, but it's still painful even to talk about.
Still there. It's still there.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of that. I still don't trust any of that. No. Well, I also lived through the Image era. Do you know Image Comics?
Yep.
Oh well, not really. I probably might.
So Image Comics came around.
It's a comic fucking game. You know it's a comic.
You want the history?
Okay. No, yeah. No, I don't need the history.
So they kind of did the thing where it was like you're not supposed to read the book. You're supposed to buy the book and keep it in the sleeve, and it's a collector's item.
Oh yeah, right. Fucking hell. Although
and
they're like that with toys, aren't they? That's why they'll buy 2 fucking
exactly.
toys.
Exactly. Yeah, same fucking thing.
Yeah, one to open and one to fucking put away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. And no, I'm done. I stopped saving and trading and shit. However, my father got 2 issues of Sports Illustrated that I still have. One is The Charge, Murder. And on the cover of Sports Illustrated is O.J. Simpson. The other one that I have is The Verdict, Not Guilty. I have both of those. Also, I have the 1994 Playboy edition with Donald Trump on the cover.
Yeah.
You want to see it? You guys want to see that?
Well, no.
You guys want to see it? You guys want to see the Playboy?
No, because I might get in trouble. Hey, it's Spawn though. Hey, yeah, you've been
buying. Spawn was the best to come out of Image.
Look who signed it.
Yeah.
Is it signed?
Yeah.
It's signed by McFarlane?
It's only been opened once.
You motherfucker. That's awesome. I got one for you. Hang on. Jens, please talk some more. I'll be right back.
Well, don't be bringing no Playboy. Or if it is any make sure there's no tits on it.
Yeah, no tits here, buddy.
Yeah, I don't even know you be able to play Playboy, but yeah, smart fucking yeah, Spawn. Yeah, because the new King Spawn in the comics out, but I'm more into watching the films. That's why I'm into Moon Knight, because I fucking can't be asked to read stuff and that shit. You know, it's always better when you see it live action, because then you can drink and do other things.
Can I recommend an adult animated show to you? The Spawn animated series on HBO, Jens. You might like that. It's pretty fucking brutal.
Right. Yeah. I didn't even know it was fucking. They were doing it fucking. I've seen the old ones that they did.
Oh yeah, the one with Michael Jai White.
No, it was animated, but it was animated round about that time.
Oh, late 90s, early 2000s.
Can I show you guys this one?
Yeah.
Sports Illustrated, The Charge, Murder.
All right. Oh yeah.
Sports Illustrated.
Yeah.
The charge.
Did you get it signed by OJ?
Oh God,
no. Could you imagine
want
asking
that.
him to sign that? He'd tell you to fuck off.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the other one.
It's gonna be the
see
best
who that
Playboy
is?
in the history of Playboy.
Keep it low. Keep it low. Keep it low. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. I thought you was
Right there. Do you want to see that Donald
shit.
Trump interview?
Yeah.
That's Donald Trump right there.
Shit.
You're looking good.
Nice. Hold on to that.
1990.
Wow.
1990.
It's huge.
It's huge. It's so huge. Do you have any idea? It's the best. It's the best. It's the greatest edition of Playboy that's ever been had.
Oh, Apex Comics.
Yeah.
He's got 2 copies of Spawn issue 1 and Batman Spawn 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking just fell behind the chat there.
My father had all 4 editions of the original Venom from Batman.
Yeah. Well, Apex Comics.
We lost them.
Yeah. Apex Comics. It says I still have my Marvel's 1990s trading cards. Stanley autographed Mr. Marvel card.
Wow.
Jusco autographed
Jusco.
Hulk and Captain Britain cards. Right.
Oh yeah.
Jusco, right. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and what Nelson was saying, Apex has got 2 copies of
Spawn number 1.
Batman and Spawn edition number 1 with McFlane signature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a true story from my father. He had several copies of Spider-Man novels or comic books. And when he was a kid, what he would used to do was actually not really a kid, but they didn't have action figures back then, right?
Yeah.
So when you get comic books, he would cut out.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
So he had Spider-Man number 1, and he had it good. And it was mint in like never open, because he would buy one and then save another one, and he put it in the sleeve, and it stayed in the sleeve. And his mother, my grandmother, was a librarian. When my father went to college, she took his 2 long boxes of comic books and gave them to the library.
Oh no!
While he was at college. Oh yes.
No. Well, at least they got recirculated.
Yeah, that's what sort of like what happened to my Optimus Prime.
Well, nowadays those comic books would have been worth $1 million.
Yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah. But that's what happened to my Optimus Prime. That fucking I had it and that and.
But the toy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I hadn't got it because
1985.
Yeah, fucking. But it didn't have the hands because with Optimus Prime, the fucking hands came off, didn't they? When you put them into the truck.
Right. The hands were separate. You had to like put them into the arms that popped out.
No, you pulled them off.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't pop. I wish you did pop them in because then, but no, you just popped them off, and so it was like you had to like rather fucking make sure you put them somewhere safe, or keep him
or
in.
You lose them.
Yeah. Or keep him in the fucking Optimus Prime, like human sort of form, then the truck form.
I had a what do you call it? What was the one that was the medic? Ratchet.
Yeah.
I had Ratchet, and I had Ironside, and I had Wheeljack, and they had pieces that belonged to them. Like you couldn't transform them without those pieces, right? Like Wheeljack had 2 fists you had to put on, but what was it? Ratchet and Ironside were like the van looking things, and when you transform them, like their head wasn't part of transformation. It was like a separate thing you had to put on.
Yeah.
And same thing with the hands. Like you had to put the hands on them.
That's weird.
Well, it was the same thing for the Decepticon jets. Like there was a lot of pieces you had to take off in order to transform them.
Yeah. And
there was Thunderstrike and Thunderstrike and Ramjet were the ones that I had. And you had to take off the wings in order to transform them and then put the wings back on.
Yeah, and if you didn't put them away safe, they fucking get lost or fucking broke.
Oh, they're lost. Yeah, they're gone. Like you can't transform the thing anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't have hands or it doesn't have a back or whatever.
Yeah, I know. I had I think Jetstream. He was all right because his hands, I think, popped into the fucking.
Well, that was the same thing. Like Ramjet and Starscream was the one that was different. Like all of the other jets that were Decepticons were pretty much similar, but Starscream was different. Like you had to transform him different than the rest of them. Because also Starscream's a bitch. I know what you're talking about, Jens. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Black Edition Violator with issue 1. Rare as fuck. I don't know how much it's worth, but yeah, it came with a Violator edition of issue 1.
I thought the Violator with what was his name?
Wait there. Let's get you soloed out. Yeah,
I'm trying to center it.
Nelson, it was John Leguizamo that played Violator in the movie.
Yeah,
was the only good part of the movie.
Well, yep. I didn't even know him. I thought it was a fat white guy because he plays a sort of like fat white guy, doesn't he?
Well, he's not supposed to be a white guy at all. He's not supposed to be a guy at all. He's a fucking demon.
But he's a clown, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is a fat guy. He is a fat white guy with kind of a Brooklyn accent.
No, I don't think. Okay, see, I disagree with both of you on this. I don't think it's there's no discernible race to him.
I think Leguizamo
there never has been a discernible race to him.
Yeah, because he's.
Well, how the fuck is he a white guy?
Because his skin color.
I'm not the Vindicator. I'm not the. What does he say? I'm not the Vindicator. I'm the Violator.
Well, those were his brothers. The Plethepic brothers. They're like Vandalizer, Vertebreaker.
I never really associated the evil clown with a race.
I guess it's kind of up to interpretation.
I never thought it was a white guy.
He's a demon.
Exactly. I never thought it was associated with a certain race.
Yeah.
So I had no problem with John Leguizamo playing that. And he was actually the best part of that entire movie.
Look at this. There we go.
He never gave Clown a Hispanic accent, you know?
And nor should he. Oh, why should he?
Yeah, I mean, he was wearing so much makeup you couldn't
tell. I never thought the clown was a specific race.
Yeah,
well, he is
a fucking psycho.
Because look at his skin.
Well, he's a fucking demon.
No, but look at his skin color though. That's white.
Yeah, no, okay, that doesn't mean anything. He's a fucking demon.
No, he's supposed to be like a fat sort of like
clown. Not in the comics at all. No. Oh man, he's just a fucking demon.
Look how white he is.
Look how white he is. You want to go down there and see how he transforms? Yeah.
It looks like an old white dude.
He looks like a fat white clown. Yeah.
White dude. Yeah, clown. And that's
what a black guy can't put on that pancake makeup. There you go. There's a good one.
He's white.
Okay, so you guys are right. He's white. I never thought of him like what I'm saying. I never thought a white guy. I thought he's a fucking demon.
Oh, this guy does a cool thing with his head. Hold up.
That's a really good picture, Jens, right there on the right. That's a great picture.
Yeah.
He looks like a white guy. Wait, hang on. He looks like a white guy.
See? Yeah, he's white. Well, he's kind of brown.
Okay, so my perspective was I never thought about him as a fucking person.
Yeah.
I guess is the best way I can put it. Like, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. He appears as a white guy. I never really thought about it like that. I thought he was a fucking demon.
In the comics.
It's his human form, isn't
yes, in the demon. And in the HBO series Spawn.
He has a
he also was the Psycho Street Preacher in the HBO series.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
spoiler alert.
I have to watch that again.
Jens said he watched it back in the day, didn't you, Jens?
What's that?
The HBO Spawn series.
Oh yeah, I watched the first part because we met.
Oh, watch season 2. Season 2 is really good too. It goes a little off the rails against the comics, but it's still enjoyable.
I thought that the situation where Spawn comes back and he starts talking to Cyan was so just like heartbreaking and really hit home to what Spawn is doing, because he just came back, and he has a goal because he's a hell Spawn and showing up, and he has what he's supposed to do versus what he wants to do.
Yep,
I thought it was so good.
Yeah. Well, what do you think?
And that only shows up in the HBO series. It doesn't show up in the comics.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about McFarlane saying that toys are going soy?
Oh yeah, what is it? No more sexy female figures and no more weapons. And he said he doesn't want to write any more black characters because he doesn't have the right to, because he's not black. Yeah, McFarlane's losing his fucking mind, man.
No. I was talking about.
It's not just that. It goes beyond that. It goes into Toys R Us doesn't exist anymore, which is very heartbreaking, because I used to go in Toys R Us and just.
He doesn't want to sell female fucking toys characters.
It's not just that, Jens. It's like every toy store in America is not allowed to have like a girls' toy section and a boys' toy section.
Yeah, well, that's what he's saying.
He's saying that transgender section.
Well, he's saying that
they're having bullshit.
To make girly fucking toys for fucking boys, and he's not going to do it.
And I think that's fucking wrong. I think McFarlane is kowtowing to the
woke. Make girly toys. You think he should?
Well, here's the thing, which I have not said here yet, but I'll say it now. They are not the majority.
No,
they are just allowed to be the loudest.
Yep.
What, SOY Nerd bitches who like fucking female fucking
correct.
Yeah, girly toys. Well,
yeah, they don't like sexy action figures.
Well, they do.
Boys,
they do. They refuse to admit it.
No, it's boys,
and it's the death of okay. So
not grown men. It's not grown men who fancy fucking Scarlet.
Well, it's not just men. There are girls too that enjoy toys.
Yeah. Well,
and this is where the problem becomes, because they are
Scarlet Witch. But boys,
I'm not talking about just Scarlet Witch. I'm talking about there are girls that are interested in boys' toys. If I could give an example of a movie,
Trans toy selection, like Transformers. Yeah.
Right.
Transformers, men
um,
chop off the dicks.
Predator. Predator is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. It is extremely diverse, but it's not forced.
Yeah.
And men and women both like the movie. And sometimes women like the movie because there are big buff dudes.
Boys, and boys like the toys because it's all about fucking male action. Where they're not going to buy girly fucking
toxic masculinity.
Hell yes.
Well, boys fucking love it, and they aren't fucking soyed enough to be like, oh yeah, I'll watch fucking WandaVision.
Those are not
like no.
That's part of the brainwashing that they're doing in schools in the United States.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you're talking about, Jens.
Did you watch WandaVision? Boosh.
A little bit. No, I couldn't get into it.
Me neither.
Shite, yeah. Well,
yeah, I didn't finish it.
Yeah, well, they're selling the fucking
a friend of mine. Well, I gotta rewind because no, I don't have a Disney Plus account, but I have a friend that does, and I started watching Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Oh,
and I watched most of that and cut it off, and I watched maybe half of WandaVision. I have no interest in. I did not see Loki.
No.
I have no interest in what Marvel is producing these days, especially on Disney Plus. And no, I'm not going to fucking pay for it.
I can't see much.
Moon Knight's got some good fight scenes.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, so did Iron Fist.
Yeah.
Well, Iron Fist season 1 on Netflix was not good.
I say so. Daredevil had some good fight scenes.
Oh, Daredevil, yeah, season 1 and 2. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Daredevil season 1 and season 2 were fucking phenomenal.
Hell yes.
Punisher season 1 was incredible.
Yeah.
There's a talking about Daredevil season 2 when he goes into prison.
Yeah.
There's a scene that goes on for 22 minutes.
Yeah.
And the dude is fucking blind.
Yep.
And it is phenomenal.
Yep.
And it is very well shot. It is very well. There's no cut. There's no cut.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing about it.
That must have been a bitch.
It's one continuous scene when he's trying to leave the prison. And it is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. Daredevil season 2 might as well have been Punisher season 1. Holy shit, man.
Oh yeah. It was the beginning of like Punisher season 1 when it was like.
Well, I like Jessica Jones
Apex
season 1.
Loki was terrible.
I thought Purple Man was a phenomenal villain.
Oh, David Tennant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jones season 1 was dope.
I really liked the way they did it. Season 2,
not so much.
They made her weak. They made her weak.
Yeah.
She was so strong. She was so tough, and she could kind of fly. And she had the best villain she's ever had.
Mm-hmm.
In season 2,
they gave her mommy issues.
What was it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's mommy issues. Mommy issues.
Jessica Jones' first season 1 was the best. Well,
damn right.
Jessica Jones season 1 was so good. I
strongly disagree.
I also like Luke Cage season 1 until the end. I like Luke Cage. Luke Cage has been one of my favorite defenders for a long time. I still have some of his comic.
Yeah, well, Jessica Jones and fucking the Iron Fist, they look too soy for me. I was like, nah, I'm out. I know the action scene.
Okay. First season of Iron Fist was garbage. There's a lot of reasons why it was garbage. I can tell you 2 of them right off the bat. Every time he met someone, I'm Danny Rand. I'm the Iron Fist. He said it over and over and over again.
Yes.
And then they had this background of the people that were running the Rand business, who were the bad guys, quote unquote, and turned out to be, his half brother that was actually running the business pretty well. Turned out to be the bad guy. That was a good storyline. And then they just fucking eliminated it. And then the rest of the show. So that's the first problem I had with it. Second problem was the fight choreography.
Yeah,
the fight choreography in Iron Fist season 1 was awful. Season 2 was okay. He goes to what's it called?
The show was boring.
Yes, it was. Iron Fist was bad. Season 1 was real bad.
And then season 2, he gives his power off to a bird. It's like
the girl. It gives the girl. Yeah.
I'm not British, but I like saying bird.
The story about how he lost his power and gave it to her, and then he got it back. That was way more interesting than him wandering around New York City going, "I'm Danny Rand. I'm the Iron Fist." Yeah, it's just Jesus Christ. It was awful.
And they didn't explain how he got the powers back with shooting guns after he gave the power to his cute little Asian girlfriend. They didn't explain that.
Yes, they did. It was in the show.
Oh,
yeah, it was. They fought, and he got a punch in the chest and got the Iron Fist back, and then his fist started glowing.
Oh, wait, did he get it when he fought the guy he grew up with in the monastery?
No, it was the girl, man.
Oh, she gave it back to him somehow?
It had to be willingly.
Oh.
Yes.
So wait, so they are sharing the power at the end of season 2?
No, he has it back, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was season 3, so it was that Defenders, wasn't it? Went to
There is no Iron Fist season 3.
Yeah, didn't they can the show?
Yeah.
Well, no, it turned into the Defenders, which is where you got to see Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, Luke Cage, and Daredevil as a team.
Yeah, that was all right. I mean, it could have been better, but it was.
I thought it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. No, there's a lot of problems with it, with Elektra showing up. Like, didn't need her. I thought Sigourney Weaver was very underused.
Yeah, they should have used her more.
God, I love Sigourney Weaver.
She's a good villain, man. She was a good villain in that.
Not just good villain, she's got a great voice too. Like, I've seen Blue Planet. She narrated Blue Planet. I fucking love her.
Yeah.
She was the premier badass chick.
Yeah, we fucking know. She's been out since the 80s. But anyway, back to that Iron Fist, right? Apparently, there was a fight.
Put me on mute, man.
You was fucking going to sprawl on about fucking Sigourney Weaver, giving her fucking biopsy and that. It's like, oh yeah, you know about. Anyway,
I put myself back on mute. Okay.
Yeah. Well, as long as you shut up whilst I'm talking, you can unmute yourself. But I where they had a real good fight scene in that, and it lasted for a bit in the Iron Fist, but then they cut it and that, and they only showed the shitty bits of the fight scene, and because the stunt dude, the stunt dude, fucking said, oh, it was a right good fight scene in that. It took me fucking ages in that, but it didn't really get used, and so I think that's I don't even want to see the Iron Fist because it looks a bit shit and
Iron Fist is not good. No,
it could have been better.
I completely agree with you, dude. First season of Iron Fist. The only reason to watch the first season of Iron Fist is for the villain, and you find out who the villain is and why he's doing what he's doing, and it only leads up to the Defenders. Because fucking, it's bad acting. It's bad. and it's bad choreography. Like, dude spins around with a heel kick or a bicycle kick or some shit, and it hits no one. And the guy that he doesn't hit falls down. Like, you're watching that in real time, and it's like, okay, this is really bad. If you slow it down, it looks even worse.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking when you don't get proper fucking martial artists in
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Scenes. It's like fucking.
Well,
Like,
there was no fucking training. That's what the thing.
Well, even with
was.
training,
They got a guy that had martial artist training.
Though, it's like I could fucking give you guitar training, but it don't mean like you're gonna fucking be any good. So
Well, yeah, exactly.
Training.
But these guys, they only had like 3 weeks to do the choreography, and they're like, yeah, let's make it look like Iron Fist kicks someone in the face, and it looks like rehearsal on the show that they're producing. That's what it looks like. And it looks like
bitches. Bunch of soy nerd fucking bitches.
He loves to say soy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say fucking, hey, you silly cunt, get the fuck off this fucking set. Get some, like they did with Robert Pattinson. It's like, get a fucking stunt.
What the fuck are you doing here, man? Get the fuck off. You're not fucking Batman. Get the fuck off the stage. What the fuck are you doing here? You're not Batman.
Defenders was interesting, but with problems, Apex says.
Yeah. No, I completely agree with that, Apex.
And Apex says, I'm surprised Netflix doesn't have Daughters of the Dragon with bionic arms.
Whitney Frost. Okay.
Originally Frost, Colleen Wing, and Valkyrie.
So Colleen Wing is the one that got the power of the Iron Fist from him in season 2. Valkyrie is Thor. I don't know who Whitney Frost is. Apex. Can you tell us who Whitney Frost is?
She's the lady with the robot arm from Luke Cage. She's the cop who Tony Stark got her a robot arm, guys.
That's not Whitney Frost. I think you're wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, I just know the really
Apex
hot,
can fucking tell us.
Yeah, the really hot, busty black chick from Luke Cage ended up getting a robot
arm. That's not Whitney Frost.
Oh, well, I just know she was hot as fuck and curvy. She was not a twig. She was not a plank of wood.
Oh, no. She was one of the favorite characters. She used to be a detective. She lost her arm in Luke Cage.
Oh, no, yeah, no. It is. Because Apex says, with bionic armed Whitney Frost.
Yeah, here, I'll Google it.
Her name on Luke Cage was not Whitney Frost. But he's talking about the black chick with the afro from Luke Cage. Her name is not Whitney Frost.
I don't. Yes, busty black chick in Luke Cage.
I'll stand by that.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, you're right.
No, not Luke Cage.
I'll look for you. Right, Whitney Frost.
Don't look up Whitney Frost. Look up black chicken.
Don't tell me what to look up for. You know it's going to turn out that Apex was right.
Misty Knight.
Our money's on Apex.
Misty Knight. Thank you. That's it right there. Misty Knight.
Oh.
I told you.
Oh, Apex, you let me down.
Yeah, I just looked up the cast of Luke Cage, and there is no white people in
Nelson
it
got me
all.
right.
That's so racist.
Misty Knight. So, is there anyone else to tell him he's wrong?
Yeah, there was no token white guy in Luke Cage.
That's not the question.
I'd just like to point that out.
I like Luke Cage season 1, except for the final episode.
Oh, the fight scene at the end of the first one.
Like, oh
yeah,
god,
that
it was
a
so
little
fucking
cheesy.
horrible. Oh, it's so campy, so cheesy, so campy.
Yeah.
God. Are you kidding
there
me?
was a line in the second one that I really liked after the Jamaican dude came in and kicked somebody's ass, and somebody got it on video.
Oh, that was good.
Like,
that was so good. That was.
And the black dude, the black dude was like, "That's what's up with these Jamaican N-words. You don't know if they're singing or talking." I about fucking shit myself laughing.
That was
fucking
pretty good.
hilarious.
That was pretty good.
But right there. Yeah, it was Misty Night.
Yeah, I told you you wrong.
No, you didn't
man.
tell us it was Misty Night. You said it wasn't Whitney Frost. But you didn't say
Whitney Frost. It's fucking Misty Night.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Misty Night had a fucking fake arm, man.
Yeah, well, if you'd have said the name, it would have sounded more convincing.
Okay, so if I had said the name that he didn't
but because
get,
you didn't.
I
went with Apex. Siemens.
I got you.
Apex.
No, I got you, Jens. I got you.
Has probably got.
Because I said what he said was wrong, and I can't come up with the right name.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
No, well, we all make mistakes and that.
Yeah.
And then,
I volunteer to be the personal motorboat assistant
Misty,
to the actress that plays Misty Night.
Yeah, that's where Apex got them sort of mixed up.
It's weather conditions.
Yeah. You know it won't storm.
Yeah, it was not Aurora Moreau. Yeah, I knew that.
Man, that lady's hot.
God. I thought she was really good. And
if we're going to talk about hot women, I think we should talk about hot women we've got a chance with.
Oh, okay. Christina Hendricks. I totally have a chance with her. She's single now.
Are you talking about the one from Glee, or are you talking about the one from Bad Santa?
Oh, Bad Santa 2, motherfucker.
Those are some tickle bitties.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's even a part of the movie where Billy Bob Thornton just stops and says, "Your tits are fucking huge."
So you like redheads? Sarah Rafferty.
Oh, I gotta look that up.
Yeah, Bad Santa 2.
She's from Suits, that was on USA Network. Also with Meghan Markle, who is now quote unquote a princess. Yeah, look up Sarah Rafferty.
Although she's not a princess now, though. Yeah.
Oh, fuck her. She's a bitch. She's a stupid fucking bitch, and she's a liar.
Oh yeah,
and
Sarah Rafferty's
the entire royal family wants nothing to do with her. That means something. Like, even though Jens, you're in the country that's supposed to be like, Queen Mother and all that shit. Fuck Meghan Markle.
What do you think of the Queen, Jens?
I love the Queen.
Yeah, I think
Jens.
Right.
Yeah, he loves the Queen.
Well, Bush thinks this is fucking.
What is it?
Green.
What is the Queen done wrong? What has the Queen done wrong?
She's just a figurehead, awesome. Isn't she?
No, man, no.
She's fucking going along with the globalists, even though I think the Queen doesn't want to go along with the globalists. But
I think that's completely correct, because there's a prime minister over there that's a fucking piece of shit.
Well, fucking Charlie is anyway, her son. Maybe the Queen. But Charlie, the globalist, and he's all like, "Oh yeah, we got a fucking."
There you go. Talk shit about Charlie. No, man, I don't think there's anything wrong with Elizabeth. I think she's great. That she's been hardcore for fucking what? Jesus Christ, 70 years.
Yeah.
Right. She's pretty good. I like her.
Jens,
And
you don't think she's a reptilian?
Even live there. Like she is.
What you say?
You don't think she's a reptilian like David Icke says?
Nope.
I think she's having to be one, but I don't think she wants to be one.
Oh, you think they're kind of forcing her to act like reptilian brained, like just cold and?
No,
I don't think that's true at all.
Yeah, she's got no power. I mean, even though she should have the power, like if the Queen went, "Oh yeah, I want my subjects to rise up against these globalist commie bastards," then we all should do it. But she knows if she went up on stage and went, "Right, my fucking subjects, I want you to rise up against these globalist cunts," no one would probably do it because they're all a bunch of pussy bitches, and then the
I don't know,
kill her off.
I don't know, man. I think if she went up there and said that, I think a lot of people would. What do you think about Philip dying?
Well, he was fucking 99, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. So, I mean, did you not think he had any power in the realm?
No. Because
I think he did.
No.
Because he said some shit back in the 80s and the 90s, and he pulled some fucking power in the 80s and the 90s, and Elizabeth was like, "Oh, he's just being silly old," you know.
Yeah, well,
I think he had some power.
No, if he had any power, he wouldn't have let fucking Soros fucking start.
Oh, Joe Soros, yeah, get any kind of fucking
Emperor Palpatine
grasp in the UK. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He had Palpatine giving him shit, and he had to take it because if he didn't,
so Soros is Palpatine.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you seeing his fucking eyes?
He's an ex-Nazi.
The worse than Palpatine's. In fact, Palpatine's looks better in the eye region. Obviously, the rest of Palpatine's face is because Soros has got fucking decent hair, but I don't know if it's transplanted. But for his age, he's got decent hair.
Transplanted murdered children's hair.
Decent hair.
No, yeah, well, he'll have like.
So Jens, do you support the Queen?
Well, I have to, don't I? Because I'm one of her subjects. But I won't be supporting Charlie, though.
Oh, you're saying Charlie's 100% globalist, Jens?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
what a cunt.
Well, if he ain't, he's under their control, so.
Got it.
What about Harry?
Well, he ain't got no power, has he? Until Charlie.
Well, until right, what you're saying.
Yeah, but he ain't even royal no more, is it? It's William. That's.
Yeah.
So what's William gonna do?
Depends on how bad it gets, isn't it? Because it's going to get to a stage where there's going to be a lot of deaths and a lot of fucking crazy shit going on.
So has Harry abdicated completely with Meghan Markle?
Yeah, because
so fuck him. He's on retainer. He's on retainer for like $2 million a month or whatever it is.
Because fucking Oprah's always fucking interviewing him now, ain't she?
Yeah.
Well, that's the United States, but what does England think about it?
Well, they don't want to work a real job, so they have Oprah pay them.
Well, they don't have to, because they're fucking royalty.
England's not all that fucking much bothered because we're sort of like not really taking the Queen that serious because we know that the Queen is just there for the tourism. She got no power.
No, I gotta disagree. A lot of America really loves the Queen. There's a lot of different reasons for it.
Yeah, well, a lot of Americans like fucking SOY NERDS, fucking.
We don't disregard. No. Hang on, Yen. Hang on. We don't disregard the Queen at all here in America. There are some that do, and whatever, and they're pieces of shit. But I have no disrespect whatsoever for Elizabeth, and I don't think a lot of people that I know do either. So just fuck Markle.
Well, you don't know what many people who have disrespect for fucking the soy fucking drinker and soy nerd erotic.
You don't like neurotic
or Joe Biden. How do you feel about Joe Biden?
Well,
okay, here we go.
Sorry for America than I do about Joe Biden.
Biden does not speak for us Americans. Let me just be the first to say
Biden
that.
doesn't speak. Nelson, Biden doesn't speak. He can't fucking read. He's fucking retarded.
Come on, man.
He goes up there. He's like, "Oh, come on. It's hard part of America to." We want to believe in England. It's like, Jesus Christ, Joe.
Yeah, he's fucked.
He just fucking lost. Have you seen the Easter shit that's come out? I mean, like, there's hundreds of videos of him just not knowing what's going on, and his wife going, "Wave." They say, "Yeah, you can't read that one, Joe," and like taking the book away. Oh my God.
Yeah,
and that's just Easter. That's just Easter.
Yeah, I like the bit where fucking he was shaking hands with the crowd, and someone must have said, "Oh, get Joe over here."
There's no one there. There's no one fucking there.
No.
So he's reading out the prompter, going, "Turn right and shake hands."
No, you fucking talking shit. Because there was someone there. There's a big fucking crowd there. He was shaking hands, and then this woman, I think it was, dressed in a rabbit costume, goes to him and starts like waving to him to get.
Oh, that was a CIA. Not CIA. That was a.
Yeah, well,
you're talking about the rabbit coming taking him away from the children.
No, it was not children. It was
It was not CIA. That's what he was doing. He went over and saw a child. He started talking to the children.
You don't listen. You can't fucking see neither. You get yourself a hearing aid and some glasses.
Oh no, I know exactly what he's doing. He sees a child. He beelines to him. So there's a situation where he turns around and he shakes hands with nobody. That's because that was on the
fucking stage. I'm not talking about the big
right. And then
stage. I'm talking about
that's when then he turns around and he looks at the flag and he doesn't know where he is. He gets a call off stage and starts walking off stage. He looks confused. He sees a child and starts his eyes bright up, and he opens his eyes and he goes, "Oh, there's a child!" And he starts walking towards the 12-year-old girl in cornrows.
Everyone told you.
I swear to God, I'm not making
conversations are a bit shit and boring.
You want to see it? I'll show it to you. It's on Sky News. It's on NBC. It's on CNN.
Yeah, but you're trolling on in that, and I'm getting a bit bored of listening.
He does it all the fucking time. As soon as he sees a child, he lights up and goes towards him.
We know
every time.
He's a fucking 10 minutes. I'm talking about how Joe Biden.
Fucking pedophile.
Is that how much
Joe Biden
knowledge is on conversation?
I would never. If I was English, I would never say "fuck the Queen." I'm American. Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah, well, go, Brandon.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Fuck Joe Biden.
It's not Joe Biden you got to fucking worry about. It's who's controlling Joe Biden.
Yeah, Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton,
There's
Bill Clinton,
a lot of that going on.
George Soros, Bill Gates, the 13 families, the shadow government.
No, Bill Gates.
Obama. You want to see where Obama was the White House, and Biden's going, "Hey, pay attention to me," and Obama's going, "Get the fuck off of me, Joe." I mean, it's embarrassing. He's an embarrassment, not just to the United States. He's an embarrassment.
It was like if he was hanging on to his shoulder to say,
Yeah.
Hey
Yeah,
man.
you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey man, fucking talk to me because I'm lonely. Fucking no.
I'm the president. I'm the president. Barry, I'm the president. I'm the president. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. He's a useless piece of shit.
He's a good puppet.
Your president. I reckon
most popular president in history.
Yeah, a lot of dead people voted for him.
81 million people voted for him.
Yeah, I reckon
81 million people.
Yeah, well, you was
81 million people.
Voters remorse, yeah. Bush.
So there were places in Michigan that had a historic voter turnout of 32%. During Biden's election, they had a voter turnout of 110%.
Which is impossible.
That's interesting to note.
Well, not when you fucking got.
How is that impossible? That can't be impossible.
Cats and the dead.
No, Nelson, that can't be impossible.
Yeah, it is because your cats and the dead's vote
over 100%.
Yeah, because dead people voted for him.
The dead people are voting. You're gonna get fucking over 100%.
It also happened in Philadelphia. It also happened in Wisconsin. It also happened in.
You can't see all that good. His mouth's a bit.
And you're not allowed to talk about it. We're not allowed to talk about it.
We're talking about it.
No, we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to.
Fuck them.
So, yeah, voter turnout in these districts around Detroit historically were 33% voter turnout. Magically, at 4 p.m. after voting was done. 110%.
Hi, Courtney.
125%. How the fuck is there no investigation? Oh, well, let's investigate it. If you investigate it, no, you're banned from YouTube.
Apex says Prince Philip was based in that. Well, he was based until he got controlled by the fucking, and then he
God bless you.
Kept his mouth shut. And then best Bo Jaden impression ever. And please show that Biden clip.
Oh, wait.
Biden clip.
Hey, where's I'm Jill Biden's husband. Where's the stairs over there?
Courtney said he's gonna hop on.
Will you shut up? Like I'm trying to answer a question here.
But don't do this political shit. No, we won't, Courtney, because fucking I think we had enough. But that's when she pops on. So yeah, you keep going, fucking. But Lols and hey, Courtney, says Apex.
You just get on the phone and you just call the Ukraine president. That's fine, man. There's no lying. I don't fucking lie. Everything he said, that's a lie. It's a lie. Everything he said, it's a lie.
And Apex
four out of the 5 directors
says
CIA said it's a lie.
Lie. Yeah, they all do.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of dead people voted Democrat.
All of them.
All of them dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It was a miracle.
That's 4 a.m.
That's the
4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Donald Trump had the election.
Yep.
There was.
Yeah, we fucking know this. All he's going to go into a story that we already know, but what we don't know is that when you come back from the dead, the only reason they'll let you back into the living is if you vote Democrat.
I'm dead. I voted for.
Yeah, I know you did.
I voted for Donald Trump 17 times.
Come on, man. You should have voted 20.
Why are you investigating this shit? Why would you investigate this shit?
Yeah.
Joe, is because there are areas around states like Wisconsin and Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia that are showing 125% voter turnout. Should we investigate that? Oh man,
No,
no,
man, that's
it's a
racist.
lie. What?
Voter
No,
ID is racist, man.
I'm gonna go shit my pants in front
In front of the Pope.
Counting votes is a fucking a threat
crime.
to democracy.
Yeah.
Right. So at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Georgia was supposed to stop counting votes, according to Georgia law.
Yeah.
Michigan had the same thing. Wisconsin.
So we can fucking change the conversation.
So they stopped counting, and
I need a piss.
There's something called poll.
I need a piss.
Yeah.
So
when I mute
poll
myself,
watchers are,
that means I've like.
You don't know what poll watchers are.
So
these are people to make sure that the polls, the counts that are the voting counts are accurate. And Georgia, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Michigan kicked everyone out.
Yep, all the poll watchers, the Republican ones.
Yep, they kicked them all. Well, not just the Republican ones, but also Democrat ones as well. They kicked all out the poll watchers.
Yep,
and then they started counting votes more.
Yep,
at 4 a.m., which is really interesting.
You see the fucking footage of them getting the votes from underneath the table.
Yeah, the duffel bags, Jens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, hey up, how come they were?
So it's really interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Just interrupt me. Are you coked up, or are you just an ignorant cunt?
Oh shit!
I'm an ignorant cunt. Go ahead with the fuck you're saying.
Well, fucking, I'll be muting you more then. So he's like, yeah, we've got like loads of fucking votes underneath the table. Oh yeah, let's just bring them up now. Everyone's gone.
Duffel bags.
That's exactly what they did, and they did that in the 5 swing states.
Mm.
Oh shit.
They did that all over, and that's what Donald Trump said: is there will be widespread voter fraud. But there's not going to be widespread voter fraud. Here's evidence of widespread voter fraud. Kicked out of every state that had. Oh, who's the Supreme Court of those states? Oh, it's all Democrats. Oh, it's all Democrats. Isn't that fucking amazing? It's all a bunch of Democrats on the state boards, or the governors of those states are all Democrats, and the Supreme Courts of those states are all Democrats. So when someone was presenting evidence of fraud, they kicked it out.
Yeah,
there was no investigation. Isn't it amazing? It's so good. It's such a good thing of progress. Fuck them all. They're all full of shit.
Like, we don't want to fucking investigate because it's fucking.
Well, they can't investigate because if they investigate, it might show something.
Yeah, and so they get the excuse that, oh yeah, it'll be sort of fucking
the Supreme Court
to investigate or something. It's like,
so there's the Supreme Court of the United States, which is separate, but each state has its own Supreme Court, and the swing states have their own Supreme Court, and they're all fucking Democrat.
We know. But the excuse.
I'm sorry. I'm mad. I'm not mad with you, Jens. I'm not mad at you, Jens. I'm just mad at the fact that this is not.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not nothing matter because I'm making a joke of it. But the music.
I know you're making a joke. I just can't fucking deal with this fact that it's actually happening. And this this fucking potato is on stage like rambling out nonsense, and people are like, yeah, he's the best president ever.
Yeah, well, mass psychosis.
I'm sorry, Jens. I know.
It's mass psychosis. They let fucking people sort of get into a fucking
herd mentality where they can't fucking disagree with anyone, or else you get fucking blacklisted. But
correct.
yeah,
You can't say it on Twitter. You can't ask questions on Twitter. You can't ask questions on Facebook.
And like that.
Yeah, just
Apex Comics says, I remember watching that photo fraud video whilst on John Talk's live stream. Yeah,
John Talks does good stuff.
Yeah. Well, the excuse they're giving though is they need the evidence, and the judge says they need to see the evidence before they'll give them a court order to get the evidence. That was a loophole.
That's nonsense. That's fucking
That's
nonsense. Like, here's the evidence. There's a dude here that drove illegal ballots from Pennsylvania, or I'm sorry, from New York to Pennsylvania. Here he is stating his case in front of a jury with the judge, and the judge says, well, we're just not going to hear any of that, and throws the case out. Excuse me? Like, what?
Well, they're paid, aren't they? They probably got like a threat of like, if you don't do what we say, you're going to lose your job and your family.
Yeah, he went against that. He had his job threatened if he went forward, and he was like, I'm going to go forward.
All right.
And there were 36 pages of complaints of ballot fraud.
Yeah.
Just in the swing states.
Yeah. Well,
those 36 pages were ignored by the Supreme Courts of those states. The Supreme Courts of those states were Democrats.
Yeah, well, they're being told, if you fucking don't do what we say, you won't be working. And
well, why would the Supreme Courts that are solid Democrats want Donald Trump to be back in office? Who gives a shit if they violate federal law? No one's going to hold him to account.
I don't think the Democrats want Donald Trump back in. But if they do want Donald Trump back in, it'll be because he's been bought.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And all the voter fraud evidence that they found, they took that to the Supreme Court. And I think there were only two Supreme Court judges that were willing to listen to it. And one of them was Amy Coney Barrett, the one that Trump put in. But all the other 12 or 10 or whatever were not willing to listen to it at all.
There's only 13 Supreme Court judges.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So 2 of them were willing to listen, and the other 11 were not willing to listen to the evidence of voter fraud that they found in all those swing states. So yeah, they don't want Trump back.
The reason they could not do that is because these Supreme Courts of those individual states would have had to kick it back up to the Supreme Court of the United States, and they didn't.
Well, either way, they didn't want him in office. That was for fucking sure.
That's pretty clear.
Well, there's even a video of Biden where he Freudian slips and says, "This has been the most wide-scale voter fraud we've ever had." Yeah, and he didn't mean to say that. He meant to say voter turnout, and he said voter fraud.
Yeah, but he shits his pants in front of public officials.
Yeah,
he crapped his pants at G4, and he also crapped his pants at the with the Paris Accords, and he crapped his pants in front of the Pope.
Yep,
and he farted loudly, probably crapped his pants in front of the royal
He fell asleep with the Prime Minister of Israel.
Yeah.
Well, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Well,
he's an embarrassment.
He's fucking senile dementia, in he fucking.
He's got dementia. He absolutely has dementia.
He's fully nearly on now because you've seen him where, as you say, he fucking was shaking hands with no one and then looking around.
This is nothing new. See, people think like now it's like
non-supreme.
Oh no, he's gone.
That's what Apex says.
Go ahead.
But anyway, sorry. I'm going for a piss, so I'll be about 5 minutes. Don't you two fucking start showing gay porn or whatever.
No.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. He's been like this for decades. Like I get fucking nuts.
Yeah, dude. All these people. Yeah, yes. All these people that are like, it's elder abuse. It's elder abuse. He's still a racist child molester and a piece of shit. So I don't feel sorry for him.
He like I lived in DC when he was vice president. He's been like this for a long, long time. This is nothing new. This is what I am just so pissed off about. Is oh, it's just Joe being Joe, or whatever the media tries to spin it like. Oh, you're just trying to say it's elder abuse. No, he's been like this since he was vice president during Obama.
Yep.
He was like this in the late 90s.
Yep.
So when Obama got elected, he could do no wrong. And everything that he did was just such the best thing ever. One of the things Obama did was repeal 2/3 vote in the House. And that basically gave New York and California rule over whatever legislation was supposed to be imposed on the rest of the United States. It used to be 2/3 vote, then they changed it to 50%. So what this means is there's 435 people that are in their House of Representatives. A lot of them are in New York because it's based on population.
Yeah.
The House of Representatives. California and New York recently have been losing a lot of population. Anyway,
everybody's going to Texas.
So that was one of the things they did during Obama's first term was repeal 2/3 vote. So anything Obama wanted to do was push through. Obamacare, repealed 2/3 vote. And they did nothing for the American people. All they did was secure power for the Democrats who had
the globalists.
Well, I'm not talking about globalists. I'm not talking about the whole planet as a whole. I'm talking about the nation.
I get you.
So, and then they pushed through Obamacare, which I was in DC when they did that. And I said, this is not universal health care. This is taking money from private citizens paying for people that don't want to pay for health care. And they're like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. That's not what's happening. Guess what? That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And I got to say, Obamacare is shit.
Yeah, it was a joke, dude.
I know that because I've been on it. I
tried to get on it. And because I'm a single white male with no kids, the cheapest they offered me was $386 a month for health insurance. Thanks to Obamacare.
I got $268. My cheapest was $268 with Obamacare.
That's fucked. And there were people getting it for free.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
That's the whole plan. That's not universal health care. It is take money from people that can do it and give it to people that can't.
Yeah.
So anyway, the other thing that Obama did during his first administration was gut the intelligence community. My uncle was 30 years CIA, and
damn,
he was an analyst, and one of his jobs was paying attention to what was going on with Russia. It's just Joe being slow.
Yeah, just a second. It's just Joe being slow and forgetful and sniffing little girls' hair.
Let me sniff your hair.
It's just that. He's just being Joe. Like, what are you do? He's just being so during Obama's first administration, his first 4 years, he took a lot of people out of the intelligence community and replaced them with other people. My uncle was CIA, and Obama took out the director of the CIA and replaced them with a guy named Leon Panetta. So you can feel free to look up who this is. And Leon Panetta is not, and never has been, an agency man.
No.
He's a politician.
Yeah, he's a fucking puppet.
He's a fucking puppet. So there were times during the Afghan conflict where Obama would say ISIL. 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 That's what he would call the insurgents. It was ISIL.
Yeah.
And he was told several times it's ISIS.
Yeah.
And Leon Panetta got up there and said, no, the president is correct. It's ISIL. No.
Yeah.
ISIS. It's called ISIS.
Mm.
And that's when my uncle was like, we've made a very poor decision.
Yeah.
My uncle passed away in 2011.
Yeah.
And that, like, he was a staunch Democrat too. Like he voted for Obama first time.
Well, the Democrats was fucking saying at one stage.
Yeah.
Just fucking
in the 80s.
Yeah.
Well, that was the goal, is to get rid of people that disagree with Obama, and that's what they did. And that's where you get guys like James Comey in the FBI as director of the FBI. And if something comes up against the Democrats, like Nancy Pelosi or Chuck Schumer or Ralph Nader, or not Nader, what's his name? The other one in New York. Anyway, and also Hillary Clinton, if anything comes up about them that could be investigated, James Comey would come along and say, well, we're not going to investigate it. Especially during
well, you don't want to fucking suicide yourself with 2 bullets to the back of your head.
Vince Foster.
Well, yeah. So actually, Jens is completely correct, because a lot of people that are involved in Clinton Foundation wound up committing suicide for some reason.
2 bullets to the back of the head just to make sure.
Yeah, I accidentally shot myself in the back of the head. Is kind of what's going on. Like,
twice. No, you got to do it twice.
You know, they say like
Everyone knows
like
when you
dentists have the highest record of suicide rate, unless you work for the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah, and so if you do, you got to put 2 in the back of your head just to make sure, because everyone knows.
Just by accident. No, you accidentally shoot yourself in the back of the head.
Look, you're talking shit again. I'll be muting you if you don't fucking shut up. As I say, you got to put 2 in the back of your head, because every time, everyone knows, every suicide, you put 2 in the back of your head just to make sure. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get the job done right, you know, and
in the back of your head.
Yeah,
yeah.
Or with a shotgun.
Yeah,
one might not do it, so fucking you got to make sure with the 2.
Oh no, this happened with people that work for the Clinton Foundation, dude. Like, I'm not making shit up. I'm not making fun.
Yes, and Haitian politicians.
Do you watch Alex Jones turning the frogs gay?
No, I don't watch Alex Jones that much.
Yeah,
I just lived with a guy that was CIA for 30 years.
You are the resistance.
So one of the things they used to do when they had dealings with the USSR before the collapse of the Soviet Union, so they would go and meet people, and they'd shake hands and like pat them on the shoulder. And when they pat them on the shoulder, they would put like little pellets of radiation on their coat.
Ah.
Right. Cool.
And the guy that had, I mean, she's going to die of cancer.
Yeah. One of the fucking...
Oh, yeah. I'm not making this shit up, man.
Plutonium.
They fucking did that.
Little bits of plutonium.
Yeah. One of the Russians that in the UK got his teeth spiked with plutonium or whatever, so he fucking ended up fucking dying in a few month or so.
Yeah, they're evil fucking people, dude. They're monsters.
Well, that's because they don't like anyone defecting from the mother Russia.
Well, no, like the Clinton Foundation doesn't want anyone to.
No, I was talking about Russia, but
Clinton Foundation does that too.
yeah.
Like that's what I was just saying. Is like there's a statistic that says dentists have
you don't
the highest
you
rate
don't-
of suicide rate
right,
unless you work for the
Right,
Clinton
Bosch.
Foundation.
Yeah, all right, Mark. Like, yeah, you had a good talk, but let's ask Nelson if he watches fucking InfoWars.
Oh yeah, dude. I've paid attention to Alex Jones for a while, and at first he seemed a little nutty to me. But the fact is, a lot of the things he said about the globalist regime have come true.
Yeah,
It's absolutely come true.
Yeah.
What about you? Don't even fucking know about what you said. No, know about it. So you won't.
I don't watch him on the regular, but yes, I know who Alex Jones is, and yes, I follow a lot of his stuff.
Right. Oh, well, that's good then. Yeah, because good fucking like information for your globalist fucking plan to depopulate the Earth by 9%, and they admit it.
It's fucking working, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Luckily enough, I reckon I'm like a supreme human being that is gonna be fucking in that 10%. So I'm not too worried.
Oh, you're royal blood, huh?
No,
so you got the shot. Have you got the shot?
No, fuck no. I
said fuck no.
Yeah,
I'm true blood. I'm not taking that fucking genetic modifying fucking
poison
serum.
So what I've seen from global statistics is that it basically replaces your immune system.
Yeah,
that's what the shot does.
Yeah,
I have not seen any evidence that it does not do that. And as far as I'm concerned, I've already had COVID. I had it. I'm still here.
Yep.
I don't need the shot.
Yep.
Because the shot is supposed to prevent COVID and prevent you spreading COVID, right? That's what it's supposed to do. I've already had it. I went and I got tested. I'm not shedding COVID. I've had it. I'm not shedding it. So my own body immune system has done better than what the shot can do.
Yep.
Why do I fucking need the shot?
So you can be sterilized.
Well, Apex
Comics. They gave it to my niece who's 15 fucking years old, and I swear to God, I had no control over what her life is because her mother does, and her mother's fucking brainwashed on this shit.
Saline.
So I don't think my niece is ever going to have kids.
Yeah, hopefully it was saline.
Yeah. By the way, Apex Comics, he says there had been suicides during Whitewater investigations during Clinton's first term. Yeah.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
Pew pew.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is like statistically, dentists have the highest rate of suicide, except if you work for the Clinton Foundation.
Yep.
The Clinton Foundation has a massive rate of suicide. It's crazy. Like there was the one.
Well, that's what happens when you go tie up loose ends.
Yep. Yep. Can't have people squealing.
Yeah.
There was a secretary that worked for Hillary Clinton during the email scandal, and she randomly drove her car off a bridge and smashed into a tree, and she died.
Right. I thought
never did drugs, had no history of DUI, and she just did it. She's like, "Hey, here's a tree." Bam.
Yeah, they cut her brakes.
Yeah.
Oh no, she cut her own brakes, dude. Who's they?
I thought you was going to say. I thought you would say, and then she smashed her head 19 times off a coffee table.
Yeah, just.
God damn.
I can't deal with what I've done.
Another person that was right about stuff that eventually came true, minus the whole reptilian thing, is David Icke. He called this whole totalitarian tiptoe government coming into play. He called it back in the day.
Yeah, I remember when he came out saying, "Oh yeah, they're all lizard people," and he should have been a bit more clear because
I'm still waiting for. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Well, congratulations, Bush. You led in manners.
Shit.
Well, anyway, yeah. David Icke, he went nutty because he found out on that about like fucking the globalist plan and that. So he started calling the Queen lizard people, and he should have been a bit more clear in saying they're like the like lizard. Cold-blooded lizard people who have
predatory.
Yeah. But because he just said, "Oh, the lizard people," everyone thought he was nutty and thought he was watching V too much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, they are cold-blooded. I don't know about the Queen. Like I said, I think she's just a figurehead, but I think the globalists behind her.
I don't dislike the Queen.
Yeah,
I have no problem with the Queen whatsoever.
I think the globalists behind her, they're the real predators. They want to cut the Earth's population down to 2 million or half or whatever. Hell, Bill Gates before COVID did a TED talk saying we need to cut the Earth's population in half.
Here's something interesting. We're not talking like percentage of population. We're talking about Bill Gates owns more real estate than any other person in the United States.
Yeah, he owns a lot of
farm. Not a fucking lie.
No, and he's buying more.
Bill Gates owns more real estate than any other person in the United States.
Yeah, that's scary.
Well, he don't really own it. It's his fucking like master.
Well, it's his company. Yeah. He called his company.
It's the 13 families.
Yeah. He's just a fucking another little puppet. Even though fucking
tell me he doesn't look like a fucking Fraggle.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a picture of Bill Gates?
Yeah, he looks like a Fraggle.
I like the way he giggles.
Like, yeah. Do you know what a Fraggle is?
Yeah, Fraggle Rock. It's fucking made in Britain. Of we're gonna know what Fraggle Rock is.
Ah, hell yeah, Jens.
I don't fucking know how old you are. I don't know what you see in the UK.
He said he was 48 earlier.
Well, I don't know what he sees in the UK. I don't know if he knows it.
Yeah, well, in Fraggle Rock, they had a post box, didn't they?
Wembley. That's the one. That's the one. His name Wembley.
The fucking
he looks like Wembley.
No,
hold on, I'll look it up.
Because she had like pom hair things, but the uncle who explores.
He looks like fucking Wembley, dude.
He fucking used to use
What's the one
post box.
What's the one you were thinking about, Nelson?
What you mean? What, the Fraggle that Bill Gates looked like?
Yeah.
He does look like Wembley. He's the green one.
He looks like fucking Wembley.
Yeah. Oh, he looks like a pedophile to me also, but you know.
He looks like a fucking pedo.
Yeah, man. Like the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, they're two of the 13 families.
Did you see
they're the real power.
Did you see the Easter stuff with Joe?
What you mean?
Where he goes right after the kids and starts talking to the kids.
And
the Easter Bunny comes over there and starts like having to drag him away.
Oh man, no! I'll watch
it
on John Talks this weekend.
God.
Though. No. Look, you got to understand. I watch my John Talks videos every Saturday with my girlfriend, and we see each other like 3 times a week. So I let them build all up till Saturday, and then me and Kelly sit down and we watch them all. You know, so I haven't seen it yet.
Joe is in like a crowd, and he's talking to the Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny is there, and then like he turns and sees 2 kids. And his eyes light up, and he just beelines right towards the kid.
Oh, that's
and
creepy.
He starts talking to the kids, and like even the parents like are putting their hands around the kids. And the Easter Bunny comes over there. You haven't seen this?
No.
Oh my god!
I'll watch it this weekend.
Can I share this right now?
Yeah, go on.
Good night, pop culture curator.
All right. Yeah, he's like, you guys will go in there. Yeah, might be finishing soon, huh? And he says, good night, guys, take care. Yeah, and
That's fucking Fox News.
Apex Comics says Gate is paying farmers to destroy crops in order to cause starvation in America.
Yeah, I heard that.
And I'm going to mention soy here, and so you might think, you might think, because usually I will fucking take the piss and say so, but no, this is true. This he's also wanting to get these farms to produce soy so he can sell it to China and make the Americans rather eat bugs or soy fucking burgers.
Yes. Jens. For real though, he also wants to genetically grow human meat for us to eat instead of beef because cattle farts are killing the ozone layer. Fuck you, Bill Gates. He's trying to turn us into cannibals because that motherfucker worships the devil and probably eats people anyways. And I'm sorry if I shouldn't have said that on your stream, but I'm not sorry. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, you said probably.
I think this
should be legally all right. You didn't claim he did. You just said probably, and so.
Oh, probably. Yeah, he probably eats people and worships Satan.
Yeah, so we're all right, I reckon. Unless YouTube get a bit arsey and just want to fucking thingy, but that should be all right.
I don't know. I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Pakistan should not, and Afghanistan should be people.
Oh, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. Not the right one.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's what
the people where you see him, where the East takes him away, he's talking to kids.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Well, that's what I saw with the crowd, and the bunny starts waving his hands because she starts waving his hands to get his attention
because Joe Biden is talking to some fucking kids.
No, I think he's just talking to the crowd and that, and. He's probably fucking on the schedule or whatever, and he don't fucking know where he is, does he? And so the Easter Bunny had to fucking come over, I think, to tell him, oh yeah, you wanted over there, fucking.
Where the hell is it? It was on John Talks. Oh, this is the one where Jill tells him to wave.
Okay. Just
oh my God.
Sir Sully, just sit. Don't Happy Easter. All right.
Volume goes.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly read Brown Bear, so you're all not soaking wet.
And they're not going to let me read it all.
I'll let you, here, you can start us off. Can you, here,
I'll read backwards?
Fucking embarrassing.
Go ahead.
Brown Bear.
Oh, shit.
Enough of that.
Okay, you don't want to get a copyright, Jens? Or you just don't want to hear the motherfucker?
Well, a bit of both. I'm
sorry.
It's one of them where I think if you play it, because you've got John Talks or channel a plug though. So yeah, if anyone wants to see, because John has been doing like clips, I think, of politics.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
As far as like the whole, like anybody who's like, oh, well, that whole cannibal thing with the elites is far-fetched. Well, there's a lot of Hollywood celebrities and a handful of politicians that did this special dinner, and they've done it every year for like the past 5 years. It's called spirit cooking, where they lay a model down, and the model pokes their head through this little table, and the rest of the table is a meat-flavored cake shaped like a human, where they pretend to eat people. and it's fun, and a bunch of movie stars are there. And there was even a restaurant that was, I think it was on Craigslist, that was claiming for volunteers for organ donors to donate their bodies, so this restaurant could like sell people human meat and have them eat it in the restaurant. And that was also
I
in
don't know about
Hollywood.
the last part of what you're saying, but I know most of the other part of what you're
Spirit cooking, yeah.
I know what. Yeah, I know. I've heard about spirit cooking.
Yeah. Well, Apex Comics says supply chain crisis was probably planned by Obama's secret circle. Oh yeah. The
well, I mean,
Klaus Schwab.
it has increased the prices of literally everything in the United States. And when I was working for Taco Bell last year, they're going, why does this item cost $6? Like last year, it cost $3. I'm going, you know what? There's nothing I can't control what the prices are.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, Apex Comics says brown bear, get Joe Biden out of there.
Get Joe out of there.
Yeah, he'll die real soon.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think he's going to be elected. He's going to be reelected in a landslide. I don't think that any Democrats are going to lose their position.
You want to be there, for fuck's sake, man.
Well, no, I don't. Well, look at what happened. Look at what happened.
Going to last the year.
You're not
dead anyway. But anyway,
dude,
if Apex Comics,
you're not allowed to question elections where Democrats win. You're not allowed to do it. You're not allowed to do it. You can't question what happens in elections where Democrats win.
Well, you're not allowed to do it, but you weren't allowed to go up against the fucking Nazis in World War II, but you did. Well, you
correct.
Damn right.
Anyway, Apex, if you do a comic where a brown bear just gets Joe Biden out of there, I reckon people will buy that, even if the fucking
Apex. I think he's on to something there.
Storyline, even if the storyline ain't all that good, people will just buy it just to see a brown bear getting Joe Biden out of there. It could be like a
drag him by the neck and just throw him outside and maul him.
Do you guys have like a minute and a half for me to show you a comic that I made? It's just a quick page. Is that okay, Jens?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. What's up, Jens?
Yeah, I was saying Apex was saying, hey, to pop culture creator. Hey, yes, sir, Bush.
Yes,
what sort of music you into?
Oh, I like all kinds of stuff, man. I am not too much into rap. Very, very briefly into a lot of rap stuff. Most of the stuff.
Yeah, you probably like Rapper's Delight.
Oh, I like Rapper's
Delight. Rapper's Delight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've got records. I have records. I have. So yeah.
MC Hammer.
You're British. Do you like the Who?
Yeah. Oh, fucking do I like the Who?
So I've got two different records.
The Who.
You love the Who?
Yeah,
I've got two different records of Who's Next on vinyl.
Oh yeah.
I also have two different versions of Tommy on vinyl. One is their original recording. The other one is the recording with London Symphony Orchestra.
Yeah, yeah. Both good fucking albums, even though I prefer the original from the soundtrack.
This is one of the things I've got is like I love some Pink Floyd. I love Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
I think Who's Next? Yeah. All told, songs on the album, Who's Next? Arguably one of the greatest rock albums of all time. I would love to have a discussion about which one's better.
Right. Well, I say the both is good, but there'll be personally, but yeah.
All right.
Hard to tell.
Teenage Wasteland, Baba O'Reilly. I mean, those two songs on that Who's Next album, those two right there are just fucking monster songs. They're good. And they're timeless too, man. So while he's fixing that up, I'm gonna go get my albums and I'll be right back.
Now, Jens, can I show the one I made about the Prophet Muhammad, or is that too much? You want me to go with something tamer?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
You're full screen in Nelson.
Okay. All right. So this is a comic. It's called Phil and Bill. Phil's the normal one, and Bill's fucking crazy and drinks and does drugs way too fucking much. Anyway. So the first still. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right.
You doing it backwards?
What's that?
Are you doing it backwards because you're going from right to left?
I don't know. I'm just kind of holding it up to the camera. It's showing up right.
Well, move it towards you. Yeah, that's it. Stick it up a bit. Yeah, move it a bit to the left also. Yeah, there. That'll do.
All right.
Yeah.
The one drinking and smoking is the crazy one, Bill. And Phil says, "Are you happy with your life?" And Bill says, "Say the fuck what?" And then Phil says, "Other than getting fucked up all the time and killing celebrities and killing random people, I don't think we really do much in life." And Bill says, "So what the fuck are you getting at?" And then Bill's thinking to himself, "What the fuck is in this weed?" And here, let me turn a light on, see if I can. Oh, okay, that's a little better. Is that too bright?
Well, yeah, right. But you're reading it. It don't really matter if we can't read.
Yeah, I'll read it. Yeah. Well, he says, "I'm going to help you meet some new people to branch out your horizons," and then Phil.
Nelly says a lot. Yeah.
Bill says, "Welcome." He doesn't realize that the black guy, the Asian guy, and the Arabic guy are fucking humans, and he says, "Welcome to Earth, noble alien explorers. We have many drugs to enjoy. Crack and smack are the strongest. Also, there are many things to have sex with on this planet. Hookers and small animals are the easiest to bang. Otherwise, you have to lie a lot. Don't fuck the little humans. It's frowned upon, unless they're midgets. And then avoid their little getting kicked in the face with their little feet. Want some special smoke?" And the Asian dude kicks him in the nuts. Hiya, blarp. And then
I love how his face is orange.
Phil says, "Wow, you're better than a UN diplomat. They're officially united in their hatred of white people." And Bill says, "That was more fun than the time with that German dominatrix." And Phil says, "That was just a man in black latex lingerie, right?" And Bill says, "Yep, vomiting blood was never so fucking sexy."
Jesus Christ. So I got two albums to show you.
Oh yeah.
Jens?
Yeah, well, apart from like the pictures being a bit stereotypical, but I don't want too bad. But yeah, pretty good. So yeah.
Ooh, nice.
There's a whole sleeve in here. Yeah. Oh, Are you gonna fucking play? Can I open it?
Yeah. Beautiful.
All right, that's the original recording from hang on. Let's see if I can find it.
Thank you, Apex. Uh-oh.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I caught it.
And
I can do that. No.
Bill said, "Oh, I went there. Put you up on solo."
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. That's the original recording. That's the London Symphony Orchestra.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at how fucking fat that thing is.
Damn. How many records are in there?
4.
Damn.
And not just the records, but the libretto.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that back away. I don't want this one to fall.
Oh God. So you got this audio right.
There we go. The other one I want the British guy to see is this one, this one, this one, and this one. Actually, all this shit right here. I got a good stack. Here we go. That's the original press of this.
Damn. Ooh. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And you see right in the back here, that's a track listing.
Nice.
So here's one I think Jens would really like. This is the original London cast with Ian Gillan, Murray Head, Yvonne Elliman, Barry Din, Mike Diabo, Victor Bronx, John Gustafson, Paul Davis, and Brian Kenneth.
Nice.
You can see it. Oh God, it's falling apart. It's old.
Be gentle.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, nice.
It's fucking old. Hang on. So that's side 1 and 2 on that one. And the other one is in my record player over there. You like this one?
Yes. I don't think I've better than.
You don't know this one?
No.
You don't know chess? All right.
I know the board game.
No, it's a.
Oh yeah, Blondie.
There you go.
Yeah. In Rapture.
Yeah, there's a track listing on the back of that one there. Yeah, I've got some good stuff, and I've also got the London Symphony Orchestra. I'm sorry, the original Broadway cast of Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I got some good stuff. Got some good stuff. Oh, you're breaking up, Jens.
Yeah, he's roboting.
Jens, you're breaking up. I can hear Nelson just fine.
Yeah, he was roboting pretty hard, man.
Yeah, I've got a. I can hear you.
Yeah. I was saying, have you seen the film?
Which film?
Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah, I saw
Jesus
two different
Christ
versions.
Superstar.
The one where there's like a van or a school bus. I didn't like that one.
No, I'm talking about the one where the proper went fucking like to fucking Jerusalem or wherever there was fucking filming it.
No, I don't think I've seen that one. The only film of Jesus Christ Superstar I saw was pretty bad. They had a school bus, and that was basically the trip from Jerusalem to where Judas died. It was a school bus. I swear to God.
Yeah, well, the film is like the soundtrack of you got the soundtrack and they did the film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They made it too modern. Is that I mean, yeah, no. I like the idea of not having that. I saw it on stage too. My father got my brother and I involved in musical theater, and we went and saw Miss Saigon. We saw Jesus Christ Superstar. We saw Tommy.
Annie, did you see Annie?
No, we didn't see Annie. No, we didn't see Annie.
Oh, good. I remember that film coming out in the 80s, and my nana said to me, "Oh, do you want to go see that?" I was like, "Fuck no."
We saw A Christmas Carol. That was one of the ones my father wanted us to see. We saw what's the one? Sunset Boulevard. Oh my God, that was so good. It's twisted as fuck. So this is a crazy old lady. It's this writer who's a failed writer to come by and hang out at the house, and she starts having machinations about sexuality with him, and he starts kind of losing his mind, and then he leaves, and then it turns out real bad for him. Sunset Boulevard is a great story.
I'm not too much into story, more into the action and that.
Well, you might like Miss Saigon. Miss Saigon is full of action. There's a lot of gunshots and deaths, and just lots of insanity, and the aftermath is quite impressive.
Cool. Hey, guys, I gotta jet. I gotta get up here soon, but I really appreciate you having me on. I had a great time with everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, thanks for hanging out, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Jens. And
I'm gonna head out too.
Oh shit. Okay. Jens, it was great doing a stream with you and meeting you. Boosh, good to meet you. Courtney, good to meet you. I know you're not here anymore, but Pop Culture Curator, good to meet you. Everybody, just thank you. Apex Comics, everybody in the chat, author Stephen Walton, Jedi Billy, everybody, thank you for coming out. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I had a great time getting muted by Jens.
I'm going to leave that between you two.
No, Jens, thank you for having me on. I got to give a shout out to Raquel, SSG. She was the one that said, come check you guys out because Courtney was on. And I'm glad I met you guys. I had a great time.
Hail her, hail Bone, hail lovely Sherry.
Do you know that one?
What's up, Jens?
I said thanks for being on.
Oh, absolutely, man. I had a great time.
Dude, thank you for having me, man. This was a blast. I wouldn't have stayed on so long if it wasn't a blast, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here.
Jens, if you want to jam next time, let me know, dude. I'm down.
Yeah, well, I was going to do a bit of fucking guitaring now, man.
Oh, all right. If you
Nelson,
want to
do you sing at all, Nelson?
Yeah, I've sang in like 3 or 4 different bands, man.
So Saturday night, Jedi Bill 797 has a karaoke going.
Oh,
and
shit.
I sing karaoke over there sometimes.
Well, Jens, if you want to do something real quick before we go, I'm down.
Jens, do you know Jedi Bill 797?
Yeah, I've been on that. Yeah, Bill knows.
Right, he does it every Wednesday night and then every Saturday night.
What'd you want to play, Jens?
Some Who.
Some what?
Who? The Who.
Oh, shit. Which song?
Are we gonna sing? Are we about to sing?
Well, hopefully, if I can get this guitar.
Oh no, you're good. I'm a patient man.
Boosh, you might know the Who better than me. You might want to sing it.
Okay, what are we singing?
Won't Get Fooled Again.
Oh God. God, I'd have to look up the lyrics.
Yeah, Google them real quick.
All right.
Are you on your laptop, Boosh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, give him a Google.
Right, let's see.
All right.
I'm just gonna mute. So, and next time you hear me, it should be my guitar, and it's sounding shit. Just say so, because I won't be able to hear it.
Well, I'm gonna start yelling really loud because that's the way it's sung. Go ahead.
Hear an amp.
Whenever you're ready. Give me a cue. Hello?
He said he was going to mute for a sec.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. All right. I may have to stand up for this one.
Do it.
I'm ready. Oh my God. That's really horrible. It's all broken up. I can't. I think there's too much gain on your guitar. Yeah, just. Jens, it's just. I'm just hearing static.
It's weird. We could hear it fine when he was playing it acoustically without his electric guitar plugged in. Like, it was kind of faint, but we could hear it.
Play it acoustic. Whatever you were doing there, everything that was coming through to me was just static.
Pretty much. It was breaking up pretty bad.
Break out that acoustic, man.
Yeah, if you have an acoustic or you want to play the electric without it plugged in, we were hearing that fine.
Well, if you give it a sec though, because if I put the stream on my phone, I can hear what I sound like, and then so I can alter it. It's just that I can't hear myself. It's one of them where when you speak in the mic, you don't hear your own voice, and so when you play through the mic, you don't hear your guitar and that. But
oh, I get it. Yeah.
What I really need to do is get myself a fucking like. Oh, there we go.
There's reverb.
No, because it's the phone, but I'll be pausing. But yeah, so hopefully, like I should get it to sound all right.
Can you mic the amplifier, Jens? Like, just put the mic in front of your amp.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, I don't know if that'll work or not. Will that work, Jens?
I don't know.
Yeah, it would do, but hopefully it sounds good when I can get it working.
Okay. Yeah, give it a go.
I'm ready whenever you are. That's too much.
Well, let him play. Let's see how it sounds, I guess.
Yeah, just too much static for me.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, you want me to start singing? I can't hear any kind of cues. It's all like static for me. I'm not trying to be like a dick or anything. That I'm not hearing a tune. Okay, I can hear that. That's static coming through when you get too high, though. All right, let's try it. It keeps cutting off. It keeps cutting off. God, I was about to go. We'll be fighting in. I can't do it. Can't fucking do it. Oh my God, my ears. I can't do it with this. We'll be fighting in the streets with our children at our feet. All the morals that they worship will be gone. And the men that spurred us on sit in judgment of all wrong. They decided that the shotgun sings the song. I tip my hat to. I can't do it.
It keeps breaking up
so often. I tip my hat to the new Constitution. Take a bow for the new revolution. Smile and grin at the change all around. Pick up my guitar and play. Just like yesterday. Get on my knees and pray. I won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
Change you had to come. Do it all along. Liberated from the fold at dawn. And the world looks just the same. And history ain't changed. 'Cause the banners, they all flown in the last war. I'll tip my hat to the new Constitution. Take a bow for the new revolution. This is so terrible. Smile and grin at the change all around. Pick up my guitar and play. Just like I can't do it without a fucking play. We're gonna call that one. He's right there too. Static is crazy. Pick up my guitar and play. Just like yesterday. And I get on my knees and pray. We don't get fooled again. Nope knows what it's like. Feel faded. I feel faded. Telling only lies. But my dreams, they are as empty as my I have hours only lonely. My love has ventured will never flee. When my face smiles, crack it over before I use and lose my fool. When I smile, tell me some bad news before I laugh and act like a fool. And if I shiver, please give me a blanket. It won't let me where you go. to be the sad man behind blue eyes. I think that was the best we could have done with that.
Hey, Jens, that was pretty good. Do you know You're Damn Right I Got the Blues by Buddy Guy?
I'll let Nelson sing.
If you don't, it's fine. Just let me know. I got another one I can throw at you that's blues if you don't know that one. But you might know the second one.
I think we kind of melded there, Jens. I thought that was good.
Smoke on the water. Hold on.
I got it. Ready?
Oh, I thought you were.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the hit. Came out to Montrose on a Lake Geneva shoreline. Make breakfast with a mobile. Didn't have much time. Frank Zappa and the mother. They're the best place around. I was swimming with a beggar. Burn the place to the ground. Smoke on the water, fire in the sky. Smoke on the water, fire in the sky. Burn it down! Burn it down! To go.
Hey, do you know "Pride and Joy" by Stevie Ray Vaughan, Jens? Or "All Along the Watchtower" by Jimi Hendrix?
Jens, I had a lot of fun doing that. That was fun.
Hell yeah. Good stuff. Can he hear us talking?
I don't know. I gotta go, boys.
All right, take care, man.
Have a good night, guys. Thanks for having me, Jens.
It's just us. Can you hear me, Jens? Oh, shit, he's muted. He said no. Mary had a little lamb. I would type in the chat, but I can't. Yeah, man, if you can hear me, if you know any Jimi Hendrix, I know All Along the Watchtower, Pride and Joy by Stevie Ray Vaughan. There's a Muddy Waters song too that it's like da-na-na-na-na, from the day I was born. Na-na-na-na-na.
Bad to the Bone.
Mom, what's up?
Bad to the Bone.
Oh no, the Bad to the Bone is actually, well, it's based on a Muddy Waters song, but I can do Bad to the Bone too. Do you want me to look that one up?
Yeah, I could do some Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, do you know All Along the Watchtower?
No, not all that much. I know Foxy Lady.
Oh yeah, I got that. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. I mean,
Even though
I know most
because my guitar's tuned in E, and Hendrix plays in D sharp, so like it'll be a fucking half a tone higher. But with Foxy Lady, it doesn't sound too bad.
I can do that, man.
Right on. Right, I'll get set up and like tell when you're ready.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Hendrix is classic, man. He died way before his time. If he had lived longer, he would have totally changed the face of music in the 70s and 80s, and just I mean, maybe it's good his flame got snuffed out prematurely, because who knows what would have happened to him if he had lived any longer. But either way, man, that would have been interesting, seeing what his career would have been like if he had lived past 28. Because holy crap, what an amazing guitarist, what an amazing singer, songwriter, human being, hell of a performer. Wow. Can't say enough good things about old Jimi Hendrix. Just a little before my time, because I was born in 1981, but I definitely appreciate me some Hendrix. Oh yeah. And I appreciate people who can play Hendrix. Yeah, Jens, he's good people, definitely. Know him from Tommy's retro discussions. Here we go. You know you are too little. You know you are sweet little lovely girl. Take you home. Yeah. Farewell, do you know? You got to be all mine. All mine. Ooh. Now I see you come down on the street. Oh, of my mind. Yeah. I'm tired of wasting all my precious time. Got to be all mine. Lady, here I come, baby. Coming to get you. Gonna take you home, yeah. I wanna do you wrong, no. You got to be all mine, all mine. Foxy lady, here I come, baby. I'm coming to get you. Foxy lady, yeah. Feel so good, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy lady. Good shit. Great song, man. Definitely love me some Hendrix. And he's muted. So I will gab. Yeah, Hendrix, right before he died, he did an album with two other guys, a live album called Band of Gypsies. Phenomenal album. It's a blues album. And all three of them sang, the drummer, the bass player, and Hendrix. Hendrix probably sang the most, but the other two guys definitely put in their 2 cents. So yeah, look it up. You can probably look up the full album on YouTube. It's called Jimi Hendrix Band of Gypsies. Great listen. Definitely check it out.
With the power of soul, anything is possible. With the power of you.
Yeah.
You wanna do.
Yeah. That's a great album. Yeah. Hell yeah. You knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, fucking yeah, good album. That was when they got rid of Noel Redding because he had some kind of fallout with Jimi Hendrix, but he didn't really know. But I think it was because Hendrix wanted to go more freestyle, and Noel Redding wanted to keep it more structured and fucking like more sort of like what do you call it? More professional. You want to go like more professional, sort of like, oh, let's not fuck around, Jimmy. Stop playing it between your fucking legs, probably, and that shit. And Jimi Hendrix like got rid of him and replaced him with the I think it begins with B, his name, but yeah. And then they got like a singer in that.
Was that guy like opposed to Hendrix jamming live and like doing extra long guitar solos and like changing the music structure randomly live? Like he wanted him to do, okay, these are the songs we wrote, this is what we're going to play live, and we're not going to deviate from that kind of thing. Like he wanted to avoid jamming. Yeah,
he wanted it more structured. Where Jimmy, he wanted it more sort of fucking like free, sort of fucking like where he couldn't be asked to fucking like play sets and that. He'd rather just go out there and fucking play songs that they know than rather, you know, be more like fucking commercialized, where it's like, oh yeah, let's play the song like that. But I think he wanted to do more sort of stuff where fucking it was gonna be more free sort of flowing and that, and yeah, less sort of structured. And
Maybe
so
maybe that's why he did Band of Gypsies right before he died, because a lot of that album, a lot of that live show seemed like it was improv, like they jammed, they just kind of free flowed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you all, have you seen Jimi Hendrix in Montreal? In that gig?
What's that? You broke up? Can you repeat that?
Montreal, there's a gig where he does in Montreal.
Oh, was that the Band of Gypsies gig?
No, it was with Noel Redding. I think it was the last gig he played with Noel Redding.
Oh, okay.
Before he went to Band of Gypsies. Well, real good album. I mean, real good concert and that. It's the one where he starts to fucking play it, sort of like with his teeth and behind his head and that shit, and puts it like over his leg and that shit.
Oh, he did that to piss off Noel?
No. I think he just did that to like show how good he was on guitar.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah,
he was that good.
Yeah.
Damn. Could you hear me singing at all or no?
Oh yeah, I could hear you singing, and I've got my phone, and so I can hear the sound now, and yeah, it sounds all right. So now I sort of like fucking know like how the sound is and that shit. Because at first, yeah, it was pretty fucking too distorted, wasn't it? And that, and like fucking.
Oh, you worked it out.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them where once I can hear what I'm fucking sounding like, I know what to change. But when I don't, if I can't hear what I'm sounding like, I'm pretty much guessing. And I was going by sort of like yours and that Bush's comments and that, but it's still once you can hear it and that, they're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I had to take one headphone out so I could hear myself, and then leave one in to listen to you. That's what I had to do with the last time I recorded with my last band. Was I had just one headphone in basically, and so I could hear myself outside of that.
Yeah. Same sort of like what I do, where I've got my earphone in, so I could hear you singing and that, and one earphone out so I can hear the guitar. Even though I can hear it distorted, but it's fucking a few seconds lag. And so fucking on the phone, where what I'm hearing is about like 3 or 4 seconds behind.
Oh no!
You know, when
okay.
it was giving feedback. Well, when you was hearing feedback, well, what feedback if you was hearing my phone? Like
shit!
I'll put it up. Yeah, you see, you're hearing my voice now, Chris. Yeah, so like I can hear my guitar, but it's fucking that 3 seconds behind. So I have to listen to it ready without the distortion sort of thing. But
we're used to just jamming with people in the room with us, honestly. So yeah, it's all right, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. I was like listening, yes, I got like probably could do better, you know, fucking a bit more time, but for now, yeah, it's okay. So bad.
I'll get a better microphone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Before I fucking think that, yeah. even Apex was saying too much distortion and that. And then Courtney's hair still here, yeah, and Jens playing acoustic. Apex was like, yo, fuck that distortion. And Apex probably says, pick up my guitar and play just like yesterday. Get on my knees and pray. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
And that got me saying, no, I didn't know that song. But oh, yeah, I know Mary Had a Little Lamb. You know that one?
Yeah, that one's brutal. That's a death metal track, isn't it? Yeah, by rotting corpse flesh.
No, it's Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh, Stevie Ray Vaughan did a Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Yeah,
oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Mary Had a Little Lamb. Dun, 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 dun.
I gotta look that one up. Shit. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it's Stevie Ray Vaughan. It's just basically the nursery rhyme, but he fucking rocks it up.
I did not know that he did that. That's wild.
Yeah.
I'm looking up the lyrics right now. Yeah. All right, you're right. Yeah, he did it. Damn, man. Well, dude, you sounded great. You sounded great. Sorry about the lag, but you're across the pond and all.
No, it's good. No, I was just saying. I was saying it's just that my phone when I'm having to hear the distortion, what it sounds like. Hey, Ed, do you want to do another song then before we call it? Because like, are you getting where you're like, oh yeah, shit? Because it'll be like 1 o'clock, won't it? Where you are? Oh,
it's 5 a.m.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, brother. I still had fun, man. Again, like I said, I wouldn't have stayed this long if I wasn't having fun. Yeah, I was even having fun when you were telling Homeboy to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, I think with him, he's one of them where he's probably quite big in that, and so not many people tell him to shut the fuck up, and so like he just babbles on. Oh, I bet that there's like a few people around him in that thinking, oh, if only I was fucking big enough to just tell him to fucking shut the fuck up, or they just sit there watching like, oh yeah, just listen like fucking for about half hour. He's probably one of them people who thinks he's got like fucking a real good conversation. It's like, no, it's just you speaking.
Yeah. I do my best to not interrupt you, man, because it's your stream and your channel. So
yeah, well, it's a conversation, isn't it? It's like listening and that sort of thing. Where he sort of like fucking got it in the end, where it was like, yeah, you gotta just shut the fuck up sometimes and listen to the conversation.
Yep. It never hurts to check people like that and let them know, hey, man, not cool, But yeah, we still had fun, man. Yeah. We had a good time, dude. Definitely.
Yeah. Yes. Did you want to do another song before you go?
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what you know. Oh shit. All right.
60s, 70s sort of stuff.
Oh man. Do you know any Doors?
Oh yeah.
Do you know Break On Through?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, let's do that real quick.
Here we go, then.
Yeah. Jim Morrison is definitely one of those people that I would wonder what he would be like today if he had stayed around. Would he have sold out? Would he have kept making music? I think he wouldn't have sold out. I think he would have just made crazier and crazier music. And the Doors eventually probably would have split into him and the drummer starting another band. And Robbie Krieger and the keyboard player starting another band, and yeah, they probably would have split in two different directions. I really didn't like when the Doors came back without the drummer, without Jim Morrison, and got the singer for the Cult and had the nerve to call the band the Doors for an entire tour. I didn't appreciate that. You know, the day destroys the night, night divides the day. Tried to run, tried to hide, break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, yeah. Chase our pleasures here, dug our treasures there. Can you still recall the time you cried? Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Yeah! Everybody loves my baby. Everybody loves my baby. Shake it! Shake it high! Shake it! Shake it high! Shake it! Ah, yeah! An island in your arms, a country in your eyes, arms and trainers, eyes that lie. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Ah, yeah. Night to see, week to week, day to day, hour to hour. Gate is straight, deep and wide. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Break on through. Break on through. Break on through. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I was a little off time on that. Sorry, man. I tried. You were on time. I was just a little off, man. Shit. I gave it the old college try, that's for sure. Yeah, if I'm too loud, it's because I'm using like a headset with a headset microphone, or it might be going to my laptop microphone, but we got there. Had fun. That's what it's all about. I'm not sure if anybody's still watching, but you know, if you are, thank you. If you're gonna catch the replay tomorrow, thank you. And yeah, hell yeah, good times.
Yeah, no, fucking, you did good then. I was a bit thingied, me, man, because it's one of them where fucking I do better when I've got a backing track, and so I was a bit off, and so like I did like bullshit a little bit in that. But yeah, you did fucking great, and like I was listening and all, and yeah, it sounded fucking good. Like me maybe I should. You was shouting and that, like it was all right. It was good to. Maybe I should like lower your mic down a little bit to get the level spot on. Because
I'm really loud.
No, but like it wasn't that loud though because I was listening and that, and for a recording it would be like, oh yeah, the singer's fucking mic needs to be lowered slightly, you know, to get the levels right. But
yeah,
for like fuck around and that, yeah, fucking sounded all right.
Thanks, man. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a regular stage microphone, and that way I know to keep my, when I start to like yell and scream, I can move the microphone away, you know, so I like it's attached to my ear right now, so it's kind of hard. But yeah, with a regular microphone, as a vocalist, I know to move the microphone a little bit back, but it's hard to do with this setup. But yeah, I'm gonna get a regular stage microphone that I can plug into my laptop somehow, so we can jam a little bit better. I'll get a little bit better setup.
Yeah. So it was pretty good. And,
thank you.
Sounding, and fucking good voice and all. You did the fucking good, like the baby sort of thing, man. Because it's one of them where fucking it's hard to do sometimes. Yeah, because you probably like got to give it some, aren't you, and that. So yeah, fuck, I tell you,
I put some move on it. Well, see, I was a metal singer before I was a blues singer, so I kind of got the screaming shit down before I got the regular singing down.
Yeah. I know this band and that. Like I know like a few of the members, and they was into the thrash metal, and their set only lasted like 20 minutes because the singer could only do like only for 20 minutes, which is probably 10 more minutes than fucking I can. They had like real they had like a fucking real good like thrash sound if you was into that what was it called, fucking gore sound, I think he was calling it at the time, but it was just thrash metal, so like all that sort of stuff.
Roaring,
but only for 20 minutes.
Yeah, man. No, your timing was good, dude. You played that good, dude. Definitely. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Well, them two songs was ones where I'd been like practicing them since I've been playing guitar. So, yeah.
Oh, shit. My other thing is when I play with bands live or jam with people live or jam or do karaoke, I can hear the drum track too, so I know when to expect the change ups. So it's I'm at a disability not being able to hear the drums and the bass too. And you're probably used to that too. You're probably used to following the drummer a little bit. I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Because there's certain sort of like stops and fucking cymbal sort of crashes where it's like, oh yeah, that's where you fucking do your lead, or that's where you fucking do your changes and that. Yeah, it's okay. As I say, I'm better off with a backing track.
Yeah, me too.
Like you say, drum and bass, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, yeah, I have the backing track sort of thing that I used to do when I was like doing my guitar streams, where I just play along to backing tracks and that. But it's fucking one of them where it'll only work on OBS, because on Streamlabs, unless fucking I open a fucking guest sort of fucking thingy with the profile and then play the fucking backing tracks through there. But it's like one of them where it's better on like Streamlabs, because that's more of the better setup than doing it on StreamYards, because I think sometimes and all, if someone's got like a mic and that, and you're speaking on it, and someone else is on a mic and that's speaking on it, and then the guitar fucking comes in, like the Streamlabs yards can't handle like three sort of things going sometimes if it's the guitar. I think there's too much information because there's probably so many like sounds going on in the guitar and there isn't just normal voice. And
I hear you, man.
Sometimes I don't know if that's why it was cutting out a bit, because there was like three of us on the stream maybe.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Maybe I should have muted while he was doing that. That way it was just processing you and him. Next time I'll do that. If somebody else is singing, I'll mute.
Yeah, because I'm not sure, but I think it is something, because I've noticed sometimes when there's been about like 7 or 8 people on and they've all been talking and that, and you get 5 people talking at the same time, it sometimes will like start fucking cutting people out because it's like too much. And depending on how fast your streaming band is at the time, because if you're getting like a shit reception and that, then it's going to find it hard to fucking. So yeah. So as I say, OBS is better for doing music and that, but I won't mind a fucking thingy where you can like just set it up and that shit, man. Where it fucking you because with OBS, man, you got to fuck around with the settings and all that shit, depending on fucking. Well, unless like what I do is I've got this guitar cable that goes into the PS3 that fucking I go on this game called Rocksmith where you basically just playing fucking Guitar Hero but on a real guitar. But that's got it's got a USB connection that leads into a 3.5 cable jack that you just plug into your guitar, and it's real good for the guitar when you're playing on PC or recording, because it's going straight to USB, where I'm playing on the audio sort of stuff where fucking it's. Although I do have it on the high settings, because you can have your audio on different settings, and that depending on if you're only using it to talk, then you can have it on a low setting. But if you're playing music and that, then you need it on a high setting, so it's like CD quality.
Gotcha. Well, either way, man, like that still sounded good, man, and I definitely still had a great time tonight, man. I really hate to go, but I gotta get at least 6 hours of sleep before I work tomorrow. But I really appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry for keep you. But cheers, Nelson, for popping on and that, man. Yeah, anytime, fucking. Like, I was streaming and that. Like, I'll be dropping the link in that chat sort of thing. And so, fucking.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I just wanted to clarify something. So now that you sent me the link, anytime you're live streaming, can I just like ask you in the chat, hey man, do you care if I come on? And if you say yes, I can just hit that link you sent me. Is that how it works?
Well, what I'll usually do is I put the link in that chat and that, and then it's just there for anyone to pop on. So if you see that, and I usually put like how long it is to live, so I go live. But if you just look at on like them chat rooms, or because I sent you one directly, dinner just to make sure. Yeah, you definitely will like get it anyway. But yeah, if thing is though, yeah, if you can't, if I haven't got ever if I haven't sent you a link or you haven't seen that link in the chat or something, like yeah, if you just type in the like chat, send us a link, yeah, I'll send you the link.
Okay.
That. But
Okay.
yeah, I will like send the link in them chats, and because I put you in one called Jens's stream chat or stream chat link or whatever it was.
Okay.
Don't know if you, but yeah.
No, I got the one you sent me earlier. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Well, like yeah, cause you like you on like this and that. Yeah, I'll probably just send you it directly. So like until like you figure out the Twitter chat rooms where it's just like because some people fucking start posting other things in the chat room, but I will be posting the link in there though.
Okay, cool, man. Well, again, I really appreciate it, man, and I had a blast. Thank you again for having me on, dude.
Yeah, well, cheers for popping on, Nelson. And that man, yeah, fucking had a fucking good conversation and that, and like a good fucking jam and that. Even though it was only like 2 songs, but
oh, that's all I got in me, man. I'm sorry, man. Next time I'll go longer, but yeah, dude. Thank you again.
Yeah. We should have started. Yeah, and like, thanks to Apex Comics for popping in. And
yeah,
that.
man, he was cool as hell.
Yeah, and thanks to Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. Cheers. And cheers to Jet Your Bill popping in and that. And Pop Culture. Cheers, Pop Culture. Popping in and that. And
Lovely Sherry was here earlier.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, and Steve Walton. Cheers, Stephen. And Sherry. Oh, and Murder Hornet.
Yep.
Returns, cheers, man. And oh yeah. And Bob McFadden. Cheers, man. He was on the panel and that, and yeah. To Little Cherie. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, and there's Fan Mora. Where's Mora? There we go. Yeah. Cheers, Mora. And well, yeah, Raquel.
Oh yeah, Raquel. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, Groot and all. We had a fucking film star.
Yeah, he was
Groot. Yeah, I think that's everyone.
Cool.
I missed. Oh no, I have. Fucking hell. It was right at the beginning though. Yeah, and Bone. Cheers, Bone. And LDG. Yeah, cheers, LDG.
That's right.
And Nelson the Gentleman. Yeah. Cheers,
Pikeys. Yeah, I was talking about the gypsies. Pikeys.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like it's a like term that you don't want to say that to them though.
Oh, I wasn't calling you a pikey.
No, because even if you did, I won't be too bothered because I'm not one. But if you call a gypsy a pikey, you better be good at fighting because
shit.
Or yeah, it's an insult. Sort of thing.
Shit.
Yeah, some of them probably won't kick off that bad, if you don't know, like especially if you're an American, it is. But if they know, you know it's an insult, and you start calling them that, they're not gonna fucking be sorry about it. They're not gonna go, oh, you hurt my feelings. They're gonna fly at you. Yeah. And that's it. Unless you're good at fighting or good at making friends, I won't win.
Well, that is a life lesson right there, sir. All right. Well, dude, you have a great night, and thank you so much again, man.
Yeah, well, cheers for popping on, Nelson, and that. And thanks for people who's watching and that. That's it. Oh, so I got some new comments. Oh, fucking hell. It's Tommy! You fucking.
Oh, hey, shit. What up, Tommy?
Yeah, you left it late, didn't you, Tommy? Well, yeah, nice to see you, though. Yeah, Tommy. Says, I'm surprised to be awake still. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Fucking Moon Knight. Moon Knight. You're doing the Moon Knight, you Stephen. He has a bit of a sleep. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah.
Well, I got to get to sleep, man. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was going to say, unless Tommy wants to come on, I'm going to end it.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want me to stay on for a minute before Tommy, if Tommy wants to come on?
Yeah, because then if you don't, we'll just say goodbye and end it. Give him 4 minutes.
Okay, you got it, buddy. Yeah, dude. So, like calling somebody a pikey or a jippo, it'd be like calling somebody in the United States, "Hey, you're white trash." It'd be like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Traveling folk is all right. They don't mind being called traveling folk. No, he's pushed it. I can't. Everyone is sleeping. Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah. Well, Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say anyway. Cheers to Tommy for popping in and that.
Yeah, hail Tommy.
Yeah. So yeah, did you want to say out, Nelson, and are out? Promote your channel or out one?
Oh, I don't have any videos posted, but thank you again for having me on, man. I really appreciate it. Once I get some videos posted, I'll plug them. But until then, yeah, follow all these great people with all these great channels. Definitely.
Yeah. Right. Well, on that note, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.